I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix.
lunatic. Some people don't believe that I can get ignorant.
I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? Ikoom.
What is up, fam? What is up, fam? Welcome to another salty motherfucking Sunday. Boy, oh boy, the fanboys have been wild this week, like goddamn wild stallions out in the wild. You know what? Why did I make a reference to horses? Why? Gara, you already know they're gonna be fucking you in the butthole today with the fucking horse fucking. Of course. The fucking first thing I fucking see in the fucking Discord is the goddamn horses. Of course. Why am I not surprised? This is gonna haunt me. This is gonna fucking haunt me. Anyway, fam, how are y'all doing this fine, salty Sunday? Hopefully, y'all are having a really good one because, chat, we need to have a talk. Yeah, I'm looking at you, chat. Yeah, I see you there, chat. I see you, Power. I see you, Jupiter. Hi, Hell. Hopefully you're doing better. Yeah, I see you, chat. Yeah. We need to have a talk.
The Beesons donated $2 through Super Chat. Gra takes the pegging knot. Enough said.
No, I do not. No.
Vladimir Dragonov donated $2 through Super Chat. Gra aufklap.
No, we are not doing that. No. Hey, I was just saying back what you said. No, Power, you enable him. Power, you were in trouble too. You're in trouble too.
Listen.
Double for you, Blast.
Senso86 donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Remember, if she say no, that means yes.
No, it means no. It means no. It means fucking no. Oh my lord. I have no comment. No comment. Just none. Oh, shit.
Hey, listen.
Admiral General Aladdin donated $5 through Super Chat. Why did my Wheaties 2153 account get hidden from this channel? This is Brick. Granted, you know my request for Desvid, but why hide me?
Really? Is YouTube's system acting up that badly? I'll look into it after stream. I'll look into it, Wheaties. Don't worry about it. You could have had Desire sent, like, Wheaties. If that's a problem that happens like that, have Desire or tag me in Discord. Like, don't send me money, dude. Like, don't do that. Tag me in Discord. You have me in Discord. You're in my Discord, dude. But anyway, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. All right, chat. We need to have a little shot because, chat, because the serious Gar is on. You fuckers got me in trouble yesterday. Okay? No, it was nothing big. No, not with YouTube. No. It was with Scroll. Uh-huh. Gar found out the hard way. Okay? No pegging. No, because I already could see you fuckers tight. You got pegged. Oh my God. Just take the otter boy. Okay, I am not an otter. Okay, and I'm not a furry. Okay? The only good otter here is Autendo. He's the good otter. I did nothing. Yeah, right, Battle. Yeah, right. I swear to God. Okay. So, after I got done with stream yesterday, and my father left after we had a conversation. I'll let this one go through.
I_am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Sure, no peg. But hey, I am home mama.
I'm going to try to get through as much content today so we could probably do intermission with a couple other content creators. So, trust me, you'll be on the list, but fuck, when I show you guys what's on the menu today, you're going to shit yourselves.
Hey, listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Just admit you like Klopp at this point, horse boy.
No, hell no. So, as soon as my father left and he met Scroll and everything, I got some eyes. I got some eyes that are like oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. Oh, no. You know what she did, Chad? She picked me up, took me to the bedroom, slammed me on the fucking bed, and said, "You're going to help me with this fucking game." And I'm like, "Woman, I barely know the fucking game." And she's like, No. You're not going to help me, train the horses or anything. You're going to help me pull. I'm like, oh, that's what you fucking mean. She put $100 into the fucking game, chat. $100 fucking dollars. And she handed me the fucking phone and said, "Here, I want you to pull some things for like a couple of horses and like a majority of the support cards, right?"
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. I know the game. Ask why I have 2 children.
Fair, Wheaties. Also, too, on top of that, right? She scares me. She scares the shit out of me. I love her, but she scares me. The giant just scares me. So basically, right? So I was like, okay, I'll help you pull. Okay. So I pulled. Tell me how on the first fucking pull, I get 4 SSRs. 4 fucking SSRs! She looks at me with a side glance. I'm not kidding you. She looks at me with a side glance. She says, "You're doing my pulls from now on." I'm like, "Please, no. I'm like, no. Why is this sealed to my fate?
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. P.S. This name is inspired by the Dictator movie.
Oh, yeah, I could... Okay, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, 4 on the fucking pull. One was the, what the fuck was it? Hold on. Payoff. I'm going to use your fucking diagram real quickly. Because he pulled up a diagram for... I swear to God, payoff. I'm going to fucking shove my foot up your ass. Okay, here it is. Hold on, let me pull it for you guys real quickly. Hold on. Come on. There we go. It's right here. I pulled 2 of her, 1 of her, and then 1 of her. Literally in one fell fucking swoop. Chat, she did not let me move for a fucking hour. In total, I think I probably pulled 13 SSRs. Yeah. 13. The rest were like commons and rares. Oh, it gets better. It gets better, chat. It gets fucking better, okay? So we decided to go pull some horses, right? Some pretty girls. The pretty
Golden
girls,
Apples
okay?
donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Almost got banned the other day while posting some music I made. He being ran by AI is a big problem. I guess putting funk in the tags triggered it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, Golden Apples. YouTube is really cracking the fuck down. So, chat, tell me something real quickly. As soon as we went to the fucking horses, the first fucking pull again. Guess who comes out the 10th fucking gate? Take a guess. Just take a guess. Just take a fucking guess. Just take a fucking guess.
Hey, listen.
It's the one she's
The
really
Beast
dying to
donated
have.
Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage got so much luck that you got preg instead.
Don't remind me. Don't fucking remind me. God. Nope, not Tio. No, she's got Tio. She's got Tio. She doesn't need anything else. Silent God. She got Bia. Bia. If I think that's how you say her name. Bia? Yeah. She pulled her. She fucking pulled her. Or I pulled her, basically.
Hey, listen.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $5 through Super Chat. Why does Batman mask only cover half his face? To let the cops know he's white.
Ain't that the truth, Vladimir? Oh my god. But here's the shit kicker. We pulled her about 2 more times, so we had like enough stars to go ahead and crank her to like a level 4. No, it wasn't level 4, like a 4-star. Do you know what happened after that, chat? She grabbed her phone, tossed it to the fucking side, and pinned me down to the bed. And I repeat, good boys get ridden like a good horsey. I just need a Jack Daniels already. And she's fucking giggling too. How can they not fucking hear you? How is my mic not picking you up?
Hey, listen.
How?
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Garage, when you hear Pooties engage, what you think?
It was gonna be a nice calming day yesterday after the stream, but no, she had to ride the cowboy. I swear to God, I could turn my life into a fucking like movie, and I'd probably make fucking millions. Holy fuck! Spec, you don't understand, Spec, okay? She's very shy, like out in public, she's not like shy. But when she's like with like a group of friends and like half of them she doesn't know them, she's very reserved. Like she'll be very shy. She won't talk much. But if you're like alone and you're like a friend of hers, she'll get spicy, you know? Like not as spicy as with her like a lover, you know? Fuck. This is why I warn you, Spec. If you see those eyes, when you see the giantess eyes turn a certain way towards me, fucking run, because shit's going to happen. Shit's going to happen, Spec, and you ain't ready.
Horror and Hellfire donated $10 through Super Chat. Save a horse, ride the cowboy. Suck the soul from your body like a good waifu.
Why? Hell, stop encouraging her. Stop encouraging her. It happens every single fucking time. I swear to God. Oh no, Spec, trust me. I'm gonna give you warning size, okay? Okay, Spec, you've watched enough fucking VTubers and like their expressions and stuff. When you see lustful eyes and it's pointed at me,
Vladimir Dragunov
run.
donated $5 through Super Chat. Why is Chris Brown now an advocate of women's rights? Cause his knuckles are sore.
Oh my god, that's so bad, Vladimir.
The Beasons donated $2 through Super Chat. Garah, introduce her to Wuthering Waves or ZZZ.
No, no, no. I don't need to be in that
Admiral
situation.
General
No,
Alec Bean
no.
donated $2 through Super Chat. Garah, just get manhandled like a good femboy.
No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh, I love when my fucking computer does that. Fucking asshole of a computer. I'll get it fixed. I'll get it fixed, chat. Don't worry. It's me, chat, not you guys. Fucking YouTube. Fucking YouTube. Also, Payoff, thank you for being a member for 5 months. I appreciate it. Here you go, little horsey fanboy. Go ahead and check both DMs and chaotic memes. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Let me fix alerts. Let me fix alerts. Oh my lord, chat. Let me give your guys' voice back real quick, too. Time to bring chat box back. Yeah, I need to get that fucking looked at to see why it does that shit.
The Beasons
At least the
donated $2
fucking alerts
Canadian
work.
through Super Chat. Garah takes the pegging knot. Enough said.
I don't do the pegging.
Vladimir Dragunov donated
When the
$2
woman wants to
through Super
smash, she
Chat.
wants to smash.
Garah aufklap.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Hey, listen.
Oh, it's redoing it. What the hell? Alert! I swear to God, alert box! Yeah, TTS is fucking repeating. Vladimir says, what beats a beautiful woman with a great singing voice? Chris Brown, Vladimir, no! Admiral Gar, we know that you like the fanboy hooters. No, I do not. No. No, nada. Zero. Zilch. Oh my god. Let me make sure you guys' things went forward. Okay, yeah, it did. It did.
Hey, listen.
Devastator 2000 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Garah, when you hear Pooties engage, what you think?
Isn't it that TF2 animation? Like I remember seeing the TF2 animation about that, and I watched the whole thing. Shit was funny. Holy fuck! All right, fine. I'm checking Discord. What do the fuck you fuckers do now? I swear to God. I swear to God, Payoff. My foot's going in your ass. Right in the ass. Fucking AI. Fucking AI was a mistake. I swear to God, it was a mistake. I don't want to go to chaotic memes. I can already see it now.
Hey, listen.
What the fuck, chat?
I'm desire donated $2 through Super Chat.
Chat, what the
I am
fuck?
sunburnt all to hell.
Oh shit, dude. Go put some aloe on. Dude, put some aloe on and drink fucking water. Shit, man. Chad, what the fuck is this? Payoff, what the fuck is this? Scroll after getting God pulls from Gar. Oh my god. I have no fucking comment. No fucking comment. None. Zero, zilch, nada.
Hey, listen.
The Beasons donated $2 Canadian
Why are
through
they
Super
leaking
Chat.
into memes? Oh my
Bad
god.
Dragon sponsor win?
No. I shit you not. I've actually had some sponsors that wanted me to do that. Do those type of products. I shit you not. I have fucking emails of it. I'm just like, ignored. Oh yeah, Blast, he's getting it first. 110%. Fucking Alex is getting 110%. Like, what was it, too? Also, too, I showed her the fucking account yesterday. That's how it all started, basically, right? I showed her the account and the polls I had. Like, what was it? We had Gold Ship maxed out and like a couple other cards maxed out. That was my downfall. I should not have showed her. That was my downfall, chat. Y'all got me in trouble. You are the fuckers that got me in trouble yesterday, okay? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Todd, let's see if I go outside. I go to hospital. It's all types of fake. Ain't that the truth? Powerball says you need to toss blast his wrench, by the way. Wait, oh yeah, that's right. Blast! Show your ugly face!
Hey, listen.
Black Cobra than Waslayer donated $2 through Super Chat. What do you mean you don't do the peg? Raised
I
eyebrow
do the
emoji.
pegging. The
Raised
fuck you
eyebrow
mean,
emoji.
Cobra?
Raised eyebrow emoji.
Cobra, don't make me team kill your ass in Radio or Not, then teabag you, because I will fucking do it. Where the fuck? Okay, there we go. Guys, Blast failed to dodge the wrench. Fucking dodge it. Fucking pegging. The fuck, Cobra? God. Ed Shadow and I wanted to say check DMs. Why? Why do you guys want me to check DMs so fucking badly?
Vladimir Dragonov donated $2 through Super Chat. You mean censored or not?
Is this FF14? Edge Knight, is this FF14? I think it's FF14, son of... No, it's FF16. I can't fucking remember. Oh, Gara, I heard you like pegging. This is bully hour Gara, isn't it? This is the bully Gara, would it? Of course he would beat songs. That's 14? Okay, I thought it was 14. I keep getting them mixed up.
Devastator
Too many Final
2000
Fantasies.
donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Garage, check DMs. I sent you a sequel and Beach Epi.
Beach Epi? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, no. They have a beach episode. Oh, Lord, help me. What the fuck is wrong with it? Max Lore, I'm not showing that. Max Lore, I am not showing that.
99 cents through Super Chat. Garage, did Scroll pull out the strap on?
Arctic, she doesn't need a strap on. More like what she did is pin me against the fucking bed, okay? I didn't fight back either. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna fucking reject it, okay? You fuckers. You fuckers. Max Lore, you should really replace that horse girl with Squirrel's avatar. You really should.
Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
Don't make me ruin that bike. No, Chris, I'm a warrior.
Boondocks was fucking wild. I love the Boondocks. Good God. I've got no comment. No comment. None. But you know what, chat? Let's go ahead and just get into the fucking... Oh, Lord. Here
The
we go.
Beesons donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Ready or not, here she comes. You can't hide it in your butt.
Damn it, Bsoft! Why'd you catch that?
Vladimir Dragonov donated $5 through Super Chat. How many times does she reverse Amazon you? Look that up off screen.
Reverse... Hold on a fucking minute. Hold on a fucking minute. If it's what I think it is, I'm just... Oh. I think what it is... Oh my God. She doesn't like that position. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. She doesn't like that position. already did. Power Boss, I had a feeling what it was, and I already did it. I already had the feeling. Too late, Power. Too late. You could have saved me, but you didn't. Nah. See, there's positions that certain women like and some that don't like.
Hey, listen.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. M12 and a visual learner. What is pegging?
No, B-subs. You're the fucker that makes that joke. No.
$2 through Super Chat. There's no cock like Scrolls horse cock.
Oh my god. Hey, I've got no comment censored.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Gives you a can of cola, you feeling okay, friend?
Hey, listen.
Vladimir
I'm
Dragon
doing fine, Piplop. I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it.
Cap emoji.
Oh, let's just... Fuck off. Vladimir. God damn it. No, I'm doing fine, Piplop. Don't worry about it. It was just like, holy shit yesterday. Shit just went 0 to 100 real quick. Like, that was some smut shit fucking like hell would read.
Quitry donated $2 through Super Chat. So Scroll turned you into her own Pikachu plushie?
Hold on. There's a meme. Hold on. Quiet try, you deserve this one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Where the fuck is Power? I sent it to Power once. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Me and Power talk too much off screen for me to find a meme. Come on. Show me the meme. Okay, hold on, chat. I think I'm pretty close to it. Hold on. Oh my god, we talk too much. There it is. Also, too, we're going to cover the topic about Power World and how Nintendo may just end up losing this whole fucking thing. Hey, Quiet Try, this is a reply to you.
I don't... Fuck you, die.
Listen, you're not wrong, but fuck you. Okay? Oh my god. I fucking love that meme. Okay. So first, what we're going to do as our opener, we're going to go ahead and move on. So as our opener, I want you guys to realize something real quickly. At Reforge Gaming deleted the Elden Ring Night Rain video, and it wasn't because of the ratio, dudes. Let's get some confirmation first. Let's do that real quickly before we, Gara is Scroll's Deadpool unicorn plushie. Bruh. Just, bruh. Oh my god. My dress, oh my god. I'm gonna have that word with that woman. I swear to God. Her and her anime, I swear. Okay. Reforge Gaming. So, he probably posted about, a couple weeks ago, maybe close to a month or two. His Night Rain video's gone. It's gone. It's confirmed. It's gone. He admitted he was wrong, chat. Holy shit!
$2 Canadian through Super Chat. I'm 12 and learn by sound. What does Smeck sound like?
No, B-Soms. No, I know you're not 12. Quit fucking lying. Powerboss says, did you see Alex went into Reforge's Twitch chats after going his P.O. box and got Reforge's Fritzmas Blend coffee? No fucking shot.
No payoff donated 10 Polish slotties through Super Chat. Scroll, my little dress-up horsey femboy.
No. No. Payoff, no. No. Oh my god. Dress-up pony. Good god. No. Anyway, so after severely getting his ass whooped by me, Klutzy, and I think 2 others that covered this too, guess what Reforge decided to say? Let's everybody get nice and cozy. Make sure you got yourself a nice little drink and a nice little snack. And we're gonna watch a masterpiece unfold in front of us, chat. Here we go.
And I did some self-reflection and took some of the feedback and criticism to heart. And I thought it would have been completely fair criticism and pushback because as we were talking about Intergalactic yesterday, I sensed hypocrisy in what I was saying. And so the Night Rain video that I made, I feel like the first half was totally fair. It was criticisms about features. I felt like the second half was unfair because I was speaking to a game's quality and voicing negative reviews from users, and I had not yet played the game.
Holy shit!
Beeson's donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Hey, look, we found Scrolls My Little Pony in garage.
No. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. This swear to God, chat gets me in trouble with her every single day. I swear to God. Anyway, back to the main topic here. Yeah, he admitted it. Oh, nice. Spicy nachos? Nice. Yeah, he admitted it. Like, I'll play it back a little bit so you can see it for yourself. Garler Rage, what did Reforge Gaming just said? Yeah, here, I'll play it again. If you guys don't believe me, here we go.
And I did some self-reflection and took some of the feedback and criticism to heart. And I thought it
I know he did, Jesus. Don't worry.
Criticism and pushback because as we were talking about Intergalactic yesterday, I sensed hypocrisy in what I was saying. And so the Night Rain video that I made, I feel like the first half was totally fair. It was criticisms about features. I felt like the second half was unfair because I was speaking to a game's quality and voicing negative reviews from users, and I had not yet played the game. And I don't think that's fair. If I'm going to talk about a game I haven't played, I should only be speaking about the actual factual things like lack of features. Like if a game doesn't have 60 FPS, I think it's fair for me to talk about that and be critical of that. Well, you haven't played it. I don't need to play it to know that a lack of 60 FPS is a pretty severe problem.
Look at that! Look at that. After getting bodied and sitting down and having a brain blast, he finally said, "Oh shit, I was in the wrong." Woo! Wait. We're just starting, ladies and gents. Get ready for this one.
Or like a lack of crossplay or whatever. So I took the video down because I don't think that would have been a consistent position for me to be like basically criticizing people for being critical of Intergalactic without playing it, because they could be like, well, you were critical of Night Rain and you hadn't played it. If I would have structured the video differently and merely talked about why I didn't play and would have spoke about the lack of features and would have spoke about the inability for me to play day one because crossplay wasn't there. We had multiple people that wanted to play, but we were all on different platforms and we couldn't play together. That was a big bummer. Put a huge damper on the launch of the game. We couldn't play it. Right? We had people on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC that all wanted to play with me, and we couldn't play together. So that should have been the video. I should have stuck to that. Lesson learned. You know, listening to some of these critics have their work critiqued by other people. Within the FromSoft community, really changed my mind. It was like, okay, I went too far, and that's fair for people to say. Now, a lot of people are just,
hey, Julie, how you doing?
Being hateful and unkind, and that's just the nature of YouTube. But there's still insight. There's still insight in the feedback, right? I didn't take it down because I was getting hate, Chris, because we got hate, and it got brigaded for weeks. If I took the video down just because I was getting hate, I would have took it down a long time ago. I took it down literally because of the conversation we had yesterday. I was talking about Intergalactic, and I started kind of going in on people who are just decrying the game, and I was like, that's just shallow analysis. And it was like, it feels a little hypocritical for me to have a video on my channel, even though I would argue I wasn't doing shallow
This is fucking crazy.
Analysis. I was giving voice to people in the community that played it and didn't like it. I think that's a fair thing to do. But I also think it's fair for people to say, you should not have a piece of content where you're judging the quality of something having not played it yourself. I think there are exceptions to this.
No, there is not. Here we go.
Like, there were people that made videos about Mind's Eye that didn't play it, or Concord or Marathon. I think there are exceptions.
Yeah, but we were commenting on like how it looks fucking boring, it looks bland. Those are the things we could talk about. Perfectly fine. But what we can't comment on is how it feels to play it. We can't.
People that made videos about the day before. I think there are exceptions. I think when something is so egregiously bad or so universally sort of decried by users, I think it's fair to make a video about that and be like, everybody hates this game, or this game is trash, or, you know, because then what you're doing is more in the interest of like warning the public about a game being really, really bad. But I think a game that is more in the middle of like, well,
Charles, if you haven't played the game and know the flow of it, like if you say, oh, the game is terrible, the game plays absolutely terrible, the mechanics within the game are absolutely terrible, like for a second, like Spider-Man, like people could say, oh, Spider-Man's absolutely terrible with his web slinging and stuff. Versus like, would you guys trust somebody who said that the web slinging in Spider-Man is bad and they haven't played it versus someone that's actually played and beaten the game and they say the web slinging is like the best that's ever been in the Spider-Man series? Which one would you guys trust more? Like, honestly, just go ahead.
People that like it and people that don't. Like, it's got like not even in the middle. It's got a good score. It's got like an 82% or whatever overall, which is lower than most FromSoft games. But that 82% represents that the majority like it. So if you're going to be critiquing something's quality at that point, it should be more
exactly,
informed.
Mash. Thank you.
I should have attempted to play it with a group and maybe spoken to the systems with my own information instead.
Holy shit, chat! Holy shit! Don't tell me that sentence right there is what I said in my last video I did about the Night Rain video on him. Holy shit. Don't tell me this man does not watch my content. Don't tell me this man does not watch my fucking content. Do not tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, mother God.
Or I should have just made a completely different video. I should have made a completely different video and just been like, this, I'm not playing this game, and here's why. Right? If we took down content because of hate, there wouldn't be a single video on the channel. This is correct. Yeah, I don't take videos down because of hate.
Listen.
The Beesons donated $2 through Super Chat. Scroll be like, I am the one that pegs.
No, what the fuck, Beesons? I've got no comment. No fucking comment.
That is natural to, that's natural to making videos. But reviewing Wu Chang Fallen Feathers is impacting me in a way that I will talk about in a video, and it really made me just start self-reflecting. And I listened to these guys talk about Joseph Anderson and some other guys that have been, very critical of FromSoft games. And I just reflected, and I thought there was some hypocrisy in what I said yesterday about Intergalactic, and I think I should take the video down because...
Yes! Like, why are you boring their topics of discussion? Play the fucking game. Let's hear your thoughts, not your little fucking fuckwad of an echo chamber. Like, come on, dude. At least that was one of the respectable things about you. But now you're just echo chambering what they fucking say. Come on, Reforge. Come on. You're better. You were better than that.
People will always be able to come back and they would be legit in saying this. They would say, but you did that with Night Rain. And now I can say, you know what? You're right. I took the video down. That's fair. I shouldn't have done that. I should have made a different video. I should have framed it differently. Because I think the front half of the video, those criticisms are fair. Nobody got to that. They saw a thumbnail and they were like, this guy's an idiot. He didn't even play it. So I was listening to one of those videos today, and I think it was Jon Stewart that said, even in the sort of the hustle and bustle of people yelling at you, there's insight, right?
I'm not gonna listen to it. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Anyway, chat. Anyway, any fucking way. Now we got that over with. We got the Reforge thing over with. Now I'm going to test y'all again. Y'all want that horsey game so fucking badly? Okay. Okay. Y'all want the horsey game so fucking badly. What type of goal could we set up in order to do that? Huh. Gar versus Harmon? Nah. What type of goal could we do that's realistic? I don't know. I'll have to think about it for a little bit. Hey Onyx, how you doing? I probably won't do subs, to be honest with you, Mash. I probably won't. Are you trying to get in trouble again with Scroll? Stop being petty with chat. See, but that's the problem, though. Like, I don't know what we could realistically do to set goals, though. That's kind of the problem, though. That's my major fucking problem, you know? Like, I'm thinking about maybe doing 50 gifted members again. Maybe. It's not set in stone yet. Listen to me very carefully. But, yeah, just something, though. Just something. But anyway, though, Chad. All right. So, I think we're going to dive in. We're going to start something a little nice and soft. Nice little soft content. We're going to go ahead and do this dude. An occasional gamer. Powerboss says, how about no bullying you for as long as it takes to get 100 likes on stream? Nah. That's too easy. Power. Too fucking easy. Nah, I can't give you guys like that. I can't give it to you like that. It's too fucking easy. Let's see. See, what I was going to tease you guys with is that I was going to say, what the fuck? Oh, Pay Up sent me something. Steam, hello? Oh my God, Steam, really? See, what I was going to do is fuck with you guys, right? See, I was going to say, if I get 100, and say, this is not confirmed, do not send anything, so help me God with you. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? So if you're aware of what this game is, I was going to say if I got like 100 memberships, I would do VR chat for a community day. And I'd let chat pick my skin too. And it can't be NSFW. It cannot be NSFW. It could be anything you guys want. Anything. Just no NSW. It has to be safe for work, mind you. Hey, Zombie, how are you doing? Yeah, anything's fine. Anything would have been fine. Like, I was thinking about doing that for 100 sub goal. But I was like,
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. Brah, chaotic memes.
I know, right? Okay. Oh, well, God. Let me see chaotic memes real quickly. Good God. Is any of these going to be fucking safe? I swear to God. Oh, my God. I already see Fox with a Brawly meme. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's your furry? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Payoff. What the fuck? Payoff, what the fuck is this? Come, Gar, let mommy scroll give you the thick, juicy horse. Oh, whoever came up with the horse girl anime, I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh my God, I'm so scared to scroll down. What the fuck is this? Chief, what the fuck is this? See any of you motherfuckers say lore accurate, we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems. No, censored. I am not showing that meme. Good God, what is wrong with you? Oh my God. I have no comment. But yeah, I think I'm going to save that goal for probably next week so I could have a better scheduling. So we could probably do a community day when we could do those type of goals. So yeah, keep in mind that with the 100, what was it? The sub goal basically? Well, not the sub goal, but the gift and membership goal of like 100. I'll do the VR chat, but keep that in the back of your mind. I'll probably like announce it next week. So get ready for that chaotic shit. That's going to be fucking crazy. Good God help me. I know what these fuckers are going to make me do. And you know what? After like the 2-hour mark on the VR chat, fuck, I'll throw the horse girl game in too. Fuck it. That's some nice shade, Gara. Oh my God. You brought this upon yourself pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Hold on a second. Yeah, I meant to show Shadow stuff too. Hold on. Oh, Yakuza. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. Why is fucking Gold Ship on a fucking motorcycle? What the fuck? Goro. Of fucking course Goro would fucking do that. Oh, good Lord help me. Good Lord help me. We're never gonna get through this. It's the police. What the fuck is... Censored, what the fuck is this? Twinkie the Kid, Gar the Twink... You know what? No. No memes for a little bit. No memes. Powerball says, I've actually got a good avatar for you that would suit you perfectly on VR chat too. And yes, it's SFW. Power, you're not... Power, this is what I'm talking about. You're fucking enabling them. Storm says, what are your thoughts on Steam being forced to payment process to remove the adult games? I predicted it wouldn't end there. It is only beginning. Honestly, that shit is fucking retarded. Like, I'm actually doing an investigation on that stuff, figure out where the origin came from, and I think it's a specific place. And shit's gonna get real fucking nasty. Like, soon as they find out who's working at this specific place, oh, it's going to get real fucking nasty when it gets into the public. Holy fuck. They thought they could stop that shit? Nah, you fuckers ain't ready. Yes, Giovanni, yeah, I do. Fucking Gold Ship is a fucking meme. Like, if Gold Ship, literally Gold Ship is fucking me. In a horse fucking format right there. That is literally fucking me. Like when you're not supposed to, like, oh God, I can't even explain it. I really can't explain it. Anyway, chat, it's time to get into the content. It's time. It is time. So everybody remembers this dude, right? Remember Mr. What was it? Mr. Where was his talking points again? What was it? He had a fucking video a while back. I can't remember. He had a video a while back to where he was saying that, oh, don't bitch and complain about the fucking, what was it? About the price for the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm trying to remember where the video's at. And he bitched and complained about it. About people bitching and complaining about it.
$2 through Super Chat. Gold Ship is fucking me. Clip that.
Okay, Vladimir, you got jokes, motherfucker. You got jokes. But she's that fucking horse is a fucking meme, dude. Fucking, I've seen Scroll race her, and she literally drop kicks the fucking screen for whatever fucking reason, just because chaos. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? This game's fucking wild. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's something else. That's something else. All right. So since we have this up and going, guess who? Guess who? Greedy Nintendo raised the price of the Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo is not.
Giovanni donated $2 through Super Chat. Gold ship lower. Gold she has a 96% pregnancy rate.
You know it's a dude, right? Giovanni, the horse is a dude. Good Lord. Unless you're talking about him impregnating other horses, which is kind of fucking insane, but hey.
Just when you thought things could not get any worse, Nintendo is now raising the Nintendo Switch prices. And that's everything Nintendo Switch won across the board for the hardware, the games, the accessories, and Nintendo Switch Trash Online is
womp, womp, womp.
Also going up in price for our good friends up in Canada.
Oh, now you fucking care about other people. Now you're worried about the prices. Now you're worried about fucking, oh my God, Nintendo overextending. Now you fucking care. You don't have fucking standards.
Continues to get screwed over when it comes to, the gaming industry and dealing with taxes, because Canadian taxes are literally doubled the taxes in America. So with the new price of $80 games in America, Canadians are paying $110 Canadian.
That's fucking insane. Hell no. What the fuck?
Plus taxes.
Yo, look at that. Chat, look at that. An old fucking game. Tears of the Kingdom. $115 fucking dollars. 100. Wow. Holy shit.
A brand new game in Canada costs $124. It's kind of steep. Nintendo Switch.
No shit. This is why we said we were pushing back, but your ass is like, it's creativity, guys. They can make their own prices. Get fucked.
Switch pricing update. Pricing for the original Nintendo Switch family of system and products in Canada will change based on market conditions. What does that mean? Canada is taking a hit because Nintendo was trying to find ways to put their expenses on consumers. Let's just call it what it is. It's starting in Canada, but I can imagine that this will go out to other countries. These include Nintendo
No, it won't.
Switch OLED model, Nintendo Switch
because if it was, it would.
Physical and digital Nintendo Switch games and Nintendo Switch accessories. Other Nintendo products, including Amiibo and Nintendo.
Silent says, what did I come back into? Okay, Silent, remember I covered this guy like a long time ago about how he was saying Nintendo could charge whatever they want because it's their artistic view of things? Yeah, now this fucking dude wants to flip the fucking script and say, greedy Nintendo raised the price of the Nintendo Switch. You gotta love it.
Nintendo Switch Online members will also experience price changes. Please note this pricing change does not apply to the Nintendo Switch 2 yet. Accessories or software pricing information specific to the Canadian market will be shared at Nintendo.com. I would love to see a Nintendo fanboy defend this one because this doesn't make...
Dude, you were literally defending it like maybe 1 or 2 months ago. Literally. You were on full frontal defending this shit. Come on.
Any sense, bro. The Nintendo Switch is a 8-year-old console that came out in 2017 amongst its competitors from back
with 14-year-old fucking hardware.
Then and now, the console and the hardware is severely underwhelming. It's ridiculous that Nintendo went from a company that would, after a couple of years or whatever the case was, they had an...
Piplup says, I have learned that Nintendo has ties to the Yakuza crime bosses, so this has to be a way for them to pay back for their protection or some shit like that. I don't know. Who fucking knows?
Entire section in GameStop and EB Games for Nintendo discounted games. And these were first-party games that were absolute hits, console sellers. I remember buying The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D for $20. Speaking of sales, I am running a 60% off.
Now fuck off your shitty ass fucking game.
Mad greedy, raising the price of irrelevant, accessories and hardware and consoles.
But it's an artistic review, remember? That's what you said, though. It's their right to put whatever price tag they wanted on there. I'm going to give this dude another minute, then we're going to skip to real content.
And Jip, people who would potentially purchase the Nintendo Switch. Honestly, really and truly, like, what is going on with Nintendo? Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. And anyone who gets behind this, I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion, but anyone who gets behind this kind of behavior, hey, good luck to you, because I don't know. I do not know. Xbox did the same thing a couple months back. Xbox announced that they're raising the price for controllers. And
No. Come on. Stay on fucking topic with fucking Nintendo. Don't divert. Oh, Xbox did it too and PlayStation did it too. What the fuck?
They're old Xbox consoles. And Nintendo fell in line and is now raising the price for the Nintendo Switch. Gaming just isn't what it used to be. And this is why indie games are taking over. People are having the time of their lives playing indie games for $10 and under, like crazy full experiences, multiplayer experiences. Games being developed by indie developers are becoming cheaper and cheaper, and you get way more bang for your buck.
Which is true. Dead as Disco is one of those games that proves him right, though.
I think some games should be, priced accordingly, but it also is a strategy to price your games lower than expected. And
oh no, it's supposed to be priced appropriately. No, it's supposed to. You know what? He doesn't have much left of value to this. I'm gonna go ahead and skip it. Dragon Claw, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it, and you've been part of fam for 3 months. He left me a note saying, oh, judging from the title, I assume you'll be responding to the guy from Joe from Seattle, and oh no, it's Alex responded to, Gara. Is that correct? What the fuck do you mean? There's another dude that's doing it? Nah, no shot. There's more of these fucktards doing it? Because I found a different dude. This, I didn't technically found it. I forgot it was Raging Wanderer, or something like that. Tagged me on Twitter and found this video. And holy shit, that ratio, chat. Look at that ratio. 31 like to 31 dislikes. Powerboss says, there's 2 Caracol and Fox games suck, dude. What? There's more of these fuckers? Nah, you're capping, chat. You're fucking capping. Nah, you're capping. So, chat, in the spirit of chaos and getting the clap back to you guys, you know what we're gonna have to wrap this chaos with? Foxy Games UK. Send me the link to his video. I'll fuck up Foxy. Foxy I used to respect, but nah. So, chat, don't worry, chat. I'm sparing you from the intro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Fallout, put the money back. You don't need to fucking slap me with it. Yeah, Richard, he stopped being like a fanboy. I know. Don't worry about it. Look. I'm being truthful. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. YouTube wants to be slow today, of all fucking days. Okay, there we go. There we go. We skipped it, chat, okay? We skipped it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Yes, triple. I ain't talking about that we. That we shit. Shit, people will be talking about how it's all new and shit. But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say is that, come on now, we? Come on, that little controller, baby, that looks like a dildo.
I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I've waited for this moment for 20 years.
What the? Oh, what the Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. There's no shot. I was sent this in DMs and said I needed to watch this. There's no fucking shot. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me check chat real quick. Oh, fuck. All right, thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. No. Come on, Harmon. No.
Why Chad Warden stopped producing video game content on YouTube is because Nintendo YouTuber Harmon Smith traveled back in time to stop him from producing more video content. However, Chad's influence would continue to be felt all throughout the 2000s until the release of the Nintendo Switch. Chad Warden, in essence, established the formula.
What the fuck, Harmon?
Would hype up the PlayStation console online. They celebrate their own.
Oh, no, I'm stopping this. Fuck no. What the fuck is this? Harmon's world has to be fucking insanity. To live in a day of Harmon's fucking life is absolutely insane. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. It is, Phil, if I'm pronouncing your name right. But yeah, it is. Oh, it fucking is. Oh my god. Usually I do not like engaging in this man's videos, but I'm just going to go ahead and just dislike.
$2 through Super Chat. Just sent another SKG bad video in the Discord.
How many fucking people decided to side with fucking... I'll never understand that. I will never understand that. I will never understand it. Fucking people sometimes just want to sign away their fucking rights. All right, chat. Here we're going to move on to... Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and move on to Donkey Kong.
All right.
Donkey Kong Bonanza performance drops. You know, I looked up this a little bit, and I was going to make a video out of this. I'm like, nah, save it for Salty Sundays.
Y'all, we're back with another video, and apparently Donkey Kong Bonanza is supposed to have some performance drops, which is questionable, you know, but I get it though. I understand though. Like, no game is perfect whenever it first comes out. You know, they gotta work out the bugs. There's updates. There's, you know, there's a lot of things that go inside of making the game perfect, which there's no such thing as a perfect game. But man, let's get to the article at hand. All right?
Yeah. But you know what? Hold on.
Hey, shout outs to Nintendo Life for the article. Donkey Kong Bonanza director acknowledges performance drops. We prioritize fun and playability.
So, how is that? How were they prioritizing fun and playability when you literally drop fucking frames every time you use the destruction mechanic? How? None of that makes fucking sense at all, mind you. And we're talking about if you go to a boss battle where the fucking main thing is like destruction, goodbye to your fucking frames, right into the fucking garbage can.
Shouts to Liam Doolan. I think I've read a few of his articles before. So
we're gonna go ahead and skip
in
this
the
part.
midst of Donkey Kong Bonanza week or whatever comes out in Takahashi. Will be about prioritizing fun and playability. To me, that's all that matters. Is the game fun? Does it play well? I don't see what the issue is. I mean,
how do you not see what the issue is? Do you know how much we depend on frame rates to play certain video games? Actually, all video games. How could you not fucking see through that bullshit that he just spewed in front of you? How do you know? Oh my God. I can't with these fucking people. Like, there were so many people that came out in defense of this. I'm just in like, I gotta do a video on this. This is so fucking stupid.
I've never played a game that was perfect from the drop. There's always something about it. Always had problems, and at the end of the day, even after the lifespan of the game, whether it went by like for some years, it still has some issues, and and we just had to just work with it though. But that's why.
No, oh my God, this dude is so accepting of the problems. It's not even funny. Like, why did anybody accept Scarlet and Violet in this? Oh my fucking God. I can't. The fucking brain damage. It is a ripoff. They promised these people 60 fucking frames consistently across the fucking board. And now they want to came up to like the day after, like what was like the day before the recent release of the game and say, oh, it's still playable.
I say like, today's gamers are so entitled because I remember back in the days when
today's gamers are entitled. Motherfucker, if I give you any ounce of money over $50 fucking dollars, I expect my fucking frames, my graphics, the mechanics, and everything about the fucking game perfected, motherfucker. You are asking for too much fucking money. Holy fuck, entitled? How about you fucking lick my asshole? How about that?
And Nintendo, back with the Nintendo days, the PlayStation 1 days, the Sega days, whenever you buy the game, there was no updates. And whatever you got, that's what you had to work with. And a lot of
yeah, and guess what happened? Either those studios that really fucked up on those games were sent to the fucking Shadow Realm for how bad those fucking were. Back then, it was cut the fucking throat. You either die by the product or you live by the product. That's how bad it was. And mind you, too, when Pokemon fucking released, that shit was buggy to hell and back. But here's the shit kicker, though. You purposely have to go after those glitches in order to get, in order them to fucking activate. Now, granted, some of the moves say otherwise, but hell, how were we supposed to know? We were just dumbass children.
Those games were super buggy. Had all the problems with it or whatever, but we just did. We dealt with it. We dealt with it. We dealt with the glitches. We dealt with the bugs.
Yes, but these aren't glitches. These aren't bugs. These are fucking frames in a game that helps you with playability within the fucking game. How is this an excuse? How is this like a free fucking... Oh my God. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Blast says, the thing is, the game's great. It's just that it's the hardware is shit hardware. Bro, I've been hearing it's like a problem with FSR, or it's the fucking hardware. Either with one of those two fuckers, maybe both.
But yeah, though, man, I'm not expecting Donkey Kong Bonanza to look like Final Fantasy. I'm not expecting it to look like Metal Gear Solid or Gran Turismo. You know,
no one's asking for that. You're literally on a fucking handheld. Who the fuck is asking for? Who the fuck is asking for that? Who is asking for that? I will never know.
Hey, listen.
Random Boy donated $5 through Super Chat. Okay, I'm gonna have some scathing words for this guy.
Oh, I don't blame you, Random. I don't blame you. Holy fuck. Where have the standards for video game enthusiasts gone? Probably right in the fucking cycling bin next to the fucking standards the fucking industry used to have. Fucking hell.
Like a next gen type, graphics, whatever. I'm expecting it to play well and just be fun to play. That's what I'm expecting though, man. Yeah.
How do you not know the differences between a glitch and bugs and frame rates? How do you not know the... And you've been gaming that long too, dude? How do you not know that... Jupiter says he watches to talk about a bug. How about the one in FF7 that freaked me out? The 7.7 bug. Oh, fuck that. I lost control of my game when I did that by accident in the original game. Ooh, fuck that.
Let me know in the comments. Do y'all prioritize the graphics of this game or the gameplay? All right, although there will be the graphics of this game or the game, expecting though, man. Y'all let me know in the comments. Do y'all prioritize the graphics of this game or the gameplay?
Dude, you are spending $70 fucking dollars on a Nintendo Switch 2 next gen fucking game. $70 fucking dollars. This is a company that is like experienced in doing these type of games. These 3D fucking type action adventure games. There is no fucking excuse. Mind you too, Chad, these are the same people that made Mario fucking Odyssey on the original Nintendo Switch. And it ran near damn fucking perfect. They have zero fucking excuses. Zero. Maybe what they should have done is what they did with the other fucking games from the Nintendo Switch, is literally slap that bad boy in a fucking emulator and then upscaled it from there. Maybe the fucking emulator would have done a better job than the multi-billionaire fucktards. Fuck that.
All right, although there will be some slight drops, as Takahashi mentions, the overall experience is for its ambition. So if you're jumping in DK's new adventure on release platforms, so yeah, though, man. It looks like this is not going to be the final build. I mean, even on
it's not going to be the final build. Huh. This should be the final build with perfected frame rates. Perfected frame rates. If you're going to charge me $70 fucking dollars. Fuck no. Keep your fucking shitty DK game. You're fucking 8 out of 10.
Release date, I don't think that's going to be the final build or whatever. Like I think it's going to take at least a year, for this game to really get like the updates that it needs. I'm not really tripping over it or whatever, because even if it does have performance issues, the overall game is going to play well though. So you're taking the good with the bad.
How? You do realize, you know what? Hold on. No. DK Banan. Well, nope, spelled that fucking wrong. Bonanza frame rate drop. Hold on. Payoff, type in chat. Quit spamming. Let's see. Oh, wait. They did one too? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see here. Come on. It's loading.
Technology to make all of the environments fully
Look at that.
destructible.
Look at that
And when
shit.
Brandon and I
Hold on. Hold on that shit. Hold on a fucking minute.
voxel technology to make all of the environments fully destructible. And when Brandon and I played Donkey Kong
Look at
Bonanza
that
back
shit.
in
Hold on.
fully destructible. And when Brandon and I played Donkey Kong Bonanza back in April at the Switch 2
Y'all
premiere
saw
event,
that
we
shit,
both
right?
noticed some frame drops, and that's something that Nintendo has also commented on, admitting that the game doesn't run at a solid 6. Bonanza feels quite similar to what I saw in Tears of the
Holy
Kingdom.
shit. No, look at that. Look at the top corner.
In Donkey Kong Bonanza feels quite similar to what I saw in
Drops to 44 frames.
Tears of the Kingdom. When you have really complex devices, Tears of the Kingdom will take it to a fairly solid 60 frames per second presentation. And so far in the first couple of hours with Bonanza, I'm seeing something pretty similar
Whoa! Hold on a second.
And so
You're
far in
just
the first
turning
couple
around the fucking room.
of hours with Bonanza.
It drops to 29 frames and you're in a closed fucking room. Look at that fucking dip. Look at that dip. If this was a fucking, if this was stocks, I'd buy the dip right now. Powerball says the fact Nintendo knows and still released it with a care says something. Exactly.
I'm seeing something pretty similar here. When you start to break parts of the terrain that generate lots of particle effects, you'll see that the frame rate will very, very briefly dip into the 30 FPS territory. It's something that you can visually see. The frame rate kind of becomes a bit chunky for a sec and comes right back up to that silky smooth 60 FPS that most of the game presents most of the time. There are also things that can be confused for a frame rate drop, like hit stop when you break a big banana or something like that. But really, when you're digging around is when you'll see it the most. When you're in tight quarters and there's lots and lots of stuff going on, it's not uncommon to see the frame rate kind of briefly go down to 30, then ramp back up and catch up. Now,
none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. $70 game. And one of the base fucking, how can I explain this? Base fucking mechanics, which is destruction, which is the main thing that you use in the fucking game to progress in the fucking story, is dropping fucking frames. Harder than my mother dropped me as a fucking child. Why? I will never understand. 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 I will never understand.
As we always do. Like, are we that entitled, y'all? We're not that entitled. Like, come on, man.
Motherfucker, it's my money. It is my fucking money. If Nintendo don't do it, emulation can fucking do it. Kiss my ass.
And like, I just don't get like how we expecting like super incredible graphics, super incredible 120 frames per.
Yeah, I was dropped as a kid. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, Delta. Oh, fuck off.
Gameplay from a handheld console, a Nintendo Switch 2. Like, whenever I bought my Nintendo Switch 2, I knew what I was getting. I knew it was going to be family-oriented games with decent graphics. I didn't expect it to have super prolific graphics or whatnot. I didn't expect that.
That's super prolific graphics. Motherfucker, Crysis 3 looks a fucking 1,000 times better. And it gives my PC a fucking run. That's prolific. Fucking hell.
I do expect the game to play, but you know, I knew what I was getting into though. But I feel like we're overly judgy on stuff or whatever. We're just super picky. But yeah.
Hey, excuse me. This is my hard-earned money that I go out and fucking work for. I'm over-judgy. You can over-judge these nuts in your mouth, dude.
Yeah, man, I'm not really tripping on it though. Let me see if there's anything else they were talking about. Okay, well, here goes some
Oh shit, here we go.
Let's see. Who Goomba? That's his name? All right, I appreciate the honesty of the driver. Let's see. Who Goomba? That's his name? some comments. Let's see. Hoot Goomba, that's his name. All right, I appreciate that.
Hoot Goomba. Goomba. Hoot Goomba. I know I'm bad. I know I'm bad. But this dude's on a different level. Literally, H-O-T, not H-O-O-T. What the fuck? You know, let's continue. Let's continue.
Honesty of the director, and I do like that they're prioritizing the actual gameplay. That's all I care about.
How the fuck are they prioritizing gameplay when frame rates tie a big thing into the game? Nintendo fanboys are really fucking something.
Despite this, I will still stick to my original plan of blaming all the performance issues and frame drops on Diddy Kong. Wow, that's silly. Like, is Diddy Kong even gonna be playable?
Delta, don't say that about machine games. Don't say that about them. I at least want a fucking Wolfenstein 3 at least. Don't say that. No.
In this game? All right, the Beaver. I hope they fix it by the time the game is released. Normally, performance actually affects fun and playability. But how bad is it going to be? That's what I want to know.
Dog, literally, you just could look up fucking YouTube videos and you would see it. Literally, the time that you posted this fucking video, Digital Foundry had its video up at the same time. All you have to do is fucking research. Why are these people allergic to fucking Google or a search bar? Why are they fucking allergic? Send it on over, Blast.
Like, is it going to be so bad to where the game's just not playable? Like, I don't get that. All right, True Blue Yoshi. Nothing is perfect, and that's okay. What matters is that they make the game like what they said, fun, something that Nintendo is all about. 100% agree. 100% agree. I'm more worried. Let's see, Retron. I'm more worried about the field of view because it seems fairly narrow in Donkey Kong.
Oh my god, I see it dipping to 55. Oh my god. Oh my god, Frit was fucking right.
Nazo, and that can cause motion sickness. So what he's talking about is basically vertigo. Like, if you motion sickness, would you get motion sickness big screen? Like, if you're playing in dock mode and playing on the motion sickness. So, I don't know. I feel like that's just a personal thing. You know, it is what it is. All right. All Black. I don't care about them being candid. This is one of Nintendo's most important games for the new system. There shouldn't be any performance issues, in my opinion.
Thank you! Thank you! At least there's some people with common fucking sense in that fucking thread. At least people has fucking standards. Thank God. Thank God we're not a dying fucking breed.
Life don't work like that. All Black, life don't work like that at all. No game is perfect. I'm sorry. You're going to go through bugs. You're going to go through stuff. Because at the end of the day, when, like, you're not going to catch everything, you know, that's the purpose of updates.
Yes, but the big thing is, when it's the fucking frame rates, that's a huge fucking issue. And it's right in front of you, too. How could you ignore something like that? When it's a big fucking issue. Did you guys even bother trying to, like, deal, like, a different fucking type of fucking program? Like, not FSR? Or was it FSR? I can't fucking remember. Did you guys try FSR or something? Or did you try something fucking else? Did you try something else? No? You just said, fuck it, we're just gonna do this because these fucking idiots are gonna play it? I'm sorry. Athenor, I'm sorry, but that shit pisses me off. Because this just trickles on down to everybody other company saying, oh, it's okay. It's fuck. So help me God.
Not gonna catch everything. It just is what it is. Oh, we're gonna go through a few more. All right. Hugo GED.
Also, since I came down a little bit too, they're not gonna catch everything. Dumbass. Dumbass. The article literally says Nintendo confirms the frame rate drops in the fucking game. I swear to God, these fanboys are getting dumber by the day. They're getting dumber by the day. They're using something called voxel. Why the fuck are you using something like voxel? That sounds like something new that came in. What the fuck?
Cares about some performance drops. The game looks smooth and fun. Facts. Cooper. Hopefully I'm saying that right. It's almost impressive how Nintendo.
What the fuck did you just say?
Hugo GED. Who cares about some performance drops? The game looks smooth and fun. Facts. Cooper Bowl?
Koopa Babble. Koopa Babble. My God.
Hopefully I'm saying that right. It's almost impressive how Nintendo never releases a console that can handle its release titles. I have no idea what that means because I'm a new Switch connoisseur, so I don't know. I would love to see a console who had a game that was perfect. I would love to see that. Drop in the chat with what console and what game out the gate was perfect, didn't need any updates. Please drop in the comments. Let me know what game that is. All right.
All right, chat. You heard them. What games came out perfect? Oh, there must have been one perfect game that came out perfectly fine. I got to know, chat. What game came out perfectly fine? Nova says, my job is kicking my ass and fell asleep in Alex's stream. How's everyone today? Hi, Power Boss. Hi, Gara chat. Hey, Nova, how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Gara gonna be getting Claritin because one of my ears feels like it's underwater. Jesus Christ. Spec, go take care of your fucking ears. We know better. No, we know Dark Souls wasn't a fucking flawless. No, stop it. No, Metal Gear was not. No, it had some glitches and bugs too. Mario Odyssey had some problems too. Same with Wolfenstein. None of these games. I don't know why this dude is deflecting this shit. I don't understand.
All right, D123. But a reflection in the puddle should look like a mirror. Yeah, I mean, you still gonna play the game though, so it doesn't really matter. All right, Deadly Black. I get what he's saying, but this is the first party exclusive title. The performance should be ironed out since it's developed for only one system.
Yeah, there you go, Deadly Black. There you fucking go. Yeah, get nailed to the fucking wall.
This is true. You know what? I'll give you that. If this is strictly for one console, stuff should be ironed out. That's how it should be, but that's not how things are.
No. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Because you don't have this supposed extra work to do on these fucking consoles. You just got this one little platform to work on. At this point, you have zero excuses because you have experience with the fucking hardware. I'm sorry. No. Nope. Should have fucking zero. And you've had enough time to test out the fucking hardware too. You have zero
What's going to
fucking
happen
excuses.
is whenever release day comes, you're going to go through network issues. People going to be trying to download it.
What networking issue did you have? You know what? I'm going to let the man finish.
Never know, because this is the thing about hardware and computers. Anybody that owns like a Windows computer can tell you that everything could be going perfect with it. And then all of a sudden, just something just changes and messes up. How do I feel about
Duh. But oh my God. And it depends on variety of hardware. This is developed for one specific hardware. With one specific, I already said specific hardware. What the fuck is wrong with me? For one platform. It's not like it's being ported to the Switch too. It's just on the Switch too. Huh? Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point of updates for the PC. But that fucking my head hurts.
About Donkey Kong Bonanza and the performance issues. If it has problems, it has problems. As long as the game is playable. There's some games that were just not playable, whatever, whenever the game first dropped. As long as Donkey Kong Bonanza plays good enough or whatever, plays good, looks good, that's all that matters, man. The game is fun. A few performance drops, it's cool, man. It's all right. It don't have to be perfect. We got to stop.
A few. It's more than a few. You know what? Blast sent me something, chat. Let me go ahead and look at it real quick. Blast, you got to get yourself a capture card, dude. Oh, hell. That dip. Holy fuck. Nuh-uh. It's the Switch one over again, ladies and gents. It's the Switch one all over again. Yep. It's the Switch one all over again, chat. Yay.
I'm being so picky about stuff, man. Like, let's just get back to enjoying games and video games, man. I get it. You spend your hard-earned money on something, you want it to play exactly how you want it to play, but in reality, that's not how it works. Like,
yeah, it fucking does. I can tell Nintendo to go fuck themselves. You ain't getting my money. I'm just gonna pirate your shit then. Or I could be a cheeky little cunt and just use GameFly and do it legally. And Nintendo don't see a fucking cent from me.
Hey, listen.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Hey Garage, check out art.
All right, yeah, give me a hot second. I just saw chaotic memes. So help me fucking God. Y'all are down bad. Real fucking bad. Now dude, every single time I see your artwork, you're just getting better and better. Keep fucking going. Before you know it, you're going to look like, I can't remember the name of the artist, but you're going to get better, dude. You really are. Just keep going. Anyway. Asking for a smooth and or consistent frame rate is being picky? Yeah, exactly.
Being a video game developer, trying to come out basically with a sustainable video game, man, that's pretty hard. Like, I recently went to a game.
Pretty fucking hard. A multi-billion-dollar company? That's hard. When people release games like Expedition 33, Dead as fucking Disco. What are some of the other games that released this year? Give me a second. The Horse Girl game, and I could get stable frame rates above fucking, like 60? Fuck off. No, seriously, back off. Oh yeah, Night Rain? I could get like it depends on what's going on. I could stay at 60. The fuck? Like I swear to God, emulation can't get here any faster for the Switch 2. So help me God.
Convention and talk to some gamers, some independent gamers.
Oh, thank you. Repo, Peak, yeah. 69, so help me God.
Developers, and they explain how difficult it is to come out with a video game, let alone make sure it doesn't have any issues. And that could take time though, man. Like from an independent standpoint, that could take months. Or whatnot. So imagine
Hey, dumb shit. Here's a spoil alert. What was the name of the game again? Hold on. Stardew Valley? Within 3 weeks of release, after finding out the frame rates fucking dip, the guy fixed the frame rates on fucking Stardew by himself. A solo developer. Literally fixed it by himself. You know what the difference between an independent and a fucking multi-conglomerative fucking video game industry, a big old fucking giant over here, is that they can afford the fucking talent to fix the fucking problems. Why are they so stupid, chat? Why are they so stupid? Why are they so accepting? I don't. Yeah, and Silent's got a point here. They've had fucking years to work on this. Years. People so stupid.
Game comes out from on release day, people are complaining, and they have to fast forward the process of fixing these issues. All right, but y'all let me know in the comments how y'all feel about performance issues. Like, would y'all?
Thanks for the fucking brain damage. I appreciate it. Holy fucking hell. All right, we're going to watch a video real quickly, straight from Hero Hey.
Welcome back.
And this one's going to be interesting, chat. We all know everybody in chat loves the fanboys, but I want you to take a guess. You know the same people that were canceling the Steam games? The little adult Steam games? Yeah. Guess what they're trying to do now?
Guys, thank you for tuning in. Hope you've had a great weekend. We've got a very important matter to discuss here, guys. Certain people on Twitter, elsewhere on social media, they're still trying to say that the word femboy, as you can see in the screenshot, for example, where it's censored, that it's actually a slur. That femboy is a slur against trans femmes.
I love it when people talk for people. Oh, just wait. Just wait. It gets dumber.
The screenshot saying specifically, "Hi, so femboy is a slur against trans femmes. Info, it was used in R34 to fetishize and degrade trans girls and trans femmes." Yeah. We have the internet's brightest here lecturing all of us about femboys. You know, this is totally accurate information. Definitely not incorrect at all. Definitely not some sort of lunatic take at all. By any stretch of the means. No, this is some factual stuff. Now, I'm really not the best person to talk about this, though, as I don't really know anything about femboys. You know, it's not a topic I know much about at all, as I myself am not a femboy and I don't partake in femboy culture.
Keep in mind, these are the same people that are trying to ban adult games. Now they're trying to ban femboy, and they're trying to ban 2 more terms, too.
I would never do such a thing. But as I said, I think I know enough about this to comment on it. And this actually goes back a few years ago to start. Because a few years ago, this rhetoric was being posted on Twitter. And to go back in time a little bit, what you need to know is a few years ago, this sort of rhetoric was not just being posted on Twitter, but it was pretty popular on Twitter too. There were tweets saying that femboy is offensive and or a slur that were getting a lot of likes and support. There were still a lot of people pushing back against those takes, don't get me wrong. It's not like it had universal support, but they were still getting a lot of likes. And a lot of people trying to say, indeed, you can't use this term. Believe it or not, it actually goes back even further. Because before that happened, the same types of people were saying that you can't use the word trap in any context.
You can't use the word trap in any type of context. And these are the same people that are trying to fucking get rid of the adult games. If these connections actually line up. Like, I got to dive a little more into this before I make a claim, but it ain't looking too good.
Important distinction. Any context, meaning not just referring to a trans woman like that, in which you can make the argument that it would be offensive to call a trans woman a trap, you know, for obvious reasons. You can clearly understand why some trans women would not want to be called such things, although, believe it or not, some actually don't mind and do like being called such. But I digress. These people were saying that because some trans women are being called traps, that's offensive, that no one is allowed to use the word trap ever in any context, which...
Yeah, so, yeah, it's just, it gets more ridiculous, but we're going to move on. I just wanted to get that one out of the way real quickly. All right, chat. All right. Just today, and today's stupid is just, it's amazing. It truly is amazing. All right, so we're going to move more stupid out of the way real quickly.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $2 through Super Chat. Yeah, and Warframe banned the word trap.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me, Fallout. No fucking shot. Jeez.
Fireworks are done.
All right. So this one I'm a little late to, about 2 weeks. Everyone's misreading Nintendo's new Switch 2 response. Nintendo just held the latest investor Q&A, and President Furukawa answered big questions about the Switch 2, from game development costs to pricing for kids to whether game cards are sticking around.
Hopefully no fingers were lost, and I think a Nintendo Direct is in the extreme near future. What's going on, everybody? It's Zach from Switch Force. Today we're talking all about Nintendo's investor call, because I think you're going to see a lot of misinformation spread starting, I guess, already yesterday. And I want to go through what Nintendo said in regards to game key cards and how they're going to handle them in the future, in regards to the Switch 2 and how long it's going to be rare/tricky to get, in regards to if people can't afford the Switch 2, what they should do, and more. So we're going to dive into everything Nintendo said officially and give you my analysis. Plus,
yeah, Dragon, this fucking timeline is absolutely fucked. I am going to go ahead and skip this.
Steam, could that be a stealth drop? I don't know, but I think that game is coming really soon. Let me know in the comments down below what you're most excited
to
see
release that game
at a new 2 weeks, which feels crazy. Bring back the Kremlins. I need K. Rool in charge of games. Now, Nintendo was asked at their investors call just a few days ago. Everything's officially translated now. We have the actual responses. I've seen opinions on the internet saying that game key cards are unappealing. I'm concerned that if third-party titles using game key cards don't sell well, it will discourage third parties from supporting the Switch 2. Now,
kind of technically is, because if they're not going to sell enough copies, why are they investing into it? Now, granted, if they sold 50,000, granted, that's still good enough. That'd be good enough for them to keep selling. But, I mean,
we all know that game key cards are kind of butt. I guess I'm trying to evolve on this front. I'm trying to, I guess, just accommodate what's happening, which is like, I would prefer physical games, but it seems like game key cards are going to be what we get, and I definitely don't want third parties to not support the Switch. So this question to me feels very relevant.
Why would you... If you want physical games to fucking stay, you want game key cards to fucking die. Why is this... I'll never understand fanboys.
Furukawa says, we introduced the game key card because game file sizes are larger in the Switch 2 compared to the Switch 1. We have various ways to distribute games on the Switch 2, and we are working with our third-party partners to ensure their support for our platform. So, this is bizarre, because, yes, games are larger on the Switch 2, but there's games that aren't larger that are still going to game key cards. And
yeah, it doesn't make sense. Why is a 2 gigabyte fucking game not on the fucking physical game cartridge? I don't get it. Why? It doesn't get it. It makes zero fucking sense.
So Furukawa is not addressing the elephant in the room, which is like, is Nintendo making it tricky and difficult and expensive, or is it just straight up expensive regardless, for third parties to get these medium-sized cartridges, and they either have a tiny cart with the game on it, or they have a big cart and they don't want to pay for that. Now, Nintendo clearly has these carts because they're putting Donkey Kong, they're putting Mario Kart, they're putting all their games on actual physical cartridges. But it does seem like, based on Furukawa's answer and based on what we've seen from upcoming games, game key cards is the way to go. I mean, not the way to go, but it's the way you're going to have to go if you want to support these third-party games. Now, at that point, it's like, do you download it digitally and not even have the physical presence? If you're a collector, to me, like, look, for me as a collector, it's more about having the game on the shelf. So I still would like the box.
Wait. So let me get this straight. You went after Xbox about doing the fucking same thing, but since Nintendo is doing it now with third parties, you're okay with it. Boy, if I've never seen a hypocrite in my fucking life, it's...
It's going to take up memory space regardless if it's digital or if it's game key card. So I guess I'd still like the box, and I'd still like the fake cart rather than just the digital. And technically, you can sell those game key cards, so there's still some value to that over a digital copy. It's not what we'd prefer to have. It's not what we'd love to have. But yeah, it seems like it's what we're going to have. I don't know that game key cards are going to disappear or going to even lessen. I feel like they're going to just increase in popularity, which sucks, and I'm not aligning with that. But if given the choice between digital and game key cards, I think I still pick game key card.
Why? It's the same fucking thing. But you get this magical little fucking physical game that downloads the fucking game. You're just doing extra steps. You've just accepted you just accepted it. No fucking standards. None. Holy shit. Holy shit. The last fucking... the last company to do physical is slowly pulling you fucking morons away from it. I mean, honestly, what you could do is play your third-party games on your PC, that little 3070 that you have, on your PC perfectly fine. And you can play your first parties on Nintendo. Best of both worlds right there. But I will play on my Switch too. Physical is fucked. It's gone. Just write out physical from now on. It's gone. Unless the, what was it? SKJ passes, SKG, not J. What the fuck is wrong with me? Passes, then I don't know.
About you. This one is going to get misconstrued a lot, so I want to go through it next.
Oh, here we go.
The Switch 2 is more expensive than past hardware. Won't this make it difficult for young children to engage with it?
Yeah? Yeah? When your price point is close to $500? Some people are going to look at it like, I'm not buying that for a kid. I'm just going to go buy him a tablet.
All right, so yes, the Switch 2 is more expensive, but so is literally everything else. Won't this make...
Oh, no. I could go on to Amazon right now and find a fucking tablet cheaper, like 3 times cheaper than a Nintendo Switch 2. And it'll be better with a better hardware than Nintendo Switch 2.
More difficult for young children to engage with it. Furukawa says, we believe the pricing of Nintendo Switch 2 is appropriate for the gaming experience it offers. And what is most important is to provide entertaining experiences that demonstrate the value to consumers. To achieve this goal, we have incorporated various features into Nintendo Switch 2. And dude, I am so on board with Furukawa's answer there.
Oh, God. Oh, God. If there was ever a corporate cocksucker, it's this, dude. Oh, my God.
Do I wish the Switch 2 was cheaper? Sure. I wish everything was cheaper. Gas, Star Wars Unlimited booster packs, my microphone, all of it. But the fact is it's not. And I'm glad that Nintendo did what they felt they needed to do to achieve the entertaining experience that they wanted to achieve, right? Like, the Switch 2 isn't as powerful as it is if it costs less. The Switch 2 can't run the games it can run.
They could sell it at a fucking loss of, like, what, $10? 50 fucking bucks? And they can make it up at, like, what, fucking memberships and the price of fucking games, too? How many subscribers does this dude have again? How does this fucker have 419,000 subscribers when people like Frit, Alex, Klutzy, Joe are all, well, except for Frit, are all 100K? Holy fuck. I think it actually pays to be a corporate cocksucker. Holy fuck, that's, wow.
If it costs less, I think after a month of Switch 2, that the price point is very valuable.
I wouldn't say that it's botted subs due to the fact that you could, oh shit, maybe. I don't know, I can't really say that. I don't know.
For what you're getting, it equalizes out. Like, what you're paying feels like what you're getting. Like Furukawa says, I agree with him. And I'm really glad Nintendo...
Let me see that real quick, though, Power. Okay, so this is the voxel engine that they're... Is it an engine, supposedly? Yeah, okay, it's a... Okay, so for that Donkey Kong game, basically what they're using... A voxel graphics engine represents the 3D scenes using voxels, which are essentially 3D pixels instead of traditional polygons. This approach allows for unique features like terrain modification and procedural generation, but can present challenges in performance and achieving high graphical fidelity. Modern voxel engines often optimize rendering by group voxels into chunks and employing techniques like mesh specifications. So what they did is that they said, fuck you, we're going to try something a little cheaper. Yeah, no, I'm done.
Chose to go with this power level, chose to go with this hardware capacity and capability because it is allowing us to get
Otendo, how you doing?
We wanted to get. It's allowing us to have the Switch 2.
Oh, Otendo, I keep forgetting to tell you, please send me the total for the artwork that you've done for me. I need to get you paid.
To be what the Switch 1 wasn't. And I think that's shown up with the first-party games and with the third-party games.
Also, how are you doing, Nintendo?
Better from here. But here's where it's going to get misconstrued and turned different ways. Furukawa continues saying, it is true that Nintendo Switch 2 has a higher price point than our past gaming systems. We are creating various opportunities outside of our gaming systems for young children to engage with Nintendo characters and game worlds, with one of the ultimate goals being that they will eventually play on our gaming system.
How? How when you've priced them out? Nobody's going to fucking sit there, oh, maybe I should get the next Mario game for my little kitty. Oh, shit, it's going to be $650 just for them to play Mario fucking Kart World? Fuck that. I'll just go ahead and get little Jimmy over here a tablet and let him play one of the knockoff little games on the App Store. He'll have fun with that. How are you appealing to people with that? How?
We are closely monitoring to what degree the price of the system might become a barrier. And this is going to get thrown in.
Yeah, it's going to be on the Switch 1. Yeah, Pokemon ZA? Yeah, it's going to be on the Switch 1.
Bunch of different directions. People are already saying that Furukawa told kids, if you can't afford a Switch 2, go do something else Nintendo. And that's not what he's saying here. He's not saying, hey, if you can't afford the Switch 2, maybe you can afford the Mario movie Blu-ray. Maybe you...
Dude, that's what he's literally saying. If you can't afford it, then fuck off. Quit protecting the corporation. They don't fucking suck your dick, dude. If anybody's sucking dick here, it's you.
You can get your parents to take you to Super Mario World. That's not what he's saying. What he's saying is that we have created different ways for children to engage with Nintendo characters and game worlds outside of the gaming system. So just because...
How are they going to engage with the characters outside the gaming system? They don't allow piracy on PC. They don't allow their games on PlayStation. They don't allow it on Xbox. They sure as fuck don't allow it on PC. The only way you can engage with their IPs is on their platform. Squeeze me?
You can't buy a Switch 2. It doesn't mean that Nintendo is dead to these kids. And look, this is speaking to investors. So Furukawa is
dead to these kids? These kids don't give a fuck.
Talking about the money-making potential and the audience-building potential of Nintendo. And all he's saying is that Nintendo is looking and is expanding beyond just their gaming system. So if that gaming system is too expensive, or even is something you don't want to engage with, there's other ways to engage and interact and enjoy and create fun experiences for people outside of the Switch 2 with Nintendo. You can watch the movies, you can go to the parks, you can buy the toys. I'm sure they have like books. You can get clothes, right? I see Nintendo shirts and hoodies and pajamas all the time.
I have no fucking comment.
Other ways to interact besides the system. They're not saying like, if you can't afford the system, tough luck, kids. Go get a freaking sock. That's not what he's saying. It's already being misconstrued. I've seen articles with headlines that are like, can't afford it.
He literally, hold on.
Kids, you suck. That's not what Furukawa was saying. He's just saying that they've tried to...
He literally pulled a Don Matrick. If you can't afford it, tough fucking luck, Jimmy.
Expand so that Nintendo can appeal to people that either can't afford or don't want or aren't in the game playing space. And yes, they have. They've got movies, they've got games, they've got theme parks, they've got more movies coming. They supposedly say there's more movies than just Mario World and Zelda in the works. So Nintendo, they're going to just become the Disney of the current era, which I think is freaking sweet. And if you told me as a kid that Nintendo was going to get to this point, I would have been jumping and popping popcorn. So I'm...
Bruh, how is this sweet at all? Please tell me. How is it even close to that? And how do you think these kids are going to enjoy Nintendo products when they don't even know who Donkey Kong is? They don't even know who Mario is. And they don't even know who Zelda is. Huh? Holy shit. I'm going to fucking flip my shit today.
I'm definitely happy about that. And I don't think Furukawa's answer was anything rude or audacious.
Devastator says, Gar, isn't Disney failing currently, though? Yeah, badly. Bad.
Or controversial at all. Here's another good one. A shareholder asked, I'm concerned that the better specs of the Switch 2 will lead to higher development costs, resulting in more expensive games. Now, this is something that obviously is of concern to just about everybody after Mario Kart World was $80, and we know they spent nearly a decade working on that game. We also know that across the industry, games take 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Games cost hundreds of millions of dollars, so how is Nintendo going to balance that? Furukawa says recent game software development has become larger in scale and longer in duration, resulting...
Maybe, just maybe, here's the shit kicker. Maybe stop working on these fucking old genres, like Donkey Kong and shit. Come up with something fucking new. Something that's easier for you to produce. And maybe stop having these ridiculous ass budgets. Like 200 million? Are you fucking kidding me? People are hungry for new IPs. Mother of God, look at Expedition 33. That shit popped off. Look at Pow World. That shit popped off. Like, the fuck? I don't understand.
Higher development costs. The game business has always been a high-risk business, and we recognize that rising development costs are increasing that risk.
Also, I have a serious fucking question, too, about this game right here. no offense to any handicapped players or anything like that, but well, anybody that's handicapped, don't take offense to this, but who the fuck wants to play cripple ball? Seriously, who the fuck wants to play that? Why? Just like what where's the innovation in that? Oh my god, we gotta fucking use we gotta make the fucking, what was it, the Joy-Cons look really good. There's like a million other ways that you could have done it. A million other fucking ways. This just looks like fucking... This looks like somebody just popped open fucking Unity and decided to make this. God.
Our development teams...
God, Ready or Not is apparently selling really good. Well, good, I guess, you know?
Are devising various ways to maintain our traditional approach to creating games amidst the increasing scale and length of development. We believe it is important to make the necessary investments for more efficient development. This is really great. This is...
Why didn't they just have a regular, like, just have them standing up and running around? And then you could have used as, like, the Joy-Cons of, you know, dribbling the ball. What the fuck is this?
Furukawa was saying, hey, we want to put the money towards getting these games ready sooner, more efficient development. We don't want bloat. We don't want things going through multiple refreshes. We don't want things going through multiple different teams, multiple directors. We'd rather invest the time, the money, the effort, the care right off the bat to get the game right and get it done. And I think that's very smart and something that Nintendo is one of the best at in the gaming space. Like, they have great efficiency. Their IP come out very, very frequently, and usually...
They have efficiency. They have efficiency. I'm sorry. How long has Metroid Prime 4 been in development again? Just out of curiosity. How long has that been in development again?
Without any issues. Like, Metroid Prime 4 is the very rare development fiasco where Nintendo had to apologize, switch studios, and redo that. And thankfully, it seems like the redo is actually working out really well, because that game looks like it could be Game of the Year type material. But in general, Nintendo is not having development issues. Nintendo does not have bloated costs. Nintendo does not have these games that lose tons of money and force tons of layoffs. They're doing very well by that standard, and so it seems evident.
Gotta look something up, chat. Hold on. Let's see. Switch port? No, I don't think that would be. Nintendo does blah 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 blah. Sugar makes Nintendo stance on game very clear. I wouldn't blame Nintendo on that. Subsidiary? No. Though I could be wrong about that. Nintendo confirms testing layoffs amid first-party lull and reports. Hey, Maxlor. Oh no, Coffee, don't apologize for that. You don't apologize for your late. You're on time. Don't worry about it. You know what? Yeah. Nintendo, hold on. Nintendo games budget. I'm not sure about NeoGAF. Okay, here we go. Games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Mario Kart World are likely developed with significant budgets, potentially in the 50 to 100 million range. Holy fuck. And what it causes you to make it indie fucking game is like 50 to 500,000. Disgusting.
And that Furukawa is telling the truth here, that yeah, Nintendo is investing in more efficient development. He goes on to say, we also believe it is possible to develop game software with shorter development periods that still offer consumers a sense of novelty. We see this as one potential solution to the concern about rising development costs and software prices, and we will explore it from various angles within the company. Now, this to me is very exciting because this is Furukawa saying Nintendo is going to mess with different size games at different price points. Boom. Something that I've always wanted them to do and something that I've seen them kind of take.
Something that you've always wanted them to do. Oh, the brain rot is real. Holy shit. Does Nintendo take its fucking head, enlarge their fucking dick, and just besides the fucking skull fuck him every night? Holy fuck. Oh no, Nintendo must have their way with this man.
Take an interesting look at as the Switch 2 generation begins. I know nobody wanted to pay $10 for Welcome Tour, but if there was other $10 Nintendo experiences or $20 Nintendo experiences, $30, $40, up the price line, that would be freaking sweet. We know Drag Drive is coming at $30 later this summer, and I think that's a big win. That's an experience that's maybe more niche, but still could be kind of fun, offers the novelty of getting to use the mouse controls in a very involved way, but it comes at a $30 price point, so it's not a $70 game. It's not turning off people that don't want to pay full price, and it's giving people that already spent oodles of money on their Switch and controllers and games an opportunity to engage with Nintendo at a different price point.
What was the name of the game you said again?
Want to pay full price, and it's giving people that
Hold on.
so it's not a use the mouse controls in experience. That's Mega Drive is coming at $30 up the price line. That would be freaking sweet. We know Drag Drive is coming at $30.
Drag Drive. Okay, Drag Drive. Drag X Drive. Okay. I'm going to see if this is on different platforms by any. No, this is Nintendo exclusive. That's what the fucking. Drag Drive? Drag Drive? That's what they named the fucking game? Drag Drive? I thought Damien X Machina was fucking weird, but that's
$30 later this summer, and I think that's
and they're gonna make you pay $30 for that game too. $30 fucking dollars for that game. I'd rather go play a fucking basketball game from the PS2 fucking era. That shit was funner than that, whatever the fuck that was.
Big win. That's an experience that's maybe more niche, but still could be kind of fun. Offers
niche? I wonder how well that's gonna sell.
Novelty of getting to use the mouse controls in a very involved way, but it comes at a $30 price point, so it's not a $70 game. It's not turning off people that don't want to pay full price, and it's giving people that already spent oodles of money on their Switch and controllers and games an opportunity to engage with Nintendo at a different price point, and I love that.
That shit's gonna turn into banditware faster than you could say Oompa Loompa.
That's the variable price structure that Doug Bowser talked about actually becoming a reality, and Nintendo like, holy cow, were they just telling the truth the whole time? I'm feeling good about this. Shorter dev cycles is great, not only for price of games, but also for ideation, right? You can get more creative ideas. You're like, hey, we're going to spend 2 years on this. It's going to be $30. Boom. You can package up a smaller idea that still could be really fun. It doesn't have to be this like, oh God, it's got to sell 20 million copies. It's got to be worth $70. It's got to, you have so much more flexibility, and it opens up the door for more creativity. And I think we're honestly seeing that from Nintendo. Look
how are you going to do creativity when you're so worried about fucking it has to sell X amount of fucking copies and X amount of fucking dollars? Wouldn't you have to go down the safe fucking pathway in order to do that? Be safe with your fucking sequels? like they did with Mario Kart World, except that turned out to be actually fucking worse, mind you. Oh my god. Oh my god, here we go.
Franchises evolved with the Switch. Look how Mario Wonder took Mario in a crazy direction. Look at an example like Kirby's Dream.
Excuse me. Let me hear that again.
Evolved with the Switch. Look how Mario Wonder took Mario in a crazy direction. Look at an example like Kirby's Dream Buffet doing something really weird with Kirby and kind of making it like almost like a Fall Guys style type game. Nintendo trying different things is great because eventually.
How are they trying new fucking things, dude? Please explain to me how Mario Kart World is a new thing. It's a gutted fucking Mario Kart 8. It is nothing fucking new. How? Oh boy.
They always hit gold, right? They might miss a little bit here or there. They might have one that's kind of got some things but kind of doesn't. But then eventually they usually reach like a really awesome realization of the idea. And so I think smaller games, shorter dev cycles, lower prices, more fun for the team, keep them fresh, keep them active, not bogged down. This is like a really great thing. And I think Furukawa is giving a really great answer. And you might say, oh, it's just him feeding you with nonsense. But we're seeing this. Drag Drive is an example that shows they are using the variable price and the shorter development time. Sure.
Oh, come on, Stream Deck. You're seeing that with drag. I'm calling it cripple rate. I'm calling it cripple ball. I don't care. I'm calling it cripple ball. How are you seeing it with cripple ball? When it's literally just a gray basketball court with one fucking level with basketball hoops and slopes. Please explain to me how that's even remotely fucking worth $30 fucking dollars. You know what? Man, form of crippled chop. Oh my god, Nintendo. Oh, fuck me running. My main problem Mario Kart World is that it is... What? My main problem for Mario Kart World is that the open areas aren't trackable for the collectibles. Yeah, but there's nothing else to do though, Delta. That's it. For an $80 price tag? That's all? I get to drive around. You don't even get out of the car and interact with the world? Like, that's it. For $80 fucking dollars, a GINT version of fucking Mario Kart 8? Like, love what you love, Delta, but that ain't worth $80, dog, in my humble opinion. I like to wee around. This is why I love Delta. This is why. Cripple Zord. God damn it, Battle. Battle Cobra says, I called that game the Boys Olympics. Oh, fuck me running. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Delta says they really should have taken more notes from Forza Horizon that for that open areas. They really should have, Delta. They really should have. Even though I didn't like Forza.
Fallout Lord 1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. Demon Ex Machina is getting a sequel. Not Switch exclusive.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to look up something out of curiosity real quickly, chat. Just, let curiosity kill the kitty cat. Donkey Kong. No, yeah. What is wrong with me? Donkey Kong Bonanza sales. Just out of curiosity. Let's see this. That better not be the same fucker. Is that... Wait. Is that the fucking... Yes, it's Christopher Dring. You're using Christopher Dring, veteran industry sales analysis. Christopher Dring has revealed some fascinating statistics about the relative performance of Donkey Kong Bonanza during its first few days on sale at UK storefronts. It's clocked in at 3 times what Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze's launch when it first was ported to the Nintendo Switch in 2020, which was turned in 53.7% higher than the same Oh, fuck me running. And he shows no proof. Hold on a second, chat. So there's no statistics yet. Lovely. Yeah, we're just going to move on. We're going to move on, chat. All right, chat. It's time for the chat's choice. It's time for them to pick the content. Well, I go bananas. Okay? It's time for the wonderful people that come to watch my autistic fucking... Hold on a second. Content, chat. We're going to really get autistic up in this bitch. So, I'll go ahead and let chat pick. And while we're waiting for chat to, well, of course, go ahead and pick it, we're going to cover this real quickly. We're going to go ahead and cover this video. Now, like I said in, my 2 last streams ago, I said to myself, I'm not going to do a video on Dark Star 777. Fucking get a better name. I said I wasn't going to do it. I wasn't going to do it. Till this video came up in my fucking recommendations. Remember how he said he was all done? He's like not going to bother with assault content creators anymore. How they kept taking him out of content. They could do whatever they want. I hope y'all are ready. And also, don't forget, the poll's right there. Right there for you guys to vote, too. I want to make sure your guys' voices are fucking heard. Oh, you know what, too? Before we gauge into this, I'm just going to make a quick little announcement. You see what I have right here, chat? Do you see what I have in my grubby little hands right here? Yeah? Yeah, you see it? You see it, chat? I want to see some confirmation. You see this? Do you know what this is, chat? No? I'll tell you what it is. You remember that 10K animation I promised y'all? This is it right here. You know what is missing from it? I'll tell you. Just the music and Krista Nark's voice. That's it. That's all we're missing. And then it's going to be released soon. You guys are so fucking close. It's literally right fucking there. Anyway, time to stop teasing y'all, and let's go ahead and dive right into this. Salt creators keep taking me out of context. Let's get into it.
Gentlemen, another Salt content creator, the Gaming Rift or Gamers Rift, whatever it is, reacted to my Nintendo.
Hi, Gaming Rift. I know you watch my content too. I saw your video on this guy too. Let me go ahead and take care of it for you.
Video. And just like the Joe from Seattle guy, he took everything I said out of context, put words in my mouth, twisted my talking points into ways that I never even meant them to go.
Oh, he took him out of context, even though he's played the whole fucking clip. Like, I would argue he almost played your whole fucking video. You're not gonna, oh, you took me out of context. Nobody's fucking buying it, dude.
And it's sad because my video is far from perfect. It's easy to critique it. Like, I shouldn't have used the word debunk.
So let me ask this real quickly. So either your video is horrible or they took you out of context. You can't have it both ways, dumbass. No, you can't have it both ways. That's not how it fucking works. It's either terrible or it's fucking, they're taking you out of context. I don't give a fuck. Dragon says, I do respect salt creators like Agar the Rage, Freight Klutzy, Sneaky Cactus, Joe from Seattle, Angry Vigilante, and so on. Why I could give respect on their names. Top of my head. Oh yeah, Freight too, yeah.
In my video title, I should have just said addressing common issues that people have and, things that I personally think people are overblowing. So there are...
Yeah, so let me get this straight. So in your previous fucking video, which I'm pretty sure you're going to bring it up in this one, you thought it was a good fucking idea. Excuse me, what the hell is wrong with me? You thought it was a good idea debunking Nintendo Switch 2 hate grifters. You thought that was a good idea. And the title would not have saved your ass too. Your video is what you got your ass fucking handed to. Let's continue.
Are things to critique, but yet these people choose to take me out of context or try to dunk on me or something. So luckily, unlike Joe from Seattle, this guy made a little conclusive thoughts at the end of his video, so I don't have to, watch a 20-minute video. I'll just play his conclusive thoughts.
So let me get this straight. You're doing his conclusive thoughts, which is a short roundup of the fucking video, instead of doing the context that he took you out of in that video. Here we go.
And reiterate what I meant and didn't mean in my video.
Oh, reiterate what you said in your video. So what is it? You made a poor video or they took you out of context? Which is it? You can't just say, oh, I did a bad video, but they took me out of context. How is it their fault when you didn't make your position clear in the first place? The only person that took themselves out of context was you.
I also want to point out that I'm not a Nintendo fanboy.
I so dis-a-fucking-agree. I so fucking disagree. Hold on. Where's that fucking video of his?
All of the Nintendo first-party games are fully on the cartridge. I know it's a crazy thing to think about, that Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the upcoming Nintendo games, the Zelda re-releases, they're
Where's
all
that
fully on
fucking
the cartridge.
picture at?
And not to mention, the fear-mongering around digital games is driving me insane. People want to act like there's this great precedent of digital games being taken from you, when that is not the case at all. I still have access
Where the
to
fuck
every
is
single
that
digital
one point
title
in his
I've
video?
purchased from the start of digital
There it
titles
is.
being sold on consoles. It's morally...
The only motherfuckers I ever see using this little fucking Wojak right here is the Nintendo fanboys. And the same topics that you're using to debate these people are literally the same the same fucking talking points that the Nintendo fanboys say. Your actions and your words speak louder than what you're trying to bullshit us with. Good luck with that.
Mainly play on PC. I own almost all the console platforms. I mainly play on PC. I do like the Switch too. The reason why I made these videos is because I'm so tired. Like, you can tell if someone's being genuine about their criticisms towards the Switch 2 versus people that are just milking it for money and ad revenue. Like, you're...
How the fuck do you know they're grifting? You just based it off of comments. You didn't sit there and, honest to God, and pull up like actual grifters that actually hate the Nintendo Switch 2, but they actually went out and bought the Nintendo Switch 2. Dreamcast guy, your argument would have been 110% fucking sealed if you brought up people like Dreamcast guy. But you didn't. You went to your own comment sections, picked out a fucking people that had some fucking problems with it, and said, stop bullying me, my comment. You didn't agree with me, comment. Really?
Dreamcast guys and things like that, or people in the comments that are taking this way too far. Like, $80 games suck, but going to the lengths that some people are is fucking insane.
No, when you want to price fucking games up to $80 fucking dollars and you feed us dog shit, we're gonna have a fucking problem. Okay? And here you are defending the corporations from pricing games to $80 fucking dollars. But let's continue.
Now, let's watch what he was saying.
But just as a recap, so he tried arguing that you can actually buy and own your digital games, even though he showed many digital marketplaces that are now shut down, meaning that you can't buy digital games on those stores anymore. He tried claiming that Nintendo cannot brick your Switches, even though they literally...
What was it? I can't remember his name. The person right here, yeah, he did fuck up about the buying games. I will give him Dark Star that. But the other shit, that's a different discussion.
Say in the terms of service that they can do so he's literally just lying and moving the goalposts with that one. And in response to people criticizing Nintendo for introducing $80 games, he said, well, I bought Nintendo's $80 games, so it's fine, and also you're all just broke, lol. You know, fantastic
Pull to Griffin Gaming.
Arguments from the Nintendo fanboy.
So, now I can clear this up. Number one, I never...
Yeah, the Sonic 06 gameplay. Yeah, I would roast gaming for that one. I would roast him like, dog, you're playing Sonic 06? Really? But nah, I wouldn't do that to him. He's a nice guy.
Once mentioned anything about the old eShops being available to purchase games. I never even mentioned the shops at all. My entire argument was that I can play my already purchased games still to this day. That is what I said. I never said anything about how you could still buy games off the old digital marketplaces. I never said anything about the marketplaces being shut down. All I said was all of the digital games that I purchased on the Wii, the Wii U, the PS3, the Xbox 360, I can still access. I know it's a crazy concept. I still own those consoles. They're in my closet. I can bust them out and play those digital titles. Never mentioned anything about the shops. Never mentioned anything about still being able to purchase games. I'm glad I could clear that first category up, because that is what all the people are trying to say. Oh my god, you showed on the screen that they shut the shops down. I know. I never was discussing the shops. Again, just because I really want to make it crystal clear.
This is the only W you're getting out of this whole video, Darkstar. That's it.
Clear. My point was, you can still play all of your access, all of my previously purchased 360, the Wii, stripped from me, and the only games people can use as reference points is The Crew and Concord.
Overwatch 1, WiiWare, Babylon's Fall, Marvel's Avengers, Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, Transformers Fall of Cybertron, and War for Cybertron. There's a whole other fucking list, dude. Oh, how about the Xbox indie games? How about fucking PlayStation's, what was that? That fucking weird-ass live service where you could have your avatar and interact with people? That one got delisted. What about that? What was the name of that fucking one game on the PS4 that was a real scary fucking game? I can't remember it. The Deadpool game? Actually, yeah, the Deadpool game. Yup. PlayStation Home. That's the name of it. That's the name of it. Thank you.
Vladimir
PT, Little Big
$2
Planet.
Super chat. Bad Company 2 can no longer be purchased.
No, they took it down. One of the best Battlefields. You're shitting me. Spec Ops: The Line, PT. Oh, the original Devil May Cry's. Yeah, those got taken down too. You can only buy the remake now. Those are gone. Yeah, but it's still technically a game, though, that you still technically got. That still technically counts. Ubisoft took one of the fucking Splinter... I fucking hate Ubisoft. I hate Ubisoft with a fucking passion. The Crew, Concord, Battleborn. Oh my god, Battleborn. Oh my god, Battleborn. I miss Battleborn. Yeah, it wasn't a 10 out of 10 game, but what was it? Oscar Mike was one of my favorite fucking characters. 1, 2, shit! Oh my god, it was fucking hilarious. Gravity Rush. I think Gravity Rush is still available. The Battlefield games, GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Yeah, those got deplatformed. I'm not sure if the rate. I don't know. Arkham Origins. I mean, that's still available on PC though. Desire. So.
Yes, multiplayer games, sometimes if they close the servers down, they're inoperable. Do I wish there was a world? I do agree.
There is, though. That's what you don't understand. It's called PC, to where we can make our own servers. This is why Stop Killing Games is such an important movement. Because we want to preserve these games and not get fucking destroyed.
That, they should find a way that they shouldn't take the games away from you. But in a world where...
Oh, yeah. No, I think Jack X Combat is delisted, yeah. Hey, Mustang, yeah. Well, there's plenty on the menu today. Don't you worry, Mustang. You haven't missed much, man. You haven't missed much. We just started off nice and stuff, and now we're just shifting into fucking turbo. Onyx says Drive Club got taken off the PlayStation Store. Shit. AC3 Destiny 2 expansion. Oh, blast! Oh, blast! You just started it. Oh, blast! You just started something. You just awoken something. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Destiny 2 is one of the best examples of this. Taking content away from us. Literally, the original fucking Destiny story is fucking gone. It's fucking gone because they wanted to make more room. They wanted to make it more possible for more content to come out, even though they could have easily done what Master Chief did. Huh? So it's justified that you guys can steal the content I paid for? Eat my fucking ass, Bungie. I want you to lick the rim of my fucking balls right up to my ding-a-ling. Oh, Desire? Yeah, fucking Dead Island. I mean, that's still available on PC because I have it. X-Defiant Hyperscape? Yeah, hey, G. Oh, G, you came at a perfect time. Now we're going into the Crash Out content. Oh, it's still listed? Fuck. Here we go.
Millions and millions of games are released for sale digitally. I would hope that people could name more than a few, but I just really...
Oh, I can name more than a few, dipshit.
Wanted to clarify.
Hey, GDFA, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Fuck off, Spec. I know the joke's coming.
This first point, because this is the one that annoys me the most. Never mentioned anything about the shops. Never said you could still buy games on the old shops. All I said was you can...
You're still running with this fucking thing? You're still running?
Still access your purchased games still to this day. They have not taken the access away from you. And the point of that was to...
I bought War for Cybertron and fucking, Fall for Cybertron digitally. I can't access it on my other fucking consoles. Like the Xbox One and the Xbox Series X. I can't access those purchased fucking digital titles. I'm not going to go out and buy a fucking 360. Why?
Say, 20 years later, you can still access your digital games.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. The original Sniper Elite V2 was delisted.
No fucking shot.
To me, that feels like ownership. If they were going to strip the games away from you, they would have done it already. And Nintendo being the scummiest...
Wait. Quiet tried they removed Samurai Jack Battle Through Time? No fucking shot. Oh, hell.
Company, you know, maybe Microsoft and Xbox is beating them out now. But Nintendo being the shittiest company...
What was that? Hold on a second. Whoopsie. Zenyatta, thank you for being a subscriber to the channel. I appreciate you.
There is. They would be the ones to do it, and they have not even done it yet. So I'm pretty sure you're...
You sure about that? WiiWare? Remember WiiWare? I remember WiiWare. You can't access that shit anymore.
Games you purchased.
Or how about Pokemon Gold and Silver? Can't access that shit on the Switch. But good, you can access it on your hacked 3DS. What if I want to buy it legally, though? Or better, you know what? No, I'm not even going to throw that one in.
Are safe. And then the whole point of they could just close your account down for no reason. Oh my god, Sony or Nintendo could just shut down your account. That is textbook fear-mongering. If you do not do something that...
Textbook fear-mongering? Textbook fear-mongering. I'm trying to find that guy that got his account fucking banned. Anybody have that link to that fucking dude that got his account fucking banned? For absolutely no fucking reason? Hold on. Wait.
No, real talk. What is stopping me right now from pressing Netflix and live streaming The Walking Dead seasons 1 through 10 to you guys right now? You know what? Take this, Mark Zuckerberg. No, real talk. What is stopping me right now from pressing Netflix?
So I'm trying to find that one gentleman. I cannot remember it. Hold on. PlayStation shut down account over being hacked. I can't remember that gentleman because I remember I covered it one time on stream. I cannot remember his fucking name worth my fucking life. Oh, Hakuk? Oh, Hakuk? Really? Hold on. Hakuk. Yeah, you're not fucking helpful. Google, you really not fucking helpful. Hold on, let me see if I can find his channel the other way. This is what I'm talking about. Hakum! Hakum! Here it is. Here it is.
Hakomi. This person is the most awarded in achieving platinum trophies on PlayStation devices, and he even holds Guinness World Records. The news of his contract termination with Sony caused a huge stir, and the reason behind it was massive. It was recently revealed that some Sony employees were selling accounts specifically created for trophy hunters, like Hakomi, in black markets at ridiculously low prices. Imagine your PlayStation account, which contains your bank card, phone number, email, games, and in-game purchases, being sold easily from within the company itself, not even through a hacking operation. Of course, Hakomi exposed them with evidence and photos. It's worth noting that such cases involving user data manipulation are among the most challenging issues for companies in the United States. The bottom line, never trust any company completely, and don't store all your sensitive data with them. Don't forget, leader.
Yep. So you want to say that again, partner?
That warrants your account being shut down. You know, your account's not just going to get shut down for no reason. And also...
Oh, I disagree with that one. Especially the Nintendo Switch person that named the fucking account Twink Link. Yeah.
When you do stuff like that, they usually just strip away your access to the online features. They don't like actually take away your access to playing the games you bought.
Dumb shit. If your account is fucking banned, how are you supposed to access the digital games? Think about this for a second. If they banned you from the Nintendo shop, how are you going to access your digital games? Think about that for a second. Think about it. Holy fuck, these people are idiots.
I mean, this is just the fear-mongering I'm talking about.
It's fear-mongering. It's fear-mongering. I'm going to rip your ass apart for that one. How exactly is it fear-mongering when it's actually happening in front of us? How is it fucking fear-mongering when literally they are breaking Nintendo Switch 2s because people went out and legally bought a second-hand copy of a fucking Nintendo Switch game? And they didn't even verify if it was a MIG Switch. No. They didn't even verify. The dude just went out, bought a game, slipped it into his fucking Switch 2, bam! Banned on spot. Like, the fuck?
Sony and Steam and all these platforms are not just going to shut down your account, but at the end of the day...
PlayStation, I can argue. Steam? I haven't seen one person get fucking banned. I've seen a VAC ban happen to where they stop playing a certain game, but that's about it.
Sad reality is this is the world we live in now. With everything, every single company has the ability, quote unquote, to do that. And there's really nothing we can do about that. Unfortunately, we can't fight back on that because are we just...
Yes, we can. Move the fucking PC and pirate.
Not going to buy products at all anymore, but
Yep. Go back to playing retro games. They don't get a single fucking cent from us.
I guarantee you, if you just... And I know he tried to say, who am I to say how to use your products right? When I say use your products the right way, I think most people with 2 brain cells know what I mean. If you just buy your game consoles and just play games, you are not going to get your account shut down.
No, lick my fucking balls with all the sweat on top of it. And if I bought it with my hard-earned money, I get to do whatever the fuck I want with it. Fuck Nintendo, fuck PlayStation, and fuck Xbox. And in that order.
It's really not that complicated. But when you use MIG switches and do all that stuff, that's when you start going into the the uncharted waters of you might get your account shut down or something might happen. But as long
and in that video, you talked like you knew the fucking MIG switch like the back of your fucking hand. This is where I'm gonna hand your ass to you. You do realize in order to gain access to those fucking games, the legally pirated download, you do understand that the developers that themselves discourage you, and they even have to go after the people that illegally upload the coded games on there and takes them fucking down, right? Like, they do it a lot better than what Nintendo does, honestly. Secondly, and it would be a lot easier for people to just put the physical game into the fucking MIG switch, download the game along with the user ID and the fucking game. You know, the user ID that you need on the fucking, the game cartridge in order to verify it? Which is fucking legal, mind you, which is a legal verifiable way? Fuck me running, right? Irippa, thank you for being part of the fam for 1 month. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No One Lives Forever. 1 and 2, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2. Most older Marvel games are not able to be bought anywhere. Exactly. And I don't expect things to live forever. But our best place to have our games live forever? PC.
You just use your account regularly, like most people do, you're going to be fine. I never said Nintendo cannot brick your system. That's the second point. I never said that. I never right to steal Nintendo games. No, it's not. Like, if you want to download...
Come on. The fucking loading.
Like, this all of my PS3 library is, I'll probably have rotting away on a shelf. Your digital games with backwards compatible games from your older generations come with you to the next. And these people that are acting like your digital library is just going to fucking vanish like years. Even on the Xbox 360,
Come on.
it has been. People need to stop. Yes, you do. They have not ever taken this away. And bricking of Switch 2.
Finally.
I swear to God, the amount of times I hear that Nintendo can just brick your console. Oh my God. That doesn't happen. 99% of people brick your console of Switch 2s. I swear to God, the amount of times I hear that Nintendo can just brick your console. Oh my God. That doesn't happen.
Come on, Stream Deck. Come on. I will, Nintendo. I will. He never said it, right, chat? He said that they can never brick the console, right? He never said that they could never break your console. You know what? Special occasion. Hold on. We're gonna have fun with this one. Do 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 do.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am completely...
I'm gonna let this play for a little bit.
Script for this video. Why am I still getting hate?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Scares here. And so from now on, I am going to report the news. Let's go inside the stories.
Exposed, 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 exposed.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed, sir. I'm going to expose you. Expose you. Oh my God, expose you.
Exposed, exposed, exposed.
All right. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat. I just wanted to salt that little wound a little bit, get it nice and dry and just nice and just peppered.
Ever in my video once said Nintendo cannot brick your system. I said the people who are getting their systems bricked are overblowing the problem because the average consumer is not going to do anything to be able to get their systems bricked, and the people are trying to push a hardcore, like, minuscule gamers.
Admiral General
There's
Alan
more
Bean
fucking
donated
MIG switchers
$2
than you
through
think,
Super
dude.
Chat. I might need an intermission of the Artemis or Des.
Well, think about it, Wheaties. Don't worry about it. We still have a lot more
problems onto the entire Switch 2 player base. Never said they can't brick your system. Never said that at all.
You sure? Because I just showed it, dude.
I just said that this problem is being completely overblown, and it usually only takes place with the MIG switch, which they've already said, and everyone knows not to use the MIG switch. And again, if you want to pretend that most people using MIG switches, I'm not going to pull up the fucking numbers. But if
Pull up the numbers. I want the numbers.
Donated $5
No.
through Super Chat. It's funny in the way the game world is heading. It went from let's make some good shit to how stupid is our buy for buying our shit.
Exactly. No. Darkstar, show me the numbers. I want the fucking numbers. Because you know what? The old saying fucking goes. Men lie, women lie, dogs fucking lie, cats lie, birds fucking lie, but the numbers don't lie.
you want to pretend that most people that are using MIG switches aren't just using illegally downloaded games, you can live in that fantasy world if you want. I'm sure, like I said...
Oh, that fantasy world that you're trying to sprinkle on here? I'm in those fucking communities, dumb shit. And I'm not talking about just Reddit or NeoGAF or any of those. No, I'm in different forms, watching these people too, making sure that they're doing everything legally. Yeah, I'm watching them too. Sometimes you get the occasional post, how do you pirate XYZ game? We're like, no, that's going, no, get the fuck out of here. No. You don't know shit, Darkstar. Not a goddamn thing.
In my video, there are a few people using the MIG switch the right way, and they should be mad at the people that are not using it the right way.
Give us the numbers. No, seriously, give us the fucking numbers then.
But again, I will rest my case. You can look up the numbers on that, and you can choose to live in fantasy land and think most MIG switch users are...
What's your source, Harmon Smith?
...dumping their ISO files and ROMs the right way, and not just illegally downloading the games. And then
Find a website that allows you to do that then. Go ahead. Find the website.
Third point, the $80 games. I said in the video that I will take the $80 games at a case-by-case basis. Mario Kart is worth $80 to me.
Boy, your standards is shit. Mario Kart World is worth $80 fucking dollars. If it's so fucking fun to fucking play, why don't you have fucking gameplay of it right now? Huh? Oh, we all know why. Because it's not as fun as you like to make it seem.
Because I'm going to get hundreds, if not thousands of hours out of that game. I've already played that game over 100 hours. With my friends, just me. It is a game that's going to last me the entire life cycle of the Switch 2.
I need like a good sound, like a good soundboard. Like not a soundboard, but a good sound clip that's like press X to down. Just something like that. Oh.
So it's worth it to me. And I also said in my video, Outer Worlds 2 is not worth that. I'm going to take $80 games by a case-by-case basis. Obviously, I would like...
So, let me get this straight. You've played Mario Kart World, and you think it's perfectly fine for the $80. But you haven't touched or seen full gameplay of the Outer Worlds 2, and you're saying that's not worth the price tag? Are you sure you're not a Nintendo fanboy? Are you sure?
To not spend more money on games, but I'm not going to sit here and complain about it. Like everyone else is acting like it's the end of the world. I'm not going to pretend and, feign outrage on something I'm not personally outraged about. If a game's not worth $80, I'm just not going to buy it. Like with Outer Worlds 2, if I think it's worth $80, I'll buy it. It's really not that complicated of a thing. I don't have to go on some moral grandstand like everyone's doing. And that
yeah, because guess what? It's leaking into everything. Now it's starting to price people out. Do you understand that just $80 by itself is like $110 in fucking Canada? God knows how much it is in fucking Australia. But the fucking my favorite auditor could probably tell you in fucking chat. But it's not a big deal. Oh, this video and his previous fucking video that I'm gonna cover in the video, hopefully I'll have up by Tuesday, is such a selfish fucking view on oneself. It really fucking is.
That's what I meant by that.
130 to 150. Nintendo can eat my ass.
$80 games. Everyone is freaking the fuck out, trying to do this, you know, in the comments sections, making videos on it to, you know, appease to the average person. I stay true to myself, and I've always said, I don't.
Oh, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I always stay true to myself. Hold on. You sure about that, buddy? What am I doing with this channel? We need to talk.
Ladies and gentlemen, every so often in life, you come to a crossroads and you have to video, and I shouldn't do that. So I'm sorry to you for doing that. But I think my time of being like a hardcore gamer, quote unquote, I think that time is probably over. So I just wanted to record this, though, you know, he said some things about me, took me out of context, all that stuff. I hate that I went personal on a YouTube video, and I shouldn't do that. So I'm sorry to you for doing that. Yeah. So I'm disappointed in myself, and I wanted to take accountability for it and say I am sorry. And we'll see where I take this channel in the future. Who knows? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments below. Thank you for watching.
Hold on. I know there's
now
one
in
part
the
where he
camp
said he's done with
of the
this shit.
casual video gamer. Like, I just don't really give a shit. Like, I have access to my digital games, and I'll be honest, if my Wii breaks, or for some reason, if Sony decided to shut my account down, like, oh, I don't have access to the games from like 30 years ago, I don't really give a shit. Like, it's fine. Like, I haven't tried to play those games in over a decade. Like, it's just what it is.
Oh. You don't, ooh.
At this point, I can admit that I've become like a casual gamer. Now, obviously, you see the COD gameplay, you know, it fits the casual gamer mold. You know, I just play the usual games that I do, and I branch out. But I think my time of being like a hardcore gamer, quote unquote, I think that time is probably over. So I just wanted to record this, get some thoughts out. Wanted to apologize to the Joe from Seattle. Went personal on a YouTube. I wanted to take accountability for it and say, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching my videos the past 2 years. It does mean a lot. It really does. Like, the fact that this channel, like, you know, fan base that watches it is insane to me. So shout out to y'all. Thank you. Joe from Seattle. Sorry I took that personal dig at you. You know, I should be better than that. And I always
Okay. I don't know where in the video where he said he was kind of done. I can't remember the video exactly. But I know he said he was done.
Don't want to pay more money for games. I'm going to take it at a case-by-case basis, because $80 is a decent amount of money. So for games that are going to last me a very long time, like a Mario Kart World, it's worth it. For games...
So let me ask you this then. What's the difference between $60 and $80 then? Oh, I could tell you. It's the amount that you spent. And they're just trying to increase the price tag on you. Say, oh, look, you can't put a price on happiness. Oh, look at this. Also, too, it's a selfish fucking view of your own self, thinking that you're the only one that does get affected by this. It makes zero fucking sense.
Like Outer Worlds 2, which I might play once or twice, it's not worth it. I'll just wait for a sale. That's all I meant by that.
Oh, you're going to wait for a sale on Nintendo products or Xbox products? Ooh. Good luck with that. Good luck.
And I also want to point out that I did not hate on the Steam Deck. I didn't. In my video that he pointed to in the beginning of it, my whole argument was both sides are dumb because both products are great products. The Steam Deck is a fantastic product. The Switch 2 is a fantastic product. You will be happy if you buy either of them.
I disagree. You know why the Steam Deck is superior to the fucking Nintendo Switch 2? Because it doesn't brick you. It allows you to have the freedom, literally, that you have on PC. Why do you think I encourage motherfuckers to get a Steam Deck over a Nintendo Switch 2? Spoiler alert, because it gives you the freedom that you fucking deserve and access the old games that you've long lost a long time ago. Like, I don't know why this is such a hard thing to understand.
People should not be pitting them against each other because I think they're for different target audiences. Never said.
Yeah, no shit. Why don't you do videos like on Harmon Smith that encourage that shit? Instead of, I don't fucking know, going after people that had different fucking opinions. Like, why? Ooh, I have a problem with $80 and stuff. I have a problem with Nintendo Switch hardware. They just have problems with it. What the fucking do? Like, congrats. But you decided to go after them instead of people like Harmon Smith that just want to rob people of a joy and want to have my fear Nintendo be superior over everybody else with world domination.
The Switch 2 was better than the Steam Deck. Never said the Steam Deck sucked. But again, you just looked at the fucking video caption and assumed that's what the video was about. And then you're also trying to insult my intelligence with the precedent thing. I did, in fact, say precedent. I know it sounds like I didn't, but...
Wait till you guys hear it in the video. That shit's funny. He really fucked up Thanos and President. Oh, God. It's going to be a funny-ass fucking video. It's going to be a bloodbath. All right, chat. Enough of the teasing. Let's see what the polls got for us. He's just wrapping up his video from here. Also, you're mad that he did name calling? Didn't you do name calling with Joe? Or, let's see, what was the other videos? You did a lot of name calling in this one. Or, better yet, let's look at one of your other videos. This one right here.
GameCube, Xbox, and... Ladies and gentlemen, earlier this week, a video popped up on my recommended, and usually I get nothing but garbage videos on my gaming community, and I could not agree with a video more. This was the realest game I love video games anymore. And this video is more the hardcore gaming community, because obviously a lot of people that play video games, I would say the majority, are just normal people that just play video games for fun.
Hold on.
You know, they engage with the hobby in a healthy way. They enjoy playing
I want you guys to
games,
hear
they
about the
enjoy talking
hardcore
about it,
people.
but they still have a life outside of video games. They don't take it in games, and that's just a small, tiny part of their life, as opposed to a lot of the hardcore gamers that make gaming everything their being is. And this video inspired me to record this video, because honestly, I have not really had any motivation to make videos. I feels more passionate about making this video, core gamer, and kind of do almost like a part 2. You know, add my own thoughts onto this. I'm going to leave his better than this, I can almost guarantee it. It is a 10 out of 10
God,
video
this
in my
dude
opinion,
fucking
so shout
yammers
out to you,
on and on.
shout out to Adventure. So my first issue with the hardcore gaming community is the fact that they are always outraged or angry about something. It feels like they go out of their way to find things to be pissed off about. It's like they have no...
I don't know, that sounds pretty insulting to me, Darkstar. Especially you bringing up your little fucking photos.
outlet for real frustration. Focus on that 1% negative. And the 99% no hobby at all is 100% perfect. Sports isn't that way, no hobby at all. But, you know, they'll take something that's 99% positive, and they'll focus on that 1% negative, and they'll just, you know, beat the talking points to death about it. And they would never let it go. They'll never discuss the positive things. Even though 99% of it is, they'll just focus hardcore on the 1%. Like, I remember back in the day,
Yeah, Darkstellar is just filled with like bad takes. Just absolutely filled with them. All right, chat. All right, we're going to go ahead and end the poll. Let's see what you fuckers got. All right. So with 70% votes, with 70% at 94 votes, we got Stop Killing Games. Boy, you guys got spared of the fucking Avatar take. You got fucking spared. All right. I hope y'all are ready for this one. I hope y'all are fucking ready. But first, we're going to take Alex's, the generous Mr. Himbo over here gave to us.
Welcome.
Wait, what? Wait, that's... Wait. Huh? Okay, that's something different. Okay, hold on. Let me look up the name. What was it? Cat? No, I don't think that's the name. I completely forgot the name of the channel. Where is this fucker's channel at? Caracat. Stop Killing Games. Hold on. I think Joe could help us. Hold on.
Quite frankly, I never thought, growing up in the early Bandai Namco EA opposed to Stop Killing Games. So opposed.
Does anybody know the name of the channel? The name of the channel? Yeah, I know. We were going to pass it up. Yeah, it was Porter Rock. Caracol. Okay, Caracol. Okay, that's where Gara fucked up at. Okay. I don't... Ooh, here we go.
So, in this video, I'd like to talk about comments.
Oh, no, this isn't the one. This is the one.
So, why is it a bad idea? I think there's several reasons for it. One of the first ones is that it assumes that based on...
What the fuck is that noise, dude? Holy fucking ear grape.
Heavily distorted assumptions that game developers are like this evil force that is trying to trick gamers.
And no, it's not the developers are this evil force. It's publishers. It's the fucking publishers that are ripping the games away from us. Why would the developers want to take their games off of the fucking marketplace in the first place? That's literal fucking money. Makes no sense.
The only way to stop it is use government force to stop it. And
yeah, at this point.
It will backfire 100%. Because using government force to force your will on somebody else will never work out as you want it to work out.
I just found something really fucked up. He sounds German. Y'all hear his voice over that terrible fucking quality in his mic? Well, that's good. I'm glad he had a fucking interview with Ross today. Hey, Nando, welcome back. I mean, I'd make a Nazi joke too, but 9. Not
just for gaming. Okay, so why is it bad? Now, I'll start with, there's three parties here. You have game developers who want to make video games and sell it to people. Then you have players who buy the video games. Then you have YouTubers who make gaming videos, especially about the gaming industry, like this video that was recommended to me. And YouTubers have an interest in amplifying and distorting information. Some people call it rage baiting.
How were they fucking messing up the fucking... Oh, this is going to be a good one.
To get views for the videos. So there's a financial incentive for... I'm not going to accuse every YouTuber of grifting. Maybe the information is bad, but I think they're wrong in the assumption that...
Oh, please explain that
Vladimir
to us.
Dragunov donated $5 through Super Chat. Maybe not his government, but I'll take my chances with Uncle Sam.
At this point, Vladimir, yeah, but sadly, I don't like government intervention with stuff. But at this point, with killing games, the way the publishers are treating our products, the government needs to get involved. At this point, it's like we've given the fucking industry enough time to course correct these problems that they've produced, but they refuse to fucking do it. Government intervention needs to happen.
Like, I think she's wrong with your opinion here. Like, look at it this way. A game developer has to figure
today, Junior,
out some type of game design that is fun for the player. Then he has to develop it and hope the player buys it and likes it.
Yeah, like that's the appeal to playing video games.
And game development is one of the only few jobs on this planet where it is expected of you to always be better and better. You're never allowed to fail, because if you fail at your...
No, we expect some failure sometimes. We expect you to get to near perfect. We're not asking for perfection, but we're asking you to be near perfect.
Job, you're considered like some type of evil that needs to be destroyed. And that's not the case for most other jobs on this planet.
You sure about that? What about the insurance companies? I know me and my fellow fucking, cohorts would like to have a word with the insurance companies. Not trying to get political or anything, but there are some bastards in the insurance company. Blas says, Gar, I'm going to ask you, do you think he recorded his audio separately from his gameplay? Fuck no. I could just tell by the fucking audio within the fucking, the way it reverbs off of the audio. You could just tell. Oh, I'm not surprised Harmon's live.
Whereas a YouTuber who makes YouTube videos about the gaming industry, accusing them of that stuff, are they getting better and better at their job? Do they give you better and better quality? No, they just keep repeating the same thing. They buy a microphone, sit at the table. So for them, it's a race to the bottom in terms of effort. Sit at the table, make as much money as possible just by talking on a YouTube video.
We don't regurgitate all of our talking points. You're technically a motherfucker with a microphone, and you don't have the same opinion as me with Stop Killing Games.
Some drunk donated $5 through Super Chat. Check DMs.
Oh, hell. What did you fuckers do now? Yeah, drunk, I don't see... Payoff, what the fuck is this? Payoff, what the fuck are you sending me? Mother of God. Hold on. Hold on. I'm fucking done. I'm so fucking done. Over a fucking horse game too, for the love of God.
which I think should hopefully change your perception about, or to say another way, it's a game developer has more interest in delivering a quality product than a gaming YouTuber.
Did MBG teach you how to make a fucking video game? Cause holy fucking dead air.
Now let's look at the petition or the initiative or whatever it is. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. And increasing...
Yeah! Yeah! You should be again with us on that. Literally, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. An increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends.
Number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. I think that's a lie. This practice is...
What the fuck did he just say?
Support from the publisher ends. I think that's a lie.
Did he just say that's a lie? Yeah, it is, G. I don't think it's that old. Hold on. It's about 2 weeks old. It's about. But this one is just as bad.
This practice
but I got a second one coming.
A form of planned obsolescence and is not only detrimental to customers, but makes preservation effectively impossible. I think it's also a lie. Furthermore, the legality of this practice is largely untested in many countries. Now, why I think it's a lie. So, for example, you can buy Splinter Cell, the first game, on Steam. It was a great game back then. I think it came out before 2003. I think it's just listed on Steam for that date.
Hold on. We're going to get down to this one. Which one was this one again? Splinter Cell. Yeah, Splinter Cell. Okay, there it is. But, who is it owned by? Ubisoft. Okay.
I think it was from 2001. You can buy it right now. You can still play it. I still have hard copies of almost every Splinter Cell game. I even have Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, which is my favorite because of the multiplayer.
And what he doesn't understand is that in Ubisoft's contract is that when you sign it to play one of their new games, and literally this covers all the fucking video games that you have, you literally have to destroy them when Ubisoft deems it not worthy. That's where you're not getting it.
So the idea that publishers basically design their games to immediately drop out when they are... immediately turn them off when they stop developing it, that's not the case. Now, there are cases where this happens and it should be allowed to happen. Allow me to explain.
So, let me get this straight. At the beginning of where you read off the description of the movement, you said it was a lie. But about 3 minutes into your video, now you're going to say that it does happen.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh. You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to fucking say it. If this was the average IQ of a German person, no wonder Hitler fucking brainwashed him. Holy fuck. What is this video? I know. I know, it's fucked up. I know. But what the fuck? What is wrong with people not thinking? I don't understand. I don't. Like, why? How could you... Yeah, we will, Omega. That's the last one I'm doing. Don't worry, Omega. But fucking hell, dude.
Let's say you're making a multiplayer game like these.
Also, just to alert everybody here, I'm allowed to make German jokes because my bloodline is literally 100% German. I shit you not. I've had it tested by not Ancestry. I've actually gone to the doctors, got my blood tested. I'm 100% German. I shit you not. I know, Omega. It's okay. It's okay. You know I get spicy sometimes.
Like these MMO types like Dota, CSGO, like... Isn't there like a new one that sort of failed, Concord? I haven't played it, and I don't play these games much. These mobile games, I think they're called. Now the question is, should a game developer be allowed to fail? Like, why is it assumed by gamers and gaming YouTubers that a game developer who fails at delivering to a certain standard is somehow evil and should be destroyed forever?
Nobody's saying the developers are evil. It's the publishers revoking the games from people that paid full price for the fucking games. That's where the problem fucking lies. Do you not Why is this such a hard thing to understand? Like, dude, no. We're not saying developers are evil. We're saying, let us keep our fucking product. Quit fucking up our products purposely.
Because that's what they're asking for. Like, why should a game developer be forced to provide the infrastructure to keep a game running for decades after it failed? Why can't the game just fail? The developer says, okay, we failed. This thing sucked. Let's try better the next time.
Yeah, that's where the conversation should end. Or, better yet, maybe, just fucking maybe, they should listen to their community and make the game better so it could actually be successful.
Super chat. Where were your grandparents between 1933 and 1945?
I'm not going to say it, Vladimir. I'm not going to say it, Vladimir. You know better. You know where they were. You know where they were. That's going to be a conversation for a different time, Vladimir. But not right now.
No, there should still be an honest effort. Like, okay, let's say you make a multiplayer game. I mean, this mostly affects multiplayer games. Or the initiative. And let's say after release, it crashes really hard and it has like 20, 30 players every day. Which means it's functionally a dead game in terms of hard. And
what was
the
initiative?
I mean, this mostly affects multiplayer games. Or the initiative. And let's say after release, it crashes really hard and it has like 20, 30 players every day. Which means it's functionally a dead game in terms of player base. But developers should still try in a few months, perhaps with a patch or something, to keep it, to get the numbers up.
Uh-huh.
But if it fails, then it failed. It should be allowed to turn it off after some time.
Yes. They're allowed to turn the servers off. That's perfectly fine. But what we're trying to communicate here is at the point, we don't want you to slaughter the game that we care for. Just give us, help us, allow us to make offline servers or online servers to connect to our friends to play this fucking game. Are we really asking for fucking too much? Yeah, there's a lot of dead air in this video. Holy dead air. There is so much dead air in this video, I could put air in a can and I could clean out my PC with it. That's how much fucking dead air is in this fucking video.
Try better next time. No, some players might say, okay, what if the game developer just keeps doing that? Like release a game, drop it after 1 month. That also doesn't work, because if customers know that's a developer that keeps failing at making games, then people will stop buying the games. So the developer has an incentive to give quality to the customer.
No, they don't. Not the asset flippers.
And here's the other effect of it. If you use government force, as I mentioned earlier in the video, to force somebody else to do what you want, it always backfires. And in gaming, it would backfire in two ways. The first one is that developers would simply avoid the problem altogether. They would stop making games that have the risk of being required to be supported for many years or decades, even though nobody buys the games anymore, which means it's a...
So what you're telling me is that developers will stop doing live service games and go back to making, like, not online, but regular multiplayer games, story games, and small indie games? Stop. I can only get so hard.
money hole where you just have to keep something running, you're not getting anything out of it. And so developers, especially small game developers, like the supposed heroes of gaming, like they often portray, which I think is not always the case, they will simply avoid making games that have these liabilities where you have to support something for decades. They will make small single-player games, maybe even really primitive, small indie roguelite games because they don't require much support, and stop making anything larger, more innovative.
Hallelujah!
Link117 donated $5 through Super Chat. Sup Garage, I'm finally on my first Starforge Systems PC and so happy, fully abandoning my Xbox and never moving to PlayStation. Never felt this good.
Yeah, Link! Rev that motherfucker up! Yeah! Welcome to PC, bro. Enjoy your freedom. It'll get a little hard sometimes, dude, but don't be afraid to, like, reach out to me or Alex or Power Boss, and we could try to help you with your problems on there. But, dude, welcome to PC. Enjoy your freedom, my friend.
But stop chasing innovation in terms of video games. A large developer can afford 1 or 2 dead games, just having your server running for it, because they have other games running for that. And the other problem is, which I think is especially a problem with early access developers, indie early access developers, they will just do that thing that people call, quote-unquote, quiet quitting in other types of fields, where they basically do the absolute bare minimum to not get sued.
That's why they have the disclosure of early access. We already know what's part of there, and they have, like, what, legal disclosure to basically say, hey, guess what? This we may abandon this fucking game. Like, come on. Cobra says, speaking of German guard, check Discord DM. Oh, fuck me running. Oh my god, I just saw the fucking meme payoff just sent. Oh no! No, Cobra, I'm not showing that. I am not showing that. No. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh shit. No, we're getting back to the video on the Cobra. God dang.
And slow down development to a pace so it's like barely noticeable, just to not get sued. And then you have a lot of video games that have basically treated as retirement funds for an early access developer who got paid much money early and then stops developing it, only pretends to develop it to a certain amount. So,
Omega, are you sure about that, Omega? I'll show it, Omega. No. The one that's going to decide this is Omega. Omega, are you sure? Because it's not making fun of, like, the horse girl game. It's making fun of Germans. No, come on. No, trust me, Omega. You got the spotlight, Omega. This is why my friends hate me in real life, too. I just randomly put them on the spotlight. Okay. You guys asked for it. Okay. Remember,
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
So we're going to get back to the content. I said not to, but y'all wanted to see it. I warned you all.
So he doesn't get sued. Because that's usually how it works if you try to force government laws on people. They avoid it and they do the opposite of what you want. And if you look at it, think about it, there's very few other jobs where people aren't allowed to fail.
Yeah. How about, I don't know, government jobs?
For game developers, it is expected to be better and better and better. And if they slightly fail at something, they're considered to be pure evil.
No. No. What the fuck? Like, I know if they want to try something new, I'll give them a bit of a pass. It's not a big deal. They wanted to try something new, like from Doom Eternal to Doom the Dark Ages. I like the changes that they did, but they could have added like more spice to it. That's why I give them a bit of a fucking break.
Let's look at the first few seconds of
Hey, Coffee, how you doing?
Of Vara's video. No, she shows a tweet of somebody else, where it says, Stop Killing Games is making so much noise that Video Games Europe, a group of lobbyists made up of Embracer, EA, Activision, and worst in gaming are here.
Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it. The Gar senses are tingling right now. If he says what he's going to say, I'm taking a piss break. I'm taking a piss break. Because if he's going to say what he's going to say, either I'm going to flip my shit or I'm going to take a piss. Who's seen this part? Why do I wash my hands? My hands are clean. I got a clean dick. God damn it, Asmongold. God damn it, G. Pissed off.
To say you don't know what you're asking for. They're scared, keep them that way. And that's an extremely distorted view of the situation. I think it's based in these... I think it's based in... some way it's based in human nature. I think we're all programmed to hate or dislike somebody who has more than we have.
That I was not expecting. I'm hating on someone that has more than what I have. Oh.
And that expresses itself in envy or jealousy or whatever. So it's easy to tell a person that there's like this evil AAA game developer that's trying to trick you. And
they're not developers. They are publishers. EA is not Respawn. Activision is not, well, what the fuck should I really say in this situation? They're really not Treyarch.
Notice how that hate gets lower instinctively the more the developer is perceived as being closer to your own financial means.
No wonder Joe had to do a part 2 on this fucker. No wonder Joe had to do a part 2. Wow.
If an indie developer can market himself as some type of lone programmer, just working for the love of making games, and
for the love of making game, Embracer, EA, Activision? You're really going to say they do it for the love of making video games? Oh, the German jokes I can make right now. I gotta hold still. I gotta hold steady. I'm checking DMs, Nando. What in God's name? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oh no, why did I get tagged in Nintendo's? Why did I get tagged in the wholesome shit? Why did I get tagged in there? Okay, no, thank God, thank God. Thank God. Oh, mother of God. 41 tags in my Discord. Okay, okay, the horny is fucking crazy. Somebody get the horny police. Somebody call them. Holy fuck. Oh, I can't even show this on stream. Oh, that one's debatable. That looks like I can see the whole enchilada. What the fuck? Payoff, you're encouraging. I swear to God, I'm going to fucking castrate fucking Payoff. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm scrolling. Literally. What in God's name? 100 notifications later. Oh my God. I've switched over to memes now. Mother of God. I told you fuckers keep it in chaotic me. Why are we? Oh my God. What is this? No payoff. Oh my God. I'm banning the pony game. I'm banning the girly game. Or the girly pony game. Or horse game. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Oh my God. Oh, mother of God. My middle finger is going numb with the amount I am scrolling. 339 plus. 339 plus. Why does it keep increasing every single fucking time? Mother of God. It just keeps going. 459, 489 plus messages. Oh, mother of God. Thank God it's over. Holy fuck. Oh, mother of God. Shall I get the loop? No, stop it. Oh, mother of God. Oh my God, Cobra, what did you do? Cobra, really? That's good? We'll really go with that's good?
Hey, listen.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. What did he send?
You don't want to know. You don't want to fucking know. If you guys know the curb stomp fucking Jeff meme, you're fucking, yeah. Why do you want me to check my DM censored? Yeah, I don't see it yet censored. I don't. Anyway, back to this.
Not caring about the money. They don't get any hate. But these evil, supposedly evil, monolithic large game developers, like, you see how easy it is to get people to think about that. And she says, you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. That's like a quote from some other thing. But it's distorted. Not sure if it's from her side.
It's distorted? Okay, you stupid son of a bitch. California passes law about owning video games.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. How bad can it be?
If I showed you, Gold Chip would never look the same.
Some drunk donated $5 through Super Chat. You created us, so.
No. On technicalities, Alex created you guys. We blame the himbo on that one. Anyway, California recently passed a law, AB 2426, that requires companies selling digital goods, including video games, to clearly disclose whether consumers are purchasing an ownership interest or a license to use the product. This law, effectively January 1st, 2025, aims to prevent deceptive advertising by ensuring consumers understand they are typically licensing digital content rather than purchasing it outright. Want to try again?
Intentionally distorted, or just she's, I think, badly informed? Because it's simply not the case. Most single-player games, or even some multiplayer games that you have, from over 20, sometimes even 30 years ago, you can still play them today if the hardware can run it. I still got Duke Nukem 3D CDs. I got Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2 in the box, and many other games. And they still run. I haven't tried it, but...
That's physical. They can't take that away from you. This is discussion of digital. Holy fuck. Talk about being disconnected from the fucking narrative.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. Bet.
No, Vladimir. No, Vladimir.
I assume they run. You can probably load it on Steam and it runs. And here's the other reason why it's bad. It's because with that distortion that players get their views distorted about video game developers, it creates a bad feedback loop between the player and the game developer. And the laughing third party who is exploiting that is the YouTuber who makes videos about it, because the YouTuber...
We're exploiting that? Don't you mean the publishers exploiting that? Because that's what's really happening here. They're the ones technically exploiting it. Where has this dude been his whole fucking life?
Who makes videos? No, in this case, 13,000 views, 14 hours ago. That's about 15 euros.
50 euros? Dude, 5 times 13 equals 65. We get 1,000 per 1,000 view. It's $5 or more, depending on the time of the fucking month. 13 times 5 is 65. I could do easy math in my head just like that. Well, sorry about that, Dungeon.
But the game developer, he gets...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, seems like stream is still going. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know why it's crashing like that. Then I don't know.
It's distorted feedback. He doesn't know what the player doesn't like about the game, and the player just keeps screaming at them like there's some evil force that must be stopped. And look at the companies here that are named: EA, Activision. Now, this might be hard to hear to a lot of players who just watch these videos.
Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it.
Those are some of the greatest innovators of video game technology over the last 30 years. I remember...
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. EA and Activision! EA and Activision! Of all fucking people that could run out of your fucking mouth! How many times has Call of Duty been released every single fucking year? How many fucking recycled fucking sports game has been recycled every single year from fucking EA? Oh! EA and Activision. What drugs are you smoking? Don't battle, don't fucking say that. It gets worse. It gets worse. I'm contemplating life. I really am contemplating life.
For the old days, like some of you, a bit older gamers like me, you may remember Command & Conquer. What did Activision do back then? Like all the Call of Duties. No, Call of Duty gets a lot of trash talk, but it's one of those game franchises that bangs out a new title every 1, 2, 3 years.
Gara's confused. He doesn't know if to use the crash out or use a logical fucking conversation. Gara's confused. I don't know which one to do. I just don't. I need to go sit in the corner. I need to sit in the corner. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot we're using Call of Duty as a defense here. And you call EA... No, Activision a good company? Just looking at this character's features, I could already see problems with it.
And they're always at the top of their game. Like, look at the facial animation quality in most Call of Duty games. It's all...
Just look at the top quality facial expressions. I'm seeing red. I'm seeing red. I haven't seen red in a long time, ever since Redfall. There's going to be a crash out. Gora, check Discord DM real quick. That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough.
Everybody knows you never go full retard. You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
It can't get worse. It can't get worse. It can't get that ratio. It says it's gonna get worse.
Always high end, like Unreal 5 level almost. And the last point I'd like to make is that imagine if laws like that are made.
Remember how I said earlier he's recording while playing video games, Blast? You can look at his bar right here. He's got OBS open and he had Cyberpunk open. This fucker was playing video games while trying to do a rant.
8. Imagine all the games that are not made just to avoid the law, and the average YouTuber making videos promoting that type of stop killing game stuff. They don't care. They just need to amplify some type of opinion cloud they detect on the internet, amplify the emotions, make videos about it. So they get paid. They can pay the rent from the YouTube videos. Whereas the game developers, like you need to look at game developers, like AAA developers especially. Those are gigantic buildings, office floors full of people whose daily job is to provide top quality entertainment. Like all the artists, programmers, animators, the whole, everything that they're doing.
Chat, pick me up! I have a ray gun! Ah! Oh my god! I've heard dumb shit in my life before, but this ain't it! This is it! This just takes the fucking cake! Holy shit! I take everything back I ever said about Harmon's video being stupid! Holy shit! This has to be rage bait. This has to be rage bait. I refuse to believe this is real. Oh, hi, puppers. Go back to mama. No, I don't want you to hear me screaming and yelling. It's gonna bother your ears. A good baby girl. Yeah, that's a good girl. Yeah, daddy's okay. Yeah, good girl. Go to mama. Good girl. God, I love those basset hounds. Oh. Blast, I wish I was fucking drunk. Let me check real quick. Hold on, Nintendo. Oh, Lord, Nintendo. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Scroll is too busy watching me on my television, my big screen television, and while playing the fucking horse game, chat. That's what she's doing right now.
Hey, listen.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. I was crashing out too. My niece calmed me down.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Piplup. You're fine, dude. You don't need to crash out. Just let me crash out. Let me do all the frustration. I got you covered. Also, give her a hug because she's a good girl. She's a good girl. Oh, there's nothing wrong with Lucia. There's nothing wrong with her. Nothing. Oh my god! I think we're gonna take. I think we're gonna probably go to intermission. There's nothing else retarded this man can say within the 14 seconds. There's nothing else this man can say within the 14 seconds that's fucking retarded. There's nothing else this man can say in the 14 seconds that's fucking retarded.
And they always have to be better and better at their job, and they're never allowed to fail at anything. And the people who keep telling you that those are some type of evil force, they just sit at the table talking into the microphone.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. For the people that can't see the comment that I typed, I basically typed, the brain damage that I have suffered today will be carved forever in my mind. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Oh no, I'm alive, Nando. Somehow, some fucking way I'm alive. Somehow. Oh. You know what? You know what? We're going to pull a video out. We're going to pull a video out from Devastator. Hold on a second. We're eat the eater. Devastator. There's Devastator. Okay, let me see which one is technically longer. Putas Engage. Oh, Putas Engage is long. We'll save that for intermission. All right, chat. All right, chat. No horny. No gooning. You leave the turret girls alone. Okay? You leave the precious turret girls alone. Oh, blast. I've already downed a fucking bottle of Jack Daniel. I've already downed one. I'm really about to go for two, but Scroll's prevented me. She knows how bad I get it. Yeah, it's already too late. It's already too late, G. Now, this part right here is actually funny.
Hey, speak English? Which way to the beach?
Oh, that's fucking evil. That's fucking evil. Oh, okay. Garaharu is going to win the career. Oh, good. I'm happy to hear that. Posted something in palette cleansers. You leave the Turing girls alone. You leave them the fuck alone. Oh no. Oh no. Let me me see palette cleansers real quickly. What in God's name is this shit? It's all over fucking memes. It's all over fucking me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Let's go over the palette cleansers. Oh no.
I am Heavy Weapons Guy. And this is my weapon. He weighs 100 something and fires really fast, but it doesn't matter because I can't even shoot anything. It costs $1 billion to fire this weapon. I have no money.
Yep, Sasha left him.
Oh my goodness, who touched Sniper? Alright. Oh, it doesn't matter. Some people think they can make me happy. Maybe. Maybe. Then why did they give me such a useless weapon?
What the fuck?
It doesn't do anything. I'm gonna go cry some more.
What the fuck? Bro, I have no fucking comment. Anyway, so I've got some good news for everybody. We're going to go ahead and do that real quickly too. To fucking clear up some of the fucking shit going on. Okay? So, everybody's going to get its leg up in the ongoing powers with a new update. The fuck do you mean they got to up? Hold on. Nintendo gets a leg up in the ongoing. It has made a surprising update to one of its patents central to the ongoing loss. Ooh. Very poor choice of words, Scott. That's not a leg up, dude. Oh, it's CBR. That's why. Yeah, I'm not trusting those fucking scumbags. So right here. In the legal world, you're not really supposed to do this. Nintendo has updated the language of a key patent in its ongoing lawsuit against Power World developer Pocket Bear, adding complexity to the legal dispute over alleged copyright infringement related to Pokemon. Now, if nobody has an idea of what that means, basically the patents that they had for like the catching mechanics, the flying mechanics, all those, right, chat? They changed it mid-lawsuit. You know what that means? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're fucking scared. Pocket Bear has consistently argued that the patents cited in the case do not apply to its game. Recently, Nintendo submitted a request to the Japan Patent Office to modify wording in one of those patents, which has now been approved and published according to Games Fray. So, here's the thing, Nintendo. If you update it and you change the wording, it's not going to apply to Power World. Because technically, Power World came out before you did the update. The patent in question covers smooth switching of writing objects, including the smooth switching of writing objects. You've got to be shitting me. Including the transitions between different writable creatures, such as moving from flying mounts to land-based mountains within a game's environment. Legal observers, including the consultant Florian Mueller, commented on the choice of wording may be a deliberate attempt to broaden the patent scope, making it more challenging for Pocket Bear to argue for the invalidation in court. They could technically argue back and say, that's bullshit and we're being targeted here. This development follows ongoing efforts from both parties to secure their positions, with Nintendo aiming to subsidize claims of copyright infringement, and Pocket Pair seeking to dismiss the case by questioning the vitality of Nintendo's patents. As the Power World's lawsuit continues, the updating patent language may impact future proceedings, through it remains uncertain whether the changes will significantly alter the directions of the case between Nintendo and Pocket Pair. These fuckers are literally trying to change the game while mid-game. Think about that for a second. You really think that's going to happen? You really think that's going to be successful, buddy? Nintendo accused moving the goalpost and blah, 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 blah. There's one thing I did want to find, and I know Frit did cover this. I can't remember. Let me go to Frit's video real quickly. He did pull up an article about the judge that's currently covering it, saying it was, not really that good. Let me see. Tanga. Yeah, I saw lawsuit. Here we go.
Forget, Nintendo patented all of this as a response to the success of Power. The new verbiage shared and machine translated by the Japan Patent Office. His read of the amendments is understandable. The patent in question relates to the riding or mounting.
Hold on.
And the first operation input is given when the player character is in the air. The computer causes the aerial boarding character to appear in smaller pause. He described the wording as extremely contorted.
Right here. Right here. Hold on. Right here.
Gave Mahler a pause. He described the wording as extremely contorted, trying to complicate things for the purpose of putting up a huge smokescreen. Also zeroing in on the use of even, dubbed to emphatic and subjective.
This is the part right here.
For patent claims. He says the amended claim is almost a Hail Mary, a desperate attempt to win by doing something odd. However, presiding judge Motoyuki Nakashima is very experienced in patent law. He can't be gaslighted by strange claim language. These corrections were approved, but on the grounds that they do not introduce any new technical matter. We respect Nintendo's true innovations, which are technical in nature and not game rule patents. Mueller concludes, it's just hard to make sense of what Nintendo is doing in the Power World context, and maybe Nintendo itself is slowly but surely getting to the point where it can't make sense of it anymore.
Translation? Nintendo's scared. And I have a feeling that they're going to lose. Because why would they change the patent in it if it was fucking solid, though? Think about it for a second. Gar the Rage Legal Mindset just made a video on this, and he says he has more to do with the U.S. Really? No, it's okay. It's okay. I just thought I'd go over Frit's video real quickly. It didn't take that long. Oh, yeah. This shit needs to burn. What were you guys discussing? Basically, Chris, Nintendo changed the patent in front of fucking everybody to make the language more convoluted. So it's like sitting here like, is Nintendo not confident? Like, why would they fucking do that? I pulled up this article, actual article, and went over it. Okay. All right. Well, chat, we're going to go ahead and... Disgar, I'm studying to become a lawyer specifically for patent laws. Ooh, good blast. Because trust me, you're going to make some money off of that shit, dude. Patents? Oh, these fucking companies love to abuse patents. Oh, they fucking love doing it. Okay. So we've got that out of the way. Now I want to do something. Something interesting, chat. Remember I said I did have a person is protected pirate software. Yeah, we're going to have some fun. 50 minutes. Stop killing games as fundamentally flawed. 3 days ago, ratio to oblivion. Comments. Bro saw the sinking ship and said, let me hop aboard. Oh my god. Take so bad it almost turned into a GIF. Oh my god. How is it flawed to tell developers to leave a basic... Okay. You're alone on this one. YouTube have the nerve to send this video to my For You page. Well, he did address the cancel culture thing. He did say that they're willing to do it, then you have the right to do it to them. Bullshit. Big oof. You're wrong, man. He didn't say he... Ooh. This one's going to be bad. Y'all ready for this?
So Pirate Software, Thor, of course, he's gotten a lot of blowback. Asmund made a little bit of a video about this. I'm kind of just curious to watch it real quick. Just
put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. Yeah, no. Eat shit.
Ironically, the one thing that's been keeping Stop Killing Games alive, look at this. Pirate Software is done. Pirate Software is delusional. Pirate Software accidentally proved himself wrong. Pirate Software has lost everything. Pirate Software lost... Wait, 100,000? Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. I didn't even know that.
You know what sealed this guy's fate? It's what he says right after this. Wait till you hear this.
This is literally cancel culture.
This is literally cancel culture. It shouldn't take too long, Mash. Maybe like 5 seconds. You know what the funny thing is, though, too? This dude sounds exactly like Pirate Software.
This is the streaming gaming community's cancel culture in full effect here.
No, it's not. No, it's fucking not, dude. This is just us debating him and going at, like, not debating his ideology that he pushed so fucking heavily against. Like, he showed himself to be a fucking fraud. Hey, guys, did you know about his fucking video game he made? It's terrible coding on there. Did you guys know about that? I found out about that.
Against Pirate Software. Now, the reason why I stopped following Pirate Software was not to cancel him. It was because I didn't agree with his take of, again, review bombing a game. I can't stand that shit because that's part of cancel culture. But this is also cancel culture coming back to bite him in the ass.
Okay, dumb shit. The only game that got reviewed bomb was his game. Either didn't get fucking reviewed bomb, and whatever the other game he helped work on did not get review bomb. You know what? Hold on. Aether. Riles of Aether. Oh, look at that. Very positive. And it's recent reviews too. Look at that, chat. You see this? Let's go here. Let's go to recent. Honestly, it's probably my favorite Smash clone. It's like Smash, but if they actually develop it to a fun game. Here's some negative ones. It sucks, really crashes a lot. I'm not going to repeat that. Let's see. Let's file the org. I think you could file them. Hold on. Negative. Trying to play workshop characters doesn't work. It sucks. Crashes a lot. The combat feels. The game does not function. I understand this game. I'm going to keep it 100. This game is low-key blows. It's only fun if you get the mods. I was going to recommend the game 2 years ago. Not really beginner-friendly at all. The game is lovely, but melody crashes, fatal errors. My friend won't let me stop playing this. Friends only installed. Duo. I'm not even going to comment that one. Bad game. Workshop. Where's the saying that's a reference that he fucking, did a terrible job? Like going after, what was it? Going after Pirate Software. I've got to know. Nowhere. We're just making shit up on mine. Actually, what's the name of that fucker's game again? Hold on. I'll look this up. Do 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 do. Did you hear, Gara, about the new NSFW on Steam? Yeah, I know. It's fucking stupid, Nintendo. It's really fucking stupid. I heard that. Heartbound. Okay. You beat me to it, chat. This is the only game that got fucking review bombed. The game is legitimately a scam by a streamer who wants to wear a game development as a costume. Bait and Switch developer has moved on to separate projects while leaving this game in early access limbo. He's not wrong about that. Remember, he was a Ludwig or something like that he went to go work on the game with? Yeah, I remember. Uh-huh. Yeah, don't buy this game. And even if we take out the recent reviews too, look at the mix. The game is pretty meh. I feel like something that my friends and I made an RPG maker with better artwork. Recommending the game because devs will silence all real critics. Oof. Gar, it's been 2 years since there was an update. 2 fucking years. Yeah, this fucking game's a scam. I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say.
So this is kind of like still the kind of fuck around, find out kind of thing that's coming back on him.
Software.
Yeah. He decided to fuck around and find out. And guess what? We found out a whole lot about this fucker.
Quit and lied about it. Pirate Software can't stop lying. The entire internet has turned on Pirate Software. Just now, Pirate Software is getting sued. He's done. Pirate Software meltdown. Pirate Software situation. How to be a massive fraud. Pirate Software. Fraud. Everybody, like every single message is
Wait, hold on.
How to be a massive fraud. Pirate Software.
Oh shit, there's Alex's video right there, chat.
Fraud. Everybody, like every single message is negative. You have this happen, so he's lost 100,000 subs. Is that true? Okay, there it is.
Holy shit! He's bleeding that hard? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, it's every single time he goes live, he loses 10K.
Oh my God.
Ouch!
Jesus Christ. Negative 180,000.
This is updated to today.
How does that even happen? June, it's a negative 60,000, negative 30,000. So it's basically ever since the classic WoW incident, it was fucking over. Let me see about the on Twitch. Negative followers and 30.
What?
Oh my God. This is.
Damn! You know you're fucked!
It's probably one of the biggest times I've ever seen.
Hey, listen.
A chilzer named Mosler donated $2 through Super Chat. Check memes.
Oh no. Why do you fuckers want me to check memes so badly? Why is there so... Oh no, Blast is being picked on now. Oh no, Blast, you're being picked on in memes. Oh no, Blast, you should have stayed hidden. Blast, you should have said a damn thing.
Hey, listen.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. Play Why the Fuck You Lying.
Vladimir, unfortunately I can't because they used the original beat from that one song. I can't remember the top of my head, but I literally know it. But I could do you one better. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God, stop your fucking lying. There, that's the best I could do.
This happened. But it is ironic that Pirate Software is actually the biggest advertiser of Stop Killing Games. And the entire industry around making content that's negative about Pirate Software, I think has driven more signatures to Stop Killing Games than me, Charlie, Ross, or PewDiePie ever could.
Yep. Because the internet is that spiteful. You fuck them over, they're gonna fuck you over.
Do I bring up Ross's two videos that are about maybe 15 minutes for both?
Please do. No, please do. Because I've dissected those motherfuckers inch by fucking inch, second by second. Go ahead. Make my fucking day.
Do I go into that? I could talk about it. I was planning on making a video about it, but maybe I'll just do a live on stream because Ross's whole video thing makes no fucking sense. And not to, again, I think Pirate Software totally went the wrong direction with his criticism of it, but I can actually break that shit down way more than what Pirate Software even tried to do.
Oh, please. Fucking try.
Because the reason why is because his background, it's funny. So I started looking more into Pirate Software, started watching a couple of videos because the way that Pirate Software was trying to break down why this initiative doesn't work correctly, the way he was trying to break it down, I was like, wait a second. There's way more that you can touch on. You're basically just skimming the top level of it of all the craziness. So,
oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Raging Wanderer, oh, fuck. What did you fucking do now? What type of video did you just find? So what you're telling me, this fucker is about to read the whole fucking thing. He's about to read the whole fucking thing? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll break down those videos of like what I know developer wise. And again, I've never made a game. I've never been a developer other than like a tester on games and everything. But to know what to look for in being a tester, you do need to know how the game engines kind of function and everything. I don't know how to work in the game engines, but I know like, okay, this affects this over here. And so there's probably a problem over here. Like I know how to kind of get there. Exactly how you would fix it because, and this is also every game engine is different too. So one.
A game tester is going to tell us how fundamentally wrong or flawed is Stop Killing Games. And has a basic understanding, well, not even basic, like a fucking scratch level of how video games are made. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Problem, it's not going to fix it in every single game engine. You know, everything's kind of built a different way. Sometimes they have different codings and setups on different things to make certain parts of the game engine work. A certain way and everything. It's always smoke and mirrors to making games and everything.
I was watching a video that was critiquing you for mentioning you work at Blizzard so much. I literally never taught.
Oh hell no!
I worked at Blizzard. I did that for Blizzard.
Okay, so if you guys don't know what this video is, basically, Pirate Software came out and said that, I never worked for Blizzard, but there's this dude on fucking YouTube that did a whole montage of him repeatedly saying, I worked at Blizzard. This one time I worked at Blizzard. This time I worked at Blizzard. Oh, that one time I worked at Blizzard. I could do you one better. I could ask Chaos Lounge. He is both in the UK and been a game tester since Sega. Holy shit! Good on him, dude. And why not? Go for it. Blizzard, 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 Zerd, Zerd, Blizzard, 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 Blizz 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 13, 13, 14.
It's like...
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro.
Yep. 16, 17, 18, 19. How the fuck do you get caught like that? How the fuck do you easily get caught like that?
Does he actually have... I never heard of this guy before. Before this. Ross's Gaming Dungeon. Ross's Gaming Dungeon.
I'm going to speed this up.
So this is like one of these guys that is just trying to jump on the whole thing to... All right. I watched...
Hey,
I watched over to here, and I was like, I'm sick of listening to you because you're not making any fucking points.
Someone else.
He's not making any points. Ooh.
On Stop Killing Games.
All right,
and
let's
I'm going
break
to be
into
looking
it.
away a lot because my mind tends to go blank when I look into the camera.
Cool.
Every time somebody makes a mistake when they sign the initiative, they're singing.
Yeah, that's what he doesn't get, Power. God.
Gets invalidated.
Idiots. Just.
So that means we need more signatures to make up for everybody's mistakes. It kind of reminds me of multiplayer games when you see somebody who just has no idea what they're doing, like they're attacking a wall or something. So in
I mean, the viewership is reflective of the streamer or content creator. I'm just saying.
this case, we need
the viewership
thing. So in
I mean, the viewership is reflective of the streamer or content creator. I'm just saying.
this case,
what is this criticism? Okay. No, get serious.
we need to pick up the slack
Come
for
on.
the people who literally can't write their own name properly. That could
As I just said.
be a lot. I've heard 10% minimum, 20% is better, 40% should be really safe. Or it would be, but we have a second problem. I've received several reports of people claiming to spoof signatures on the initiative site.
Uh-huh.
First off, I want to say that this is not a change.org petition. This is a government process. Spoofing signatures on it is a crime.
Big crime.
Please do not do this.
So the reason why you'll have people trying to spoof signatures and stuff is because the niche little audience that will start complaining about online functionality in games and everything. That niche little audience will 100%. They will just jump on the bandwagon to complain about something to feel like they're a part of something. Yeah, we did something and whatnot. And what they don't realize is they're actually fucking up the whole gaming industry. So now.
Really? You don't say.
The ones that I see complaining the most about this stuff are not pirate communities, even though that is getting attacked now. And again, I'm pretty sure it's the ripple effect of like, oh, well, if we have to start making our games to where you can play them always and off on its own private server or whatever, then we have to spend the development time to make it so it is functional on.
Okay, we're like 8 fucking minutes in, and this dude hasn't said any worth of fucking value. Like, he hasn't said anything worth fucking value. Like, even to the value of the signatures that are on the website to say it was small like that. Boy, did you flow in from Stupidville or something? First class retard? This dude has to be a fucking fan of fucking pirate software. He has to be.
That. So therefore, that extra development time, you need funding, you need cash. Where does that come from? Well, we're going to dip into the pirate community and everyone who, tries a game before they buys it, because this is the thing with pirate community. I've been around the pirate community probably for over 10 years.
The way he's presenting himself, the way he's talking right now, Chris, he's dead fucking serious. It's the same talking points that fucking idiot fucking Pirate Software had. Now I'm starting to get vicious.
I've pirated a lot of games myself, but it's to try them, because most of the time, if you pirate a game, you want to buy it afterwards. Like 90% of the time, you really want to buy the game afterwards, because there's a lot of updates and you have to go through a whole process of updating it, yourself manually and all that stuff. It's a pain in the fucking ass, pirate games. It's the most pain in the ass thing that you can possibly do on the internet.
I'll tell you what's the pain in the fucking ass. Listen to your fucking monotone fucking sour cream fucking retarded ass right now. Get to your fucking point.
I would say it's a pirated damn game. It takes for fucking ever to download it. It takes forever to make it, to figure out how to get it running and everything. A lot of times, though, you end up pirating. I'd say about half the time. You're getting around to do.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $2 through Super Chat. Wanna bet he's faking a deep voice too?
Probably is, Vladimir, to be frankly honest with you.
The de novo stuff. And sometimes that can make the game run better, but also sometimes if you get a game off from a
okay, dipshit. We are on the fucking conversation of Stop Killing Games and how it's fundamentally flawed. I don't see you need to sit here through a fucking lecture about how fundamentally flawed fucking the current digital age is. Are you fucking kidding me? Get on to the fucking point.
bought copy than it is a cracked copy. And I know some people will probably argue, oh, no, these points are bullshit and everything. But from what I've seen in my experience, I'm just saying off from what I've seen in my experience. So from what I've seen over the last 10 years, pirated copies of games are sometimes, well, most of the times, way easier to mod and, you know, and run a bought-in copy. So like,
if I go silent, I'm trying to get to his fucking opinion so we at least have some fucking content to go over instead of hearing some fucking points that we've heard about a million fucking times.
Steam or something. Now Steam goes, there's something weird up for me before until within like the last year. There was I think it might have been a Steam update or something, and then all of a sudden that started popping up and it started letting the games run through before I had to go in, run them as admin or something like that. That was my experience with it. Kicked off. Now all of a sudden the pirate groups are getting, there's getting FBI coming after them, and they're starting to take down. Like, this really sucks for game preservation. This movement is in the pirate group.
Finally. Fucking finally. 10 fucking minutes in. Now we're finally talking about the main objective. 10 fucking minutes of a fucking yapping session. I'd rather listen to the fucking German with a dead fucking ear. At least I feel my brain cells still intact after fucking listening to him.
That was my experience with it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was doing something wrong. That was my experience with it. But it seems like ever since this shit kicked off, now all of a sudden the pirate groups are getting, there's getting FBI coming after them, and they're starting to.
Let's see if that's fucking true, or this just is a fucking lie you're pulling out of your ass. Pirate Software has FBI coming after them. as individuals and organizations. That's not really saying that unless he's referring to... What the fuck is he referencing to?
Take down, like, this really sucks for game preservation. This movement is, if it has connections to it, I can't say for certain it has connections to it. It's just the timing is very close to one another.
No, I know what he's comparing now. I understand it right now. So what he's comparing is that the FBI decided to fucking ransack ROM websites, and that supposedly that Stop Killing Games is what provoked it. Are you fucking retarded? Did somebody kick your fucking head in multiple fucking times? How would this... Do you understand that preservation is a big fucking thing, part of this movement? So if this actually goes on, we wouldn't need to pirate as much. No, what it is that greedy-ass corporations want this to fucking stop before it becomes a real fucking problem for them. Not pirate software, the community of people who pirate games. Yeah, I know. But there's no correlation there. The only reason that they're going after people that pirate these fucking games is because it's supposedly affecting their bottom line. Supposedly. And they haven't gone after anybody. They've shut down websites, that's all. Oh, congratulations, the FBI is finally doing their fucking job. Oh, wait, never mind. They only went after the popular websites. There's I have 20 more web pages. Congratulations. You cut off one fucking head, 3 more just fucking appeared. Congratulations.
All of a sudden, we have PS4 ISO websites getting taken down. So old PS4 games that maybe you can't find in the store, or the scalpers have them up on sale on Amazon for $100 some odd fucking dollars, where it should only be $30 because maybe you can't find it in GameStop, so you go on Amazon, and GameStop, they're shutting down stores, so it's
and you notice how they're not going after people. You notice how they just shut down the website. The FBI can find these people, right? You notice how they're going after people, right? They're not going after people. They're not going after people. Let me correct myself on that.
You're kind of getting to the point where it's it's hard to find retro games anymore. In some
wait. What do you mean someone bought me a game? No, I don't think they did. No. Oh no, that's just. Oh no. That's just Puppeteer sending me a link to something. That's all. That's not what it is, Jacob. No.
Instances, if it's really, if it was really popular and it's all sold out everywhere, where are you gonna go? I mean, it's okay, or something like...
Yeah, and spoiler alert, this has gone to court, and from what I remember with the court hearings, they basically said there's no way for you possibly to buy these fucking games legally. You're technically not stealing. They're not providing you a way to buy these games. So, technically, how are you fucking stealing something when it's not available to purchase? Why do you think it happens with Brazil?
Like a Bloodborne, where the only way you can play that in 60 FPS is you have to go on a website and you have to mod it to run 60 FPS. Well, now it's going to become way harder to be able to, get a copy that is modded and whatnot of Bloodborne. Or
you really think it's going to be that hard? You really think that's hard? I've got 8 fucking pages bookmarked of where I can fucking mod it. You think it's that hard? But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and blame fucking Stop Killing Games for that one.
Any other game like that, maybe in the future, because all these sites are getting taken down. And again, This does not happen. Of like the pirate stuff has been around for what 30 some odd years now, whatever, since like the 90s when we had internet connections start really kicking on. We've had the pirate scene around, whether it's movies or music or whatever. FBI and Europe, police departments and all that stuff, they don't really go after all this piracy stuff. They really because in all honesty, the piracy helps sales in the long run, because if you really like something, most of the time people are going to buy it. Like majority of the time people are going to buy it, or they're going and also the
guilty
pirate scene, it pushes word of mouth around. Hey, Cyberpunk is really good now. I've pirated it and I've updated it through the free updates that we have on there, and it's actually really well put together. And then that word of mouth gets put next to like the anime, and all of a sudden, boom, Cyberpunk has a giant player base now. Once again, that literally happened. I'm trying to think of. I thought of.
I'm really getting fucking annoyed with him right now. Trying to reiterate the same odd bullshit for some odd reason. Like, dude, what happened to this conversation again about stop killing games? It sounds like you want to have more of a conversation about pirated games and the legality of them. 13 fucking minutes. I'm ready about to skip.
Couple of examples of that happening. Mudrunners. That was another one. That was another big example. Like people played a pirated copy of Mudrunners, and then all of a sudden, boom, that blew up. They're in their office.
Days or so for the first game.
Really?
So, hey, why not? We'll
February
take it.
2018.
Yeah. So why not taking a little bit pride of people having interest in cracking our game?
That's so
why
funny.
not?
So again, it's like, stop killing games. If you do everything that you're trying to be saying, we're going to go into that video right up next here. If you do everything that this Ross guy is trying to say, you are literally killing games.
No, you are fucking not. How fucking stupid are you? You read the whole fucking sentence on the fucking website. And instead of taking that and processing that as a normal human being, you decided to be Pirate Software's personal cock's fucking sleeve and reiterate everything he says from his fucking mouth. You are not a smart individual. You are a fucking mouth breather. You are an echo clamor.
You're going to make a ripple effect that is going to ripple over.
My wife is turning to life. Oh, Lord. No comment.
Over to the
Oh, yeah. It's going to come up to a skip choice very soon.
Side of things. And you are, and not only that, but also if there's more money being thrown into that back-end development, there's less money being thrown into the quality of assets. They might have to cut off, certain voice actors because their pay rate just went up also because all this union strike stuff. So literally this initiative, it will have ripple effects that are very bad for the industry overall. But let's...
How is there going to be ripple effects when we were just asking them, just like, what, 3 to 4 fucking years ago? We asked these people to leave our games in a fundamentally good status to be able to access them in an offline function? Are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking way he's this fucking retarded. Onyx says, why can't these publishers add an offline mode after the game launches and get a ton of sales? Exactly, Onyx. It's not that fucking hard. Hell, even the developer Suicide Squad actually fucking did it. Zero fucking excuses. Powerball says, I can see part of his argument, but he's missing key part of where people might buy the game if the customer has it in perpetuity. Yep, that's where he's missing it. Ahsoka says legit it ain't that hard to do any of this. It's not. It's not. If fucking some rando on top of the fucking internet could do it, the developers that get paid to do the fucking job can do it. It's not going to affect the voice actors. Actually, I can make an argument. It's going to solidify them. And oh, it's going to cost more with these voice actors with the fucking strikes. Go with a different voice actor then. What do you think happened with Bayonetta? Or Bayonetta 3 is what I should say. What do you fucking think happened with Bayonetta 3? They went with a different voice actor.
Ooh,
Let's break
I
it
have
down.
a development on the Stop Killing Games campaign. Now, as I mentioned earlier, it's recently crossed the one
It's the publisher.
companies worth billions. So with
So right there, it's the publisher. The shareholders don't really give a shit. The thing that the shareholders don't want is to have to pour more money into a project that's already done.
Dipshit. It doesn't cost them anymore to put an offline mode in. Actually, I can make the argument here that they technically pour more money in to keep a game online. You want to know how I know? Look at Destiny. Look how much money they're investing in to keep Destiny fucking alive. If they put it in an offline state, it wouldn't be cost them so much. And let's talk too. How about the fucking servers that overflow on fucking launch with the Destiny expansion? You can't tell me that they can't make an offline mode to where you can access the content you paid for? You're really telling me that? You're really telling me that they need an online function to have things process you from where the game's majority, like, I don't know, 60 fucking % loading screens into a fucking area? Okay. Okay.
That's the thing. It's so that you can't own anything. No. They don't give a shit if you own it or not. They don't even give a shit if you pirate it or not.
Yes, they do. Quit lying through your fucking mouth. Supposedly they said that if you pirate the game, you're not going to make a fucking sale in the game. Why do you think they have fucking de novo in the fucking games? Hi, Capcom. I'm talking to your retarded fucking asses. To say something that fucking retarded, that they don't care whether you pirate their games or not, are absolutely fucking dumb. You absolutely have to be a fucking mongoloid sucking shit through a fucking straw while you get your ass pounded out by a manta ray to fucking think that. Random Boy says, not to mention that there was an offline mode in the files for the crew, but they never enabled it. Fuck that. Why did they make SimCity always online if they did not care about piracy? There we go. Dissidia Opera Omnia got shut down a couple of years ago because the server got shut down due to unable to support the game anymore. Huh. Interesting.
They're looking for is that they make their, because the shareholders are giving so much money over to the publisher. The publisher divides that money down into every single project. So the shareholders are looking to give the publisher the least amount of money that they need to give them. So then the publisher pushes it down to the project. So you'll have your main game, the DLC, whatever. And a lot of times the crew that will work on the DLC works on the main game first. So then they know every ins and outs of the game so they don't break anything. Then they'll work on the DLC. Again, if any of these guys actually knew how this shit really worked in the modern day, they would be going into all this.
I'm gonna plant me a dumbass tree. Ever since the concept of DLC was introduced, you do realize they cut that content straight from the original fucking game. Better fucking yet. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, before Crota's End came out, you could actually literally access Crota's fucking raid. I shit you not. There was literally a fucking video to where you could actually access the fucking raid before the DLC dropped. And it caused such a big ass conversation within the Destiny community is the game technically on disc? Did we just straight up download it? And from what I made the deduction of downloading the DLC, yes. I want you guys to take a bit of a guess right now. How big do you think the DLC for Crota's End was when you downloaded it? I want you guys to give me a rough ballpark right here. Take a guess right now, chat. You're not going to get it. Oh, no, not the DLC. No, the DLC was on the disc where you had to download it straight from the servers. I'll be damned. Random boy got it. 10 megabytes. Yeah, it was 10 megabytes. 10 gigabytes. That's big enough for an access key. Garrett, how do you know it's an access key? Because EA did the same shit with their fucking games, with Dead Space 2. Where you had to get like a fucking code to like unlock to access multiplayer. 10 megabytes too. Oh wait, that's just one instance, Gara. What do you mean by that? That's just one instance. How about the developers of fucking Saints Row the Third with multiplayer? You had to buy a fucking access key. 11 megabytes. Uh-huh. You guys could look this shit up too. If you got a 362, oh wait, you can't technically access the server. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry about that. I shit you not, though. You know what? Let me look this up. Hold on. How many megabytes? Okay, no. How much data was Crota's End on launch? But I remember it was 10 megabytes. I remember it clearly. Hold on a second. Couldn't I technically Xbox Destiny Crota's End? No. Hold on a second. I know for a fact. Hold on. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to go through Destiny. That's right, they took it off. Oh, I forgot they took that data away. Oh, you slimy motherfuckers. Hold on. You slimy sons of bitches. You fucking removed it from public fucking... You slimy motherfuckers. I hope when you fuckers meets the gates of hell, I hope they slam it on you so fucking hard your dick's invert into your asshole. Yeah, it's $5, but it's not fucking worth it. I would not fucking invest money. Trust me. Don't do it. Yeah, Chief, yeah, they did. Yeah, I can't find the DLC there anymore. I mean, you guys just saw me go through it. Player can't access. That was a huge controversy from 2017 to 2019. Thank you for reminding me about that, Ahsoka. No, Jacob. See, Jacob, here's the thing, though. See, when Gara's really spiteful of fucking things, he remembers. Oh, he really fucking remembers.
Zombie Killer 5072
Oh, there's Zombie.
donated $1. Gara, help! I want a MacBook.
Gar, you want a MacBook? Why do you want a MacBook, dude? Why would you want a MacBook? I don't understand. Oh, sorry about that, follow. I'm probably going to have to put more data into it to fucking keep the stream stable. Don't know why it's fucking doing that. If people say they wanted Microsoft to get Bungie, fuck that. Yeah, Zombie, here's the thing though, dude. Don't get a MacBook. If you want to get a MacBook for like doing office shit, go ahead. But for gaming, don't. Don't. Trust me. You want to turn your fucking laptop into a fucking fire ring of fucking hell? Go for it.
That in mind, let's go through this statement quick by our opposition here. We appreciate the passion of our community. However, the decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies.
But you are, because you don't want to lose access to a game, and for the game to work, you have to have an online service. So
no, you don't. Oh my god. You are a dipshit. No, you fucking don't. Hold on. I'm going to blow your fucking minds real quickly. I'm going to use Destiny 1 as a fucking example. Hey, Chief, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it for 11 months. Damn, man. It's been part of it fucking long. Fuck, man. You guys want to say something really cool?
Destiny 1 is coming to PC. Kind of. Destiny 1 originally released, working on a project called 2016, right before.
That's not the one. Hold on. Wait, is it this one?
Right now, if you go and load up Destiny 1, you'll find that it remains. Additionally, the Destiny 2 versions of the 3 ported raids in the Vault of Glass, Crota's End, and King's Fall are.
No, that's not it. Fuck, I wish YouTube would fix this goddamn search engine. Because I swear to God. Should Bungie remaster Destiny? Oh my God. You fuckers know they'll do it. Okay. Better yet. Hold on. Transformers. Fall. No. War for Cybertron. Servers. Look at that chat.
How to play Transformers War for Cybertron on PC. Follow these instructions carefully and you'll be able to join the action in no time. Let's get started. Step 1. Download a copy of Transformers War for Cybertron. First, you'll need to download the game itself. Once your download is complete, you'll want to move your War for Cybertron login key, which is essential for connecting to the process with the double counter bot. You need to replace the INI file to ensure the game runs properly. If you encounter any issues, either refer back to this guide or seek help on the warehouse, including multiplayer, and make sure to run the reg file before launching the game if you have any problems. Now, if you encounter any issues, either
You know what's funny about it? War for Cybertron's not the only one, too. Fall of Cybertron got the same treatment. A community is literally keeping the fucking games alive. All you literally have to do is let the fucking community just fucking handle it. It's not that fucking hard. But go ahead, pop off.
Already the first thing that he is going for doesn't make any bit of sense whatsoever at all, because the game is literally built on online server data. If you knew how it functioned, actually knew how a modern day game functioned.
Really? You're really going to say
Killer
that?
5072 donated $1. I am also torn on a Lenovo Yoga laptop. I don't need anything super powerful since I have my desktop for that.
Lenovo Yoga laptop. And you don't need something that powerful. Try to look for something that's got like a 1080, was it 1080 or 1070? Look for something in the 10 series that you could use in a laptop. The 10 series is still pretty good and they're pretty cheap. So you could probably use that in a laptop.
It just doesn't even compute what you're saying there. The problem is his whole channel is around retro gaming. Maybe he played The Crew, and maybe that went down, and maybe he's very upset about that. But guess what? That's just how modern gaming works now.
No, because here's the thing, though. It may work now, but we're trying to change that. And we know, okay, because we know they could do it because they were doing it 3 years ago. Hell, big companies like Suicide Squad still have an offline mode. Actually, better yet, and I'm going to tell you fuckers, I'm not playing this game. Redfall has an offline mode. Can't fucking do it. You're a goddamn moron.
Everything is connected to a server. Well, it shouldn't. Well, how many discs would it take for this whole game to function properly without online connectivity in the modern day when like a good chunk of these games are 100 plus gigs? How many fucking discs would you need? This is the thing.
Let's do that real quickly then. Hold on. No. How much data can a disk hold? So if it was a quad layer, it would be 128 gigabytes. And depending on the game that you're trying to fucking produce, you would probably need about 1 or 2. If it's Call of Duty, probably 5. But then again, who's trying to download all that fucking data?
Most people don't even realize when you buy a game, even if it is on disc or whatever, you're still downloading that day one patch update and it's like 20 gigs. That's the rest of the game. They can't fit everything on a disc. So guess what happens? They have online functionality built into it so you can actually make it function.
Guess what, dipshit? Guess what they can fucking do? They can fucking, like, what? Leave it to the fucking community, hand it over to the fucking community, and the community can keep a website up and let people download it from there. Your argument earlier about pirating, and you know pirating so fucking well, counters this whole argument you got going on. If this fucking retard says one more something fucking stupid, we're skipping. And we're going straight for Harmon. Straight to Harmon.
We are saying you can shut down your games whenever you want. But you have to do that responsibly, in a way that doesn't take back rights you already sold to customers.
Try me, asshole. I want you to fucking say it.
The rights that they sold to you is a license right. It is literally just access to the server. If the server is no more, then your access it goes away with that.
You're a fucking idiot. You guys think this is just attached to live service fucking games? Hold on a second. You think this is just for not single, what the fuck is wrong with me? Online only?
Hey,
which game's got the worst?
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. Des after please, I have been blue balled for 2 weeks.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck does it say this is a licensed game? Requires agreement to a third-party EULA, Borderlands 2 EULA. And you know what that reference to? Literally the license agreement to, I don't fucking know, that you don't own the fucking game. Let's see if that's the only one. Let's do one of my favorite series. Turn that wonderful music off. Oh, look at this. Requires agreement to a third-party EULA, Shimigami Tensei 5 Vengeance EULA.
Hey, listen.
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. Randy Pitchford is a POS. He ruined all my fave gam.
Yeah, he is a POS. There's a EULA right there. They can revoke that at any time they feel like it. You know what? Out of curiosity, who's the 12 fans that wanted this fucking game? Played it previously. Oh, Crab's playing it. Goddamn, Crab. Let's see. Ironcaster, Ronin, Silent Joker, Dark Ghost Shell, Baku, and Red Chaos. Ooh, Red, you're interested. Ooh, that's interesting. Huh. Anyway, back to this idiot's video.
In the terms of service, as soon as you purchase the game, if you don't read the fine terms of service, that's on you. That's not on the game company.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They hid it in the EULA. That is not directly telling us. Do you realize how long the fucking pages are? No, because you're a fucking moron.
Where this just gets shot in the ass, the whole thing.
No, it doesn't. You want to know how? Let's see. How about that court hearing between Disney and a certain person that lost their wife to an allergy that wasn't disclosed to them? And later they came find out that since they had Disney Plus, they couldn't sue them because they agreed to the EULA. And then the courts turned that over and said, fuck you, you assholes are responsible. Do these fuckers even, pay attention to court hearings? Yeah, player same here. I don't either. I revoked my fucking rights on that shit, and I said, go fuck yourself, Disney. Makes me wish you saw more of the death warranty of death. You can't sue me. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was bad. It was bad, chat. Space Shot said, we have lemon laws. We have requirements for parts to be available for your car, but software? Now, we don't need rules for that. Yeah, exactly, Space. Exactly.
Yeah, some people forget that companies have to sell you some rights to begin with to even play the games. We understand that it can be.
Imagine getting your fucking teeth kicked the fuck in the next fucking couple seconds. God damn.
Disappointing for players, but when it does happen, the industry and local consumer protection laws.
Yes.
Okay, well, first off, I'm not a lawyer. Bill is.
And this is again where this falls flat on its face. Oh, this guy that is
Please explain to me how it falls directly on its face.
a YouTube lawyer.
He says he's not a lawyer. He's literally using the legal system the best way that he possibly fucking can. Oh shit, we have Pirate Software Jr. here, chat.
And he thinks Ubisoft probably broke the law. When it
Thinks probably. Keywords there.
shut down the crew.
Let me hear, hold on.
Thinks. Oh, this guy that is a YouTube lawyer.
And he thinks Ubisoft probably broke the law when it
Thinks probably. Keywords there.
shut down the.
Probably should have been taken out of those fucking words, but he's not sure. That's the whole fucking thing. Oh my god.
Crew giving players only 3 months notice when they should have given more like 2 years.
That's not how the industry works. Things don't work in 2-year increments. They work in month increments.
The crew giving players
probably. Keywords there.
shut down the crew giving players only 3 months notice when they should have given more like 2 years.
That's not how the industry works. Things don't work in 2-year increments. They work in month increments. So,
not my fucking problem. Let me look at something. Hold on. When was the crew released, then shut down? Okay, look at this. The Crew Racing game was released December 2014. 2014. And its servers were shut down March 31st, 2024. So what you're fucking telling me? They were given ample fucking time to make an offline mode for these people. But they decided to not to. Look at that. Almost a decade. Almost a fucking decade. Oh, and the cruel joke about it, it was the day before April Fool's Day. So when I say it from the bottom of my heart, fuck Ubisoft, let them all go bankrupt, and I hope I never see any one of those fucking scumbags again.
if you're going to do a patch update, you do it within a month. Maybe 3 months if it's a major patch update. But if you're
it's not a major patch update. All you have to do is go into the coding, type a couple stuff in, make sure it fucking works, and there you fucking go. Just let it go.
trying to do like a hot patch.
Or what you could have fucking done, like Activision did with Fall of Cybertron and War of Cybertron, is that they just shut down the servers and left it the fuck alone. That's all they fucking had to do. All they fucking had to do. But they went the extra mile to strip you of your fucking rights as a consumer. You see why I hate Ubisoft more than Activision? I mean, people have good rights to hate Activision just like I do, but you don't hate Ubisoft enough. I don't see enough Ubisoft hate. Never.
Fix or something like that, it's 3 weeks to 6 weeks, which is a month. Normally games come out middle of the month, so 3 weeks, that's the end of the month, and then you have a server update or network update, and they push it into like PlayStation Network, Xbox Live Network, Steam Network, and all that, and so it can be implemented into the game. In that like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, wherever whatever your time zone is. That you always see the updates start rolling in at a certain time. That's because it has to go through certification also with everybody. So 2 years? No, this guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about then if he's trying to say 2 years, because certification happens in a month. So if you have a 3-month period to tell everybody, hey, this game is going offline, yeah, that makes more sense.
But you're missing the fucking point. The game was taken away. Taken offline and literally delisted. They purposely went that fucking far when they could have easily slapped a label on and said, Ubisoft no longer supports this fucking game. But they didn't want to go the extra mile. They didn't. Fuck Ubisoft.
Yeah, Ubisoft, one of your members. So this is probably a false statement out the gate. But you know what? That's not even our issue. So I don't even care how much notice you're giving to players. What I care about is that you're not depriving them of their purchase. Private servers are not always a viable alternative option for players, as the protections we put in place to secure players' data, remove illegal content, and combat unsafe community.
Well, if private server, not everybody can do private servers. Absolutely.
Not everybody can do private servers. I swear to God, Stream Deck, I'm gonna fucking dissect your ass. Not everybody can do private servers. This guy has supposedly been in the pirating scene. It sounds like a Psycho X. If I can't do business/winnings from it, nobody should be able to use it, basically. Oh yeah, 110%.
Absolutely, 100% agree. So how in the fuck are you going to make an always online game work without a private server then, if it's not connected to the main server that it was built on?
You can easily make it an offline mode. Like they've been doing for fucking years. But what about a game like WoW? They did it with Fable. It can function perfectly offline. What about LOL, Gara? They've had private servers before. What is this fucking... What is this?
How does that even function? How does that work?
Content would not exist and would leave...
And this motherfucker said he's worked with game developers. How does that work? Oh, I don't know who. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude is a fucking fraud.
Rights holders liable. Okay, several things here. We have to break it down. Private servers are not always a viable alternative option. So they're saying for a new game concept, which hasn't even been made yet, sometimes there is no way they can add an end-of-life plan to the design?
Wait, yes, the end of life. Sorry. And what I mean by private... It's them saying it, quoting the community. So that's why basically what I'm saying on that of private server stuff, I'm saying it towards the community, not what, again, because they are quoting the community right there. Just in case you didn't pick I was thinking about it as I...
Admiral General Alec being donated $2 through Super Chat. Please skip, please. This is just brain rot of dumb.
You know what? Let me skip on a little ahead. Let me see if he says anything worth of value in head. Hold on.
Okay, but their solution is still run it today, online.
Yes, with dedicated private servers and stuff. And there's also, there's probably like a Discord server. And also, look at it. Sierra Games. That shit ain't around no more. I don't even see what the publisher is on it. Sierra Studios. So if something bad was to happen in this game, the one example he actually uses, if something was bad to happen in this game, who are they gonna who are they? You know, like a kid gets roped into some bad shit or something in there, or even an adult. You know, it's like some like bad deal goes down where they give somebody money and then they're like, well, I'm going to sue this game company because I lost, you know, cash I gave them gift card for PlayStation Network or something, and I got totally screwed on that. I'm going to sue somebody. Who are they going to sue? Sierra Games? That's not around anymore.
Boy, you better get off the fucking internet because you are absolutely fucking retarded. No, I truly mean it. I think you've lost brain cells being in the pirate software community. If everybody wants me to skip this and go straight to Harmon, I want to see Harmon in the chat. Just type Harmon. If I see 20 plus more that people want to skip to Harmon, we'll skip to Harmon. And it can't come from the same users. Cannot come from the same users. It's a one vote deal thing. Nope. I'm fucking done. All right, chat. The next one we're going to go over. Let's see. Which Harmon one should we go over? Should we do Nintendo uses the FBI to shut down ROM sites? Or should we do Avatar The Last Airbender review? I'm watching you, chat. Oh no, Tendo, you came back at a bad time. All right. Remember, you guys wanted to skip this. Avatar The Last Airbender, review the cultural icon of woke communist America. I'm going to break that balance.
Hey, listen.
Holy shit.
I'm_desire donated $5 through Super Chat. I swear if you do the avatar and call me we will fight. You'd win, but what fight?
I know, Ottendo, it's bad. I would not blame you, Ottendo. I would not blame you. Oh. Well, after this stream is done, Squirrels cooked me one of her famous hamburgers. I'm gonna have fun with that.
It's kind of insane looking back on it, just how devoted people were to this idea that Avatar: The Last Airbender was the best thing on American TV. You know, for a
Around that time it was.
decade, you know, people were obsessing over this show, saying it was like the greatest thing ever, that it was like so philosophical, that it was so deep, that it was this really well constructed, like animated Western product. And, you know, anybody.
It was though. Did you see the animations they popped off with? Illegally, I can't show them because Nickelodeon's a fucking pain in the ass.
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. So is it the We Talked in the Sony Karen Desvid?
Dude, we're running out of time. We ain't gonna have time. We're not even gonna have time. The content creators I wanted to feature, we ain't gonna have time.
With like 2 brain cells to run together, immediately realized that anime was where.
You know, usually I don't give Harmon compliments. But 10 out of 10 on the t-shirt choice, Harmon. I love Zorro too.
Where it was at, you know, anime was far superior to Avatar in every way, shape, and form. And
Wait, what the fuck
was
did you
where it
say?
was at. Immediately realized.
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $2 through Super Chat. 3 weeks of being blue-balled. Sad brick noises.
Hey, there's not much time we can do. We don't know how bad this take's gonna be. Plus, it's 20 fucking minutes, and we've got another 10-minute video. Lord knows how long it's gonna be.
That anime was where it was at, you know. Anime was far superior to Avatar in every way, shape, and form. And slowly, as anime has become more mainstream, people are willing to accept that like Avatar is just a knockoff product, that it's not all that original or fun.
A knockoff product? Dude, it was originally a cartoon with deep meanings about fucking war, about accepting people, understanding the fucking, you know, what happens, like the after effects of war. If I was to give a hot take right now, I'd say it was like kind of more of like a dumbed down version of Full Metal Alchemist. Except without sacrificing, you know, certain body parts, without the alchemy. Yeah. I know, but come on. Come on. Zorro, come on. You gotta appreciate the fucking, you know, you gotta appreciate sometimes. Oh, I know they would. I know they would.
_I'm _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Hey, Puckett, put me in, coach. I will cover this again.
Oh my God. Desire, calm down. No, you don't. I know, but it's not like I can't magically go through there and rip the t-shirt off of him. Unless you guys want me to. Unless you want to see bare-chested Harmon. Y'all want to see bare-chested Harmon? Y'all want to see the freaky... You want to see him all that muscly Harmon again? Oh, God. MASH. No. MASH, don't say that. No. Oh, my God. AI Harmon, yes, oh Lord.
Exciting, that it's incredibly westernized, that it's like paused, that it's all out, you know, trying to make a, trying to pass off Korra as like as a bisexual thought. You know, there's so much that Avatar did wrong.
Harmon. She wasn't a thought. She was worse. That bitch was for the streets. Okay? Let's be honest here. You have to be dumber than a fucking brick to open a portal to the fucking spirit world, which is renowned for, I don't know, killing fucking humans.
I_am_desire donated $5 through Super Chat. Hot tag me for this. I am so ready to rip again.
No. Calm down, Desire. Down, Desire. You've had your chance, Desire. Down. Let me cook.
Especially with like the sequel series. But, you know, I do think we're at that point now where we do need to come out and say that the Avatar, The Last Airbender cartoon, the original series, you know, not the sequels, not the comics, not like weird Netflix live action adaptations.
Blah,
the
blah,
original series is not that good, you know, like, you know,
It is not that good. It's not that good. You know the Fish Moon? That story by itself beats the shit out of all your books, Harmon. Combined together by miles. Do you understand? Not Ahsoka, I can't remember the gentleman's name. Do you understand the characters by themselves? Aang, Ahsoka, just all the characters by themselves blended so fucking well to each other. Do you know there is actually jokes? You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the claim. I'll take the fucking claim. Avatar, The Last Airbender. Funny moments. Hold on.
I've spent years preparing for this encounter. Training, meditating. You're just a child.
Well, you're just a teenager.
How am I gonna find him, Uncle? He is clearly a master of evasive maneuvering.
You have no idea where you're going, do you?
Well, I know it's near water.
I guess we're getting close then. My life was hard enough when you were just an airbender.
It says here that the Avatar can create tornadoes and run faster than the wind. Pretty amazing.
Ah, that's just a bunch of Fire Lord.
Or how about, I'm going to stop it right there. Or how about the most infamous fucking, how can I explain this? How about the most infamous fucking scene ever? Okay? Hold on.
Oh, my cabbages!
Do I really need to say anything?
Cabbages! You're gonna pay for this!
2 cabbages, please.
Malicious destruction of cabbages.
Off with their heads! One for each head of cabbage! My cabbages!
That joke is a running joke in my head forever, Harmon.
I_am_desire donated $20 through Super Chat. I sing the goated song Now Let Me at Him After.
No,
Leaves from the
stop
vine,
it. Oh
falling so slow.
No, don't do that to me.
Little soldier boy, come marching
Not
home.
the Little
Brave
Soldier Boy song.
Comes marching home.
Oh no, not that song, Desire.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. I love this show. Even my cousins love it very much.
Bruh, exactly. I love this. I love that show. Trees from the. Oh fuck! I leaves from the. I can't remember. I remember. Oh my god. It even taught fucking. Oh my god. There were so many lessons that this fucking show put together in multiple seasons. Harmon, you couldn't even probably process it. You're probably brain a little fucking fried over it. If I hear this fucker say the Mario movie from, like, what was it, the 1900s was better, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I've actually been watching it again on Netflix. Actually, I saw that it was on there. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, let's put on some Avatar and see what we have to go with here. And what we get is this like lazy, insipid, uninspired, Star Wars. Like I don't understand like why American
Star Wars. Are you saying that they copied Star Wars? Harmon, you know there's only one avatar allowed, right? As a chosen one, right? There's some others that are able to bend, you know, the fucking elements around them too. It's not like there's avatars running fucking everywhere like they're fucking Jedis and fucking Siths. Right? I don't know. I don't know what this fucking idiot's going on about. Oh, here's a better yet. Who's Darth Vader in the series then, Harmon? Which one of the characters that have been horribly mutated that you couldn't even tell who they are? But Garrett, it's Prince Zuko. You can still tell it's Prince Zuko even though he's got the burn mark on him. You can't even tell it's fucking Skywalker from Darth Vader. Not unless you knew it was him. Like you were Obi-Wan, basically. Huh? Or Azula. Yeah, exactly. Azula. Crazy bitch.
Americans are obsessed with this idea of like fighting the evil empire when like we are the evil empire. You know, we are oppressing certain people around the
What? What are they oppressing?
world. We are doing certain things. We are like, you know, we are like the evil, we are the stormtroopers, you know, like I don't understand like the weird cognitive dissonance of like American audiences with like this obsession that like, oh man, we're the resistance, we're the rebellion, and we're just not.
So that's where you're drawing a line between the two. Because part of the story that there's a resistance going against the Fire Nation of what they're trying to do, try to take over. Oh, are you guys sure you don't want to do the other video? Are you guys sure? Yeah, but you never fucking seen Fire Lord going unlimited power.
$5 through Super Chat. While it is always best to believe in oneself, a little help from others can be a great blessing. Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, where was an Uncle Iroh for fucking, I don't know, Luke? You just had some old man here. I teach you could use a lightsaber in the Force. Like, no. Oh my God, Harmon. Like, I can understand there's some parallel between the the Fire Lord, basically, and Palpatine. I can understand that. But let's be honest here for a quick second. Palpatine fucking stalled a lot on some of the shit he should have done right off the fucking bat. And some of the plans that Palpatine had was actually fucking retarded that I'm surprised the others didn't catch on to like at first fucking thought. Like when, how can I explain this? When Anakin and Obi-Wan fought against, what is his fucking name? Oh my God, I keep forgetting his fucking name. He used to be a Jedi, but then he converted over to a Sith Lord. What was his name? Dooku, thank you, Angel. When Dooku was literally telling them Palpatine is the Sith Lord. Listen to me, you fucking retards. He is literally the Sith Lord. They could have took Dooku in and literally fucking investigated him and then investigated fucking Palpatine.
_I'm_desire donated $10 through Super Chat. Harmon, here is your quote for how dumb you are from the goat known as Iroh. Pride is not the opposite of shame, but its source. True humility is the only antidote to shame.
Hey, listen.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Avatar TLA is my inspiration to why I want to draw.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Oh, shit. Well, no, I'm not saying Doku is fucking Goku. What I'm saying is when your enemy is clearly telling you something and you've had signals, mixed signals from the character that was that was playing a character, aka Palpatine. Where's some logical sense here, guys? Where Doku, whatever. But my point is, when you see obvious signs like that, hello guys, you're fucking Jedi. You're supposed to think these fucking things through. Obi-Wan, I expected him to pick this up.
Hey, listen.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Dooku.
Okay, Dooku. Ugh. My ranting and ravings get me more in trouble with my fucking words, I swear. Anyway.
Hey, listen.
Cloaked Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Dooku. You need hooked on phonics, Porky Pig.
No, what I need to do is calm the fuck down. That's where I fuck up my words. Dooku. Anyway, my point fucking is, at least in Avatar The Last Airbender, at least they were fucking smart. They understood their enemies, and when enemies actually became allies. Like Azula. When they were supposedly going to trust Azula, and this in the comics, by the way, they didn't trust that crazy bitch. They said, hell no. But there were some turnarounds that happened to change that whole thing, and Azula, ooh, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah, we've had a discussion.
At all. Well, other Americans aren't. I'm not. I am, because I'm willing to come out and address these issues. But
oh, you're willing to come out and address these issues. Does he really think he's that guy? Does he really think he's that fucking guy? What the fuck? He really thinks he's that guy. Oh my god.
Really, generally speaking, the obsession with the fighting the Empire is just laughably off base, because they're always going after the wrong people, the wrong targets. They don't even know what they're fighting for, or what people need, or what they themselves need, or what brings happiness and fulfillment.
Hold on. Let me show this weetard how fucking wrong he is.
Admiral General Alec Bean donated $10 through Super Chat. Desire quoting Iroh after doing a full character in his Saw content video. It was honestly cool AF in my opinion. Now Harmon is the guy who was so dumb that it hurt.
Oh yeah, ain't that the fucking truth? What Avatar? No. What age was the... What age was the Avatar The Last Airbender group? So let's see. Aang is 12, even though biologically he's 112 basically. Katara is 14, Sokka is 15, Toph is 12. Zuko is 16.
Listen.
Battle Puppet 95 donated $2 through Super Chat. He's never read Hero of a Thousand Faces, dumb puke.
Pretty much. Harmon, these are fucking kids. They're not war generals. They're not soldiers. Of course they don't know what the fuck to do. Why do you think they go to fucking camp to teach Aang how to fucking not airbend, waterbend, fire, well, no, that was later. Earthbend and firebend. Why do you think those happened in the first fucking place?
Desire donated $5 through Super Chat. Heads up, Harmon brings up the Nazis and says you shouldn't fight them. He is not beating the allegations. And no, I am not kidding, RN.
Oh, you are fucking kidding me. How, like, hold on, back to this topic, though. How are you going to expect children who's never fought in a war to know that shit, Harmon?
Film with the people, because like it's just like it's just really hypocritical and stupid, right? Like I think the worship of like so much of like American-made media comes down to like this refusal to become more cultured, to understand more about the world, to like this obsession of like pretending that America is like the best country in the world.
Oh no. He's gonna go on a tirade about the fucking Nazis. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I know Harmon's patterns. Yep, here we go.
When that's just like pretty observably not true, like simply by interacting with, ordinary Americans. It just becomes like just obvious, honestly. But and like I do.
Okay, dumb shit. This isn't about Americans or during the time of the 2000s. This takes a fucking distant place in a different fucking timeline or a different fucking place.
_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. This is when I called Hellfire during my stream.
Oh, fuck. This isn't based on real fucking life. Where the fuck do you see anywhere in IRL motherfuckers firebending? Where do you see motherfuckers ripping gravel from the ground and shoving it at someone? Where do you see motherfuckers waterbending water out of the fucking ground? Where do you see a motherfucker pulling his pants down and saying, yeah, I'm a airbender and ripping ass? Battle Puppet says, remember when they had Bear in the show? That was crazy. Oh my God.
You think like Avatar, like, the worship of like, American media brands, like, Star Wars, like Superman, like Avatar The Last Airbender. Like, it's such a stark contrast to how like anime fans act. Because anime fans have this like deep, nuanced, like mindset of like, they're willing to acknowledge like simple concepts, like the idea that like Goku is not a hero. Goku is Goku.
What the fuck did you just say about Goku?
Right? There are things that happen because of Goku, but like just because he's fighting the bad guys, that does not automatically make him like the hero. And
How the fuck is he not the hero? And not just him too. Vegeta, Piccolo, Krillin, Yamcha, fucking... Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I'd probably call anybody a fucking hero if they defend Earth from fucking people that can actually do major fucking damage. When nobody else stepped up to fucking defend Earth, guess who was there to defend fucking Earth? Goku. When Piccolo, mind you, Piccolo was never Goku's fault in the first place. Goku stood up with many fucking others and fought the motherfucker. And also, too, how was fucking Reddit Goku's fucking fault?
Onyx donated $5 through Super Chat. Goku just wants to fight. Remember when Goku nearly blasted the Serpian Kai shielding Majin Vegeta?
Oh, I remember that, Onyx. I'll get to that one in a minute. Don't worry about that. We're going through the whole fucking dialogue real fucking quick. You retard. Mr. Weetard. How is it Goku's fault with fucking Raditz? Goku had no idea. He thought he was born on fucking Earth in the first fucking place. And when Raditz came in and told him he was a fucking Saiyan, he was shocked. Like, the fuck? What do you mean? How is that is fucking technically his fault? Also, too, when they finally killed Raditz and Nappa and Vegeta heard everything and they were coming to the fucking planet, how the fuck they were supposed to know that he had a fucking communicator on and they were literally talking to the fucking bastard? How do we chalk that up to Goku's fucking fault? Topanga Fairy admits at the end of the Cell Saga that he thinks his presence brought along a lot of the shit that happened. Now, the Red Ribbon Army, you may have a point. You may have a point. But here's the thing, though. And honestly, too, hell, a lot of that shit could have been avoided if they just, I don't fucking know. Since where fucking Cell was as a micro album, where since where Cell was, and I don't know, start blowing shit up! Big Bang, motherfuckers! Kamiha, motherfuckers! Destructo Disc! Start cutting shit down! Blow shit up! Oh, something's coming on the way to fucking kill me, but it's in its weakest form right now. I have no idea. No idea. Yo, chat. Ping it. Spam chat. Go fucking wild. Chat, go wild in chat. Go wild. Is YouTube just shitting the bed lately? Like, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, apparently, but hell, I can make the argument. How was Goku's fault, though? It's not like Goku purposely ran to fucking Earth and hide from the fucking Saiyans. I mean, that's like sending an infant to fucking... No, that's going to be a stupid-ass comparison. Like, how can you blame Goku for that? I don't... Like, I'm not saying the logic's dumb there, hell, but... How can you blame Goku for that? The dude was a child. Hell, he bunked his head when he fucking arrived. I said, inadvertently, his existence is kind of the plot device for the entirety of DBZ. Yeah, you got a point there. That is kind of true. But then we get past the fucking Reddit's parts. We get to Vegeta and Nappa. They get fucking iced. And then we finally get to the Frieza saga? And they're for the fucking Dragon Balls. I can't blame Goku for that one. Hell, let's be honest here for a second. We can thank Goku for fucking almost icing Frieza. But then again, we can reverse that argument back on top of everybody saying Goku was fucking idiot for not icing Frieza in the first fucking place. He had the power to ice the motherfucker. And he didn't do it. So that right there, you can blame on Goku for not killing his ass. But then if we move on to the Cell Saga, semi-blame, semi, because of Red Ribbon Army, because they're a pain in the fucking ass. It goes on and on. I can understand that. But honestly, having the label of being a hero, there's certain rules you gotta abide to, like not killing. Otherwise, if you kill, you go the anti-hero route. Yeah, honestly, hell, yeah. I mean, honestly, he's a hero, but, you know, some of the choices he did make during his existence, it's like Goku, Vegeta's kind of fucking right here, dude. You need to ice this motherfucker. Like, come on. I mean, let's not remind everybody the revival of Z. What, the revival? No, it's revival of Frieza. Remember how Frieza almost blew up the fucking planet? Anybody remember that? They had a reverse time. I don't know why they keep bringing that bastard back. I'll never understand.
And of course, like, you know, you have, like, you know, the original American dub that, like, really tried, like, leaning into the Superman angle and trying to, like, imply that, like, Superman was some, you know, was some major inspiration for the character when he wasn't, right? You know, Goku is better than Superman because Goku has a more fleshed out, like, concept, you know, a better formula, and, like, you know,
a more fleshed out character than Superman. You want to say that again? Superman Prime. Superman Prime will easily fuck up any form of Goku you throw at him. Yeah, exactly, Blast. He has 100 fucking series.
1994 donated $5 through Super Chat. Remember that Toriyama was a comedy writer first and an action writer second.
Yep, exactly, Fallout. Thank you for bringing that up.
is just a more fun character that's built to serve the story, not to fit the creator's like bizarre like political ideology. You know, like this is the thing. Like, you know, when it comes to the Superman discourse online right now, you know, people are like fighting over whether like Superman is woke or not, and the reality is he is.
Superman is woke. Superman is woke because he wants to stand up for the common good and make sure, you know, everybody lives a fruitful life. Superman is woke. Hey, Armin, did you get that from Fox News with those fucking idiots over there? Did you just copy and pasta your opinion? Well, yeah, I know it was made by Jewish people. Yeah, I know that battle. But I'm looking at the basic principles of Superman, of just doing the right fucking thing. You know, it's like, fuck. Superman is the epitome of goodness, justice, and the American way. What is he talking about? I have no fucking idea, hell. This motherfucker is a schizo of the 10th fucking degree. Oh no, he's not a troll. Oh no, Charles, he's not a troll.
Always has been, but the masses just won't admit it. You know, that's kind of the issue we've been having for the past like several decades. Actually, is that people have this mindset that like things used to be woke free, that they used to be free of like American political ideology, but like in reality, you know, you go back to Star Wars, you know, they literally call the faceless evil empire, their foot soldiers, stormtroopers, you know, after the stormtrooping of like, you know, of Germany.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $5 through Super Chat. Just did what most of you haven't done all month and took a shower. What did I miss?
You got jokes, Vladimir. The autism that is Harmon. Hold on. I gotta see if this is true. What were the storm troopers named after? In the Star Wars universe, the name Stormtrooper for the Empire soldiers is derived from the German stormtroopers. Huh. Interesting.
So, like, again, it's obviously like demonizing a certain group of people who did certain things at a certain point in time in a certain place, and like, you know, people back then people didn't see the propaganda of it, or if they did, they thought it was a good thing. You know, like that's kind of the mentality that like we grew up in. You know, the idea.
If you're literally trying to rewrite fucking history, I'm going to kick your fucking ass. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. If you were gonna say the Nazis were good people, we're gonna have a fucking problem.
Idea that like things like that weren't woke is completely and utterly wrong and does need to be addressed. And that kind of goes into like what I want to talk about when it comes to Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like specifically, like people have this mindset that the show was like well constructed, that it was well produced, that it was well animated, and it's just not. You know, like again.
So you're not gonna show us any examples. You're just gonna run your fucking mouth like you usually do. Shocker.
It's below average when it comes to like, you know, the average seasonal anime, right? The character.
Oh, Lord. Hellfire says, also, do me a heckin' think. What kind of women is Harmon into? You don't want to know my answer to that. You don't want to know the answer to that one. Good Lord, what is all of the fucking... Oh my God, all the fucking horny, I swear to God. How do the women stand in my server? That's what I want to know. How do they fucking stand being in my server? That's what I want to fucking know. So fucking bad. Holy fucking hell. I cannot. Hell, I'll pull you in real quickly. We got to get through this fucking content. I swear to God. This man needs to be fucking fixed. His balls need to be chopped off. I hope to God he never procreates. Where's hell? Where the motherfucking is hell? Oh, there she is. Hell, I'm going to call you in 3, 2, 1 Z's. Hi, El.
Okay, so here's the funny thing that I figured out while watching this video with Des, and I want you to put the dots together. So, what is he doing right now?
Tweaking the fuck out.
What is he sympathizing with?
Nazis.
What kind of women from Nintendo does he like? What hair color do they have?
Hell, you know I told you this is a long time. He'd probably fucking...
What hair color... No, just follow me. What hair color do they have?
Blonde.
What are their eye color?
Blue.
What does that say?
I know, Hell. Be careful. He might come hump your leg.
Bro, he's just proving that he's a Nazi. It's like, I'm just sitting here going, do you not realize what you're doing?
Oh, yeah. I've known this for a long time. Idleguard was like one of the biggest fucking giveaways I've ever seen in my life, Hell.
Yeah. He likes him some Nazi pussy. He likes him some Aryan pussy. It's really weird and it's really gross.
That's what he likes. Oh my God.
It's really weird and it's really gross. But I wanted to put that together for chat because I don't think they were catching that onto that. So,
Oh, no, fair enough.
Have fun with that, chat.
Oh,
all right, I'll let you go. That was just wanted to do that.
I'll talk to you soon, Hell. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. I had to go play one of the main protagonists. She's the princess and the future emperor of the... Wait a fucking minute. Hold the fuck. Hold the fuck a minute. Types of there's a conversation to say no Lord and if I visit everything. It's basically meant to be controversial. She's supposed to have people having all these discussions about her actions. Granted, she's oh my fucking god.
Listen.
I _am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Edelgard is a minor BTW.
Oh, I know. If he picked like the advanced age version of her, which is this version right here of her, I could completely understand. But here's the thing though, guys, with Edelgard. When I put the two words Crimson Empress together for you guys, what does that mean to you? What does Crimson Empress mean to you guys? No. No, Angel. You're not close. I'll spoil it for you guys. The reason why they called her the Red Empress and the Crimson Empress is because she's literally the ones that slaughtered people that didn't agree with her. Blonde hair, blue eyes, and sometimes would be red, sometimes depending on the iteration of her. Guys, take the fucking hit.
I_am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Play the German song Erica, please, Garage.
No, God, no, I'll get demonetized. No. And there goes right to the connection right fucking there. Oh my God. Wait. So that explains why he doesn't like Samus Aran. Because she's not a crazy, genocidal bitch. That's the reason why he doesn't like Samus Aran, but he likes Edelgard. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. I gotta put a meme up real quickly. This is my reaction right now. You guys are gonna love this.
Vladimir Dragunov donated $5 through Super Chat. Auf der Heidi Blut ein kleines Blumenlein das heißt, Erika 100.000 kleinen Bienenlein wird am Schwarm Erika.
Hold on, where's that mind-blown meme? Hold on, let me see if I can find it in video format. Hold on a second. Cat mind-blown meme. Here comes hell putting the flower on top of my head.
The prophecy is true. Adendo donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. Do you reckon Harmon would also be a fan of Gitzi's or Lizan from the Pokemon franchise? Lol.
I'm not answering that, Nintendo, because I know the answer to that. I've seen some shit you motherfuckers haven't seen. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh. Oh, hell no. Now it all
Random
makes
boy
fucking
donated $2
sense.
through Super
Now
Chat.
lines are
I want to roast
connecting.
Harmon
Brain
right
cells
now.
are all firing right now. Oh, hell no. Oh no, wait. Wait. No, I need fucking answers. I need answers to this. No, I need answers now. Hold on a second. There's one more thing that's gonna solidify the whole fucking thing. Hold on a second. No, I need to find it. Where the fuck is it? Please tell me it's still up. No, I know how to do this real quickly. Hold on. I know it was one of his popular ones. Hold on. I need to know this now. Fuck. Fuck, did it get fucking removed? I've never seen Harmon that skinny in my life before. Hold on a second. I'll try to find it. There it is. There it fucking is. There it fucking is. Right fucking there. What really tipped me off was his choice in thumbnails like this. Look at this shit. I wish I could find that stream of him fucking what the fuck was it? Fucking hell. I cannot. I can fucking not. Oh my fucking god. I need to look up some Killer 7 lore real quickly. Give me a hot minute. Killer 7. Harmon Smith. Harmon Smith is a character in the video game Killer 7. He is playable at a small number of particular story moments in the game, which is a regular playable character. In Killer 8 mode with a younger appearance, he is the leader of Smith Syndicate. At first, he appears to be one of the charged personalities, though it later revealed that he is the dominant persona during the events of the game is Wait. Harmon, like his rival, as Conlon, is a divine being, and Harmon is a possession of the destructive force of the God Killer.
Chat. Pretty sure you can get not. Just need Bad Dragon.
Oh my god! Appearance and personality. This person does not display much emotion, just like Garcian. He often speaks in cryptic and vague sentences, but shows himself as highly aware and all-knowing of the world around him, possibly known to his godly powers. He generally maintains a respectful attitude towards others, including his greatest Epicomon, who is also his best friend, but he doesn't demonstrate much concern regarding growing threat of the UN party. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight for a second. Harmon, really? You've based your whole personality off of this fucking character. But you're both like, well, Gar, he respects his rivals and stuff. Do you not remember that fucking thing I posted a long time ago, how Harmon was very respectful to people that criticize him? Remember the multiple times that we criticized Harmon for having a god complexity? Remember the times that he's just like, he's aware of everything, but he completely ignores it? What does that sound like, chat? What does that sound like, chat? Who does that sound like, chat? Why is Harmon always sitting in a chair, chat? Every time he does a video, he's always sitting in a fucking chair or something. I mean, granted, the original Harmon Smith is in a wheelchair, and all the times you do see him, he is in a wheelchair. And rarely sometimes you see him get out of the fucking I'm so Power, I know he's in a wheelchair. The character, the fucking video game character, yeah, he's in a wheelchair. But every time we do see Harmon, he's in a fucking chair, regardless. And it says in the lore of Killer 7, he rarely gets out of his fucking chair. When we see a Harmon video, we rarely see Harmon getting out of his chair. I don't know, G. I don't know, but I'll have a talk with the others. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. There's one thing that's gonna fucking solidify this shit. Hold on. Where is it? Story. Hold on.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. I mean, it fits him. Harmon is disabled in a way.
God, Pete
Innocent P donated $2 through Super Chat. Harmon tried to DMCA Cal Wrangler, remember?
Which is true, yeah. Harmon later met a girl who fell in love with named Susan. Hold on. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Nah. 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 No. 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 No, the more I look into this, oh my god. No, the more I look into this, the worse it fucking gets. The more I do research, the more fucked it gets. Basically, we're doing, I just decided to do a little fucking research to fuck around and find out it'd be a lot better than fucking watching Harmon's fucking diabetic fucking video, to be honest. And we found out a correlation between Harmon Smith from Killer 7 and Harmon Smith on YouTube, that they both fell in love with a minor. And if you don't know what Harmon fell in love with, it's Idleguard. And it's not Idleguard when she's in her 20s. We're talking about Idleguard when she's 16. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get the fuck out of here already. Oh boy. I hope I missed some kind of detail in the lores or something, but this is fucked. No, this is no. Marth, this is Susan, basically. This is Susan. And here's the thing, though. Harmon, basically, the Killer 7 character, is 1,000 years old. And this game is actually based off, well, not based off. It's, what was it? Based around the 2000s. You could pretty much, you know, write a picture for yourself from there. God, please let me be wrong. One time, let me be wrong. So God help me. So God help me. Hopefully. I hope so, Key. I hope so. Nothing else about her. Oh my God, please let me be wrong for once, please. For the love of God, please let me be wrong. I welcome being wronged. Holy fuck. Yeah, Key. Essentially, yeah. Harmon Smith has taken this Harmon Smith's identity and placed it on himself. Oh my god, Chris, you nailed it on the fucking head. Liquid Harmon. Yeah? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Liquid Harmon. Yeah, maybe you have a point there. What was it? Darkius. Maybe you have a point there. Because, yeah, I'm kind of looking it over again. I think maybe possibly. But you know what? We can end this real quickly. Susan Smith. Okay. Oh no! No! And she's British. Please, okay, you know, I'm going to read a little more. Susie had a very troubled life with a heavy history of violence and mental illness. She relates to a piece of often used. Oh my fucking god. Susie Summer is okay. Basically, Susie Summer is the person that married to fucking Harmon Smith. Basically, having been killed by Smith's syndicate, she has a severed head and usually has a ring in her mouth to add to the player's inventory. Susie has very troubled life with a heavy history of violence, mental illness, Japanese emoticons. Her first boyfriend angered her by being late for a date, as well as intentionally hitting her in the head with a rock. Jesus! Cut off her genitals and waited for him to die of thirst and starve. Hold the fuck up! Hold up. Her first boyfriend angered her by being late for a date, as well as accidentally hitting her in the head with a rock, resulting in her shooting him in the head. Later, when her sugar daddy tried to touch her, immediately she tied him up, cut off his genitals, and waited for him to die of thirst and starvation, possibly repeating the process with other men as well. I know, NSP, I know. I'm trying to, like, make sure I read through everything, make sure I'm not going fucking crazy, but as a remnant psyche, she provides very useful to the syndicate, providing the quest critical rings with the occasional piece of information. She does, however, continue to exhibit occasional psychotic and sociopathic tendencies, particularly through the manner in which she cheerfully and nonchalantly tells the story of her blood-soaked past. I'm so fucking done. Okay, Susie is not? Okay, thank God. Thank God. Because I thought what they did is that they reformatted her from Susan to Susie. God, the fucking Killer Seven Lords, a little fucking weird. But you know what, though? Let's go ahead and take that out of the equation real quickly. Because I'm reading right here. Susie is one of the remnant psyches of Harmon Smith in Killer 7, having been killed by the Smith Syndicate. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the psychotic fucking shit. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I don't know what else to fucking say. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, no, you got a point there, Gold Freak. You got a point. No, trust me, you do. It seems like it. It really does. I'm not surprised that you got confused from the lore. Yeah, no, Max lore, correct that real quickly. There's two different characters. Susie isn't confirmed to be a minor or anything like that. Susan is technically whatever. Basically, the psychic girl in her fucking head is the one that confirmed to be 16. The wife, the wife to fucking Harmon Smith isn't confirmed to be a minor or anything like that.
Listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Harmon strikes a chord, and it's probably a minor.
Oh, God, no. Also, NSP, no Kiwi farms. We let that pass once, but don't do it again. Don't do it again. Please don't. Please don't. Oh my God, Leon. Reminder, kids, if you have relations with family members, you are a Harmon. Oh my Lord. Oh shit. I don't know if I want to continue this, but we got to.
Don't look good. The plots aren't interesting or unique. Like, it really does just come down to, like, the same messages that infiltrates all, like, American programming. It's just, like, recontextualized.
This motherfucker couldn't even complete the video. Is this what took him multiple days to fucking make? Wait, this means Harmon can... oh, no. Harmon, why did you give me the fucking shot that I wanted so badly? Right there, chat. Right there. There's Idle Guard right there. The young one I always see in his fucking videos. The young version. Oh, no. Why do you have that version of Zelda? Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're in too deep, Chris. We're in too fucking deep.
It really is just about violence being bad. Violence doesn't solve anything, is the core message of Avatar: The Last Airbender. And this is a show about stopping a war with...
yeah, that's gonna fucking end up winning, Fire Lord, the Fire Lord. If they don't stop him before the meteor comes, they're all fucked, Harmon. That's the whole point. Oh my
Violence.
Listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. What's the dono goal for you to read a Harmon book?
Don't do that to me. I'll have a fucking stroke on stream. I'll have a fucking stroke. Don't do that to me.
The message is inherently hypocritical. This is why the ending was so polarizing, why so many people had like a problem with it. And the core issue with the show in general is that it's supposed to be this adventure story about the savior of humanity, the Avatar, like going out and resolving this worldwide conflict. Like,
what do you think Zelda's concept is? What do you think Pokemon's concept is? Like, what was it? Scarlet and Violet? Was it? Or no, it's Sword and Shield. What do you think that plot was? We gotta save the Pokemon world from this Pokemon absolutely losing its fucking mind. What do you think some of your favorite series plot is? Mario saving Peach? Come on.
Fire Nation attacked, and we have to stop them. It's really interesting to me how Avatar tries to do this thing of acting as if, like, the Fire Nation are people too, right? They don't want anything to do with the war, right? The only people who are responsible for the Fire Nation's actions are the Emperor and his daughter, right? Like,
everybody was responsible for their own decisions. They had chances to fucking escape, but they followed Lord Ozai's fucking decisions. They're all responsible. Now, I can understand if they were born into it, I can understand that. Because that's the way they were been taught. That's understandable. Like, that's your whole fucking life right there. And you come to find out, like, this was really bad, that you're going mass genocide on people? Like, I can understand that.
there are a handful of people in the military who are evil.
B-Psalm says, the one time we hear Gar speaking quietly, and it's because he doesn't want to make a dono goal to read Harmon's books. LMAO. You got me fucked up, B-Psalms. You got me fucked up.
But everyone else are perfectly normal people who don't want to improve their culture, their standard of living, of going about their daily lives, of, like, you know, the Fire Nation are pure evil because they just are, I guess. You know, but they...
Harmon, they're literally taking resources from the other fucking tribes and, what was it, fucking states or countries, whatever, how they do it in there. I can't remember. They're literally taking resources from people. They're literally fucking killing other benders. Like the earthbenders. What happened to the airbenders again? Hey, chat, tell me, what happened to the airbenders again? What type of benders killed them again? I can't remember, chat. Can y'all remind me? Can y'all, like, just, like, put the thinking cap on top of me and say, Gara, this is how they died? They got a trip to the ovens. Oh my god, you're not helping. Oh my god. Firebenders, yep. Yep, there we go, Chris. Thank you. They were wiped out by the firebenders. The flying bison got angry. God damn it, battle.
They aren't, though. You know, like, that's the core issue with Avatar, right? Is that it does this weird thing where it tries to present, like, different cultures as simultaneously being very segregated, of having developed their own unique, like, styles of, like, bending and culture and, like, you know, worldviews, stuff like that. But then it, like, also tries and, like, unifies them through, like, a messianic figure, the Avatar, you know? Like, they...
Can we skip to the good part? Can we just skip to the good part? Because this idiot's just repeating himself. I don't really want to hear about morality from him when the characters he likes are those to throw the word off of the cliff. Yep.
They try and act as if the Avatar is, like, the bridge, not only between all the different cultures, but with, like, you know, the mortal and the spirit realms, you know? Like,
he is! He's literally been proclaimed the Avatar, where he's bending all the elements. He has access to the spiritual realm and access to the previous fucking avatars. Oh my god!
You have to do what the Avatar wants, like, because he's the Avatar, right?
No! The Avatar just brings peace! Keeps balance to the fucking everybody. Everybody can do whatever the fuck they want as they're not harming people. Holy shit. Oh yeah, he definitely didn't watch it. He definitely didn't.
I think Iroh really adequately describes the mindset of the creators in season 3 when they're like talking about like why he should be he can't be the one to kill Ozai. Like, first of all, he emphasized that like he can't do it. But second of all, he does this thing where he's like, well, history will see it as just violence between family members. When if the Avatar does it, then he'll be seen as the savior. You know, like
No, motherfucker. The reason why he says that, the greatest fucking character in Avatar, I will not say his name, but you guys know who I'm referring to because I claim him the greatest fucking character, and that's what I will reference him as. You can suck my ass if you fucking disagree with me. The reason why he says to Aang that he cannot do it is because he's going to stain the nations. You don't bring peace just by going right off the bat of just killing somebody. That should be the last option. Do you know why the greatest fucking character in Avatar said not to fucking do that? Because Aang found a way to strip him of his fucking powers. So let me ask you something, Harmon. Should we start another fucking World War fucking 3 in the Avatar world, or B, strip the crazy motherfucker of his power so he can't reclaim his fucking throne? I'm gonna strip the motherfucker of his power so he's fucking useless. He's no longer a fucking threat. As a surname, it's derived from Old German name Hermann, meaning army of or soldier. It's also given name often to the meaning of one who is devoted to God or noble soul. This motherfucker really didn't. Harmon always wants violence. That's what Harmon wants. He just wants violence. But if it's violence like Doom, oh, it's just fucking trash, herpa derp. Oh my god. What I really said back then is true. He only gives a shit about Nintendo products. That's it.
That's the cope. You know, that's the mindset of the creators, is that like the Avatar, the Messiah.
Yeah, brother. That's a good point, Blast. That's a good point. Everybody was telling him to kill. But how would Aang be better than Ozai if he was to kill him? How? How would that bring peace?
You know, has to be like the judge and the executioner, and like the actual wants, desires, needs of like the people don't matter at all. You know, like
what? And you're saying Ozai was better at that? Motherfucker, if you weren't part of the Fire Nation, your ass is dead. He didn't give zero fucks. At least Aang gave you a fucking chance to do whatever you fucking needed as long as you didn't fucking create violence. Holy fuck.
Avatar is the only person who could do it. Not because he's a particularly good bender, because, you know, Aang isn't. You know, he has to master all 4 elements. You know, not because...
How is he not a good bender if... Oh my fucking god.
Like he's some like deep, insightful like person because he's a child with no real world experience. You know, not because like...
I wonder what robbed him of that, Harmon. Who robbed him of real world experience? Anybody know who did that? The Fire Nation. Oh wait, it was Month's battle puppet? Aang learned the other elements in Months, and he was a monster of a bender. Yeah, exactly. There's even lore about when he was older. Motherfucker snapped on some fucking people. Endgamed some people. Like, you think You think Aang's a pussy, but Aang's not a pussy. He'll kill a motherfucker.
There's not because of, you know, any real like special knowledge or like, you know, drive to succeed, because like, you know, Aang doesn't even want to save the world, right? He wants to just be a stupid, like, lazy kid. Like,
so what you're telling me is the 12-year-old kid wants to be fucking lazy. A 12-year-old kid wants to be a fucking kid. Okay. Okay.
the reality is, so basically,
what the fuck was
like,
that?
The reality.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Hold up.
Stupid, like, lazy kid. Like, the reality is.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Are you goofy? Are you still feeling a little goofy there, Hardman? Hold on. I gotta play that one more time, chat.
Lazy kid. Like, the reality is.
Even he got embarrassed by it. Even he had to cut it out. Oh my god, Hardman. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Oh my fucking god.
So basically, in Avatar's version of reality, what normal people want and what they do don't matter at all. You know, the only thing
Don't matter at all? All of it matters. Harmon, if I was to come endgame Nintendo, I'm pretty sure you would be their savior and come and try to stop me. Let's be honest here for a quick second. You know that to be true in your little heart. You would try to stop me.
that matters is that Aang's worldview is validated because Aang wants peace. Aang wants a non-violent solution to the problems. Aang
Hold on.
doesn't want to kill anybody. And
Aang wants it. Aang wants it, chat. Aang wants this. Aang's the only one that doesn't want to kill. Aang's the one that just wants to live in peace. Aang's the only one. Right? Toph. Zuko. Let's see. Who else? Ahsoka. The greatest character that ever fucking lived in Avatar. The many other nations and their people. I'm pretty sure some other firebenders wanted peace too. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to go to fucking war and slaughter people. Yeah, I know Sokka and Katara. I know. I could go off the whole fucking list, guys. No, I fucked up on... I meant to say Sokka. I really fucked that one up. And season 3, the Fire Nation showed that they didn't even know why the war was happening. That's fucked right there, Battle. That is fucked. That's generations right there that were bred for fucking war for no fucking reason.
He doesn't really stop to consider, like, you know, what's going on around him, you know, the tyranny of, like, the Fire Nation army, you know, the corruption in, like, the Earth Kingdom, you know, the inability of, like, the Water Kingdom to do the North Pole to do anything but protect their borders, right? He doesn't think about or care about any of that. You know, all
Holy shit. I cannot. I fucking cannot. I am debating if I still want to go. There's no way this man is that fucking retarded. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. There's no fucking way that just came out of your fucking mouth. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking shot. Hold on a second, chat. It's in general. Have fun with it. It's in general. You got your screenshot.
all he wants to do is just go around and have fun like he always did while like trying to like desperately try to port Katara and fail even though he's the Avatar. You know, like that.
They never had a chance to. You want to know why? Because it was constant fucking, you know, they were constantly being chased down. The Fire Nation was constantly chasing them the fuck down. And not to mention, Aang had a fucking duty of being the Avatar. And let's not talk about it too. Aang is at age fucking 12. Katara. Katara was age 14. Meaning, Aang over here had it was barely warming up to the idea of being in a relationship with Katara. Oh yeah, 110% Jupiter. 110%. Oh.
That was Aang, you know, early on. And you know, eventually he develops and like he doesn't really move past this mentality, you know.
I gotta look something up. Hold on. Fuck, we didn't get through the other shit today. Fuck me running. What age was Aang at the end of Avatar? There we go. At the end of the Avatar last night, age blah 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 12. That's not really answering my fucking. In the Aang was 12 years old, about to be 13. So he was only 13, Harmon. 13. The dude was still a fucking kid. Onyx, nice choice of game. Or I should say cloaked. My bad. He was 13. Imagine dealing with a world that's in complete fucking chaos and turmoil before you hit fucking puberty. Holy shit, I thought Aang was a little older. Oh, Harmon.
Aang is like consistent in his viewpoint that like killing people is wrong, that violence is wrong, while he wages violence against other groups of people for various reasons, especially when like
Harmon, he was raised by pacifists. If he has to use violence, he uses it to disarm people. KJ Wars, thank you for being part of the fam for 23 freaking months, man. Almost 2 fucking years, dude. Holy shit, time fucking flies, but thank you very much, man.
Appa gets kidnapped. So, like, when you really start to think about it, when you really start to like take in like what the messages of Avatar actually encompass, especially on an episodic to episodic basis, like you really do start to see like a lot of Americanized woke programming, like even very early on, right? You do see like a disproportionate amount of like strong female characters. You do see.
If you say Toph is a strong fucking independent female, I swear to fucking God, I will make an AI of you picking your fucking nose. Do not make me fucking do it. Do not do it. Do not fucking do it.
Freedom fighters like Jet be demonized, and the big climax of freedom fighters like Jet be demonized, and the big
demonized Jet. He's had to watch the show. I'm sorry. This motherfucker have to watch the fucking show if he knows about Jet. No, I'm sorry. No, if he knows about Jet, he have to watch the show. You can't just pull that name out of your fucking ass. And he's swinging for Jet too? For how fucked up he was, saying he was innocent? Oh, hell no. Mr. Big, yeah, that he was innocent of what he did. I don't know how the fuck he's taking it.
Climax of book 1, the sequence that really should have like convinced everyone that the creators didn't know what they were doing was trying to have some girl power message, like, oh, Katara wants to fight. Yeah, completely misrepresenting, how important it is to, for the female role, misrepresenting like healing, like Katara, it's very feminist coded. Like this idea that like women's work is demeaning or worthless and that men's work is somehow like higher status when like in a reality both are important.
Katara was a fucking healer, dude. She was never meant for combat. She unfortunately had to be a combat healer. Harmon, there's no fucking shot that you live in a reality where you think you're in a combat zone and you're a healer and you don't think you're going to be targeted by the opposition. How fucking retarded are you? When I play Marvel Rivals, do you know who's the prime target we always go after? We go after the fucking healers. Why do we go after the fucking healers? Because literally in their name, they're fucking healers. They're a fucking problem. I'm trying to get rid of the fucking enemy as fast as possible. So what you're basically saying is that healers shouldn't be allowed to fight back when the opposition comes for them. Oh.
Like completely goes to the North Pole and like completely disrespects like, you know, her mentor, completely disrespects.
The mentor was an asshole. No, you've got this whole ideology all kinds of fucked up. I see why you don't show examples. Because as soon as you show them, they'll disprove everything you're fucking saying. I don't even want to get to for the reason why her mentor did not want to teach her. Don't even get me to, oh fuck, I was fucked up.
It's like, you know, the people who want to teach her like healing stuff, which is like very, very important. You know, like again.
But she needed to learn combat too, which is what she was trying to iterate to him, that I'm in a combat war zone, like I'm in combat constantly. How am I supposed to help my friends when I'm the only one thing that knows how to heal? You're leaving me wide open for an attack to be hurt. That dude, that mentor, was a fucking retard.
And it's like, what exactly is wrong with like wanting to expand her skill set like outside of fighting? You know, it's obviously meant to like push this like Americanized like pro-feminist
Junior
message that.
Go on, check Discord DM real quick. Oh, what did you fucking do to me now, Cobra? What did you do to me now? Oh, fucking hell. It's better than dealing with this fucking retard. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Status report! What the hell's happening?
Ma'am, OP just posted critical levels of thirst.
These ratings are off the charts! How much pussy does this motherfucker get?
We read 0 pussy, ma'am.
Dear God.
Yep. The only pussy he gets is the one he formats in his fucking hand. 6 more fucking minutes. 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Tendo, that's a really good drawing, dude. You know what? Let me distract y'all real quickly with this. This is why I let Tendo fuck with artwork of mine. Look how good this man is. Look at that. The man's really fucking good at artwork. This is why he gets the title of creativity. Anyway, let's get back to it.
That girls can do everything that men can do, and it's just not true. Like the show tries to pretend otherwise. You know, it tries to pretend like Sokka is useless and that like, you know, all the female characters, especially like Azula, are just like extremely OP and like, you know, incredible people that can like, I don't know, like Azula topples like Ba Sing Se by herself. Like
Harmon? You are absolutely fucking retarded. Hold on. How many people in Avatar The Last Airbender could bend lightning? And the Avatar The Last Airbender, only 3 characters were shown to be able to generate lightning. Ozai, Iroh, and Azula. While other characters like Aang and Zuko can redirect lightning, they cannot generate themselves. let me pop off real quickly. If I was a bad bitch that could firebend and generate lightning, I'd be a cocky motherfucker. Like, imagine this was the Avatar, like the whole world Avatar, basically, right? And y'all motherfuckers are just, walking, by, just enjoying your guys' day. Next minute, you see from the far left of your guys' fucking face, you see fire coming from my hands, lightning just striking out of fucking nowhere. The first thought that would probably come through your guys' fucking, your guys' fucking mind is like, oh fuck, that's a fucking threat. And B, he's probably a cocky motherfucker with all that power. All that fucking power. Oh, that's right, Battle. She got blue flames too. I completely forgot about that. The bitch had blue flames. She supposedly was supposed to be the successor to fucking her father, Harmon. Oh God, Attendo, what will happen? Yeah, and also Toph fucking developed metal bending too. You don't have to say in here. You don't have to say in here, Attendo. Just say in the Discord. Just say it in the Discord. I'll see it. Don't worry, Attendo. Yeah, especially when you were trained by the absolute best firebenders and you developed like a more dense heat of fucking firebending, you have all the right to be fucking cocky. You are a literal fucking threat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. How old is Azula? Ooh. Yeah, she's 14 years old. A 14-year-old was that crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. She's 14. A protege at 14. And she's still a kid. You don't think she's going to get a big-ass ego like that? Yeah. Yeah. If I was in her position, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And she wanted to make her father proud, too. Oh, that is just a fucking crimson red flag. That bitch is crazy. No, I think Zuko is actually older. Yeah. All at age 14. She was taught by the best. Fucking insane.
Like, it tries to pretend that, like, these, 14-year-old girls can, topple entire nations, and it's just so unbearably, laughable. And
Azula couldn't. Because she was still untrained. She was cocky. People took advantage of her cockiness. Same with Toph, too. They just took advantage of her fucking blindness. Like, oh my God, Harmon. You don't know shit.
And just so, out of touch with reality. It is inherently, pro
Oh, yeah,
message.
Blessed. Oh, yeah.
And my problem with it you know, looking as someone who's like watched the show several times and like has spent a lot of time thinking about this, is like just how many people just kind of refuse to like acknowledge just how blatant and how obvious it is, you know. Like it is crazy to me to see how often like people try and make it seem as if like Avatar's world building makes sense, that there was like that there's a clear progression, that there's a reason for all this, that there's a reasonable explanation, but like there just isn't. You know, at its core, like Avatar just doesn't really exhibit a proper realization of the hero's journey, right?
Oh, the stupid is proven today.
And Aang doesn't learn anything. You know,
Aang doesn't learn anything? Holy shit, I think this man's brains works at half capacity. It explains why his fucking one eye's fucking closed and one's open. And if left eye is open, that means his right brain side of his brain is working, and the left wait a minute. Hold on a second, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm up to do a little more research on that. Oh, no. Wait, the pic's done? All right, let me show Chad real quick. Heyo! Chad's gonna love that one. Yeah, Attendo good. Attendo real good. All right, Chad, we're almost fucking done with this absolute trash heap.
He doesn't realize that his worldview, like his pacifistic nature, is not going to solve the problem. He does not reject his nature to do what needs to be done. Instead,
his nature is literally telling him to fucking kill. But he's holding his standard of being a monk, of not killing, and trying to find a different way to not fucking kill. Spoiler alert, he found it.
He like bends the world to like make his the worldview he's had from the very beginning like viable, you know, like he doesn't grow or learn anything. Like, and again, like the fact that the series had to end on such like a massive ass pull really demonstrates that mentality.
Please, for the love of God. Oh, God.
Like, it really demonstrates, like, how desperate the creators were to get this, like, anti-violence message across in this story about stopping a war.
Harmon, oh my God, he did another take. He did it again. Oh my God. Oh.
I think the reason something like Fist of the North Star, Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Bleach, Yu Yu Hakusho, you know, why all these shows have kind of like aged far better than Avatar, why they feel more grounded, why they feel like they understand.
You did not just say Naruto. That's aged better. Harmon, there's so many plot holes within Naruto. if I drive over them, I'm gonna fucking sink my car within like probably the 8th fucking plot pole. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Bleach aged fine. It aged fine. But Naruto? No. Not by a long shot. And I love Naruto. Look at my fucking name. Nah.
Understand like reality better, especially in the case of Naruto. Actually, it's probably the exact opposite of Avatar in this regard. You know.
The Sakura plotline, just by itself, Harmon, did not age well. I know there's some people that love Sakura, but holy shit balls, that woman's got problems. She's a bitch that loves to be choked out. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. That girl never really loved Sasuke. She only loved him for his fucking looks. Sakura at the Chunin exam actually had character growth. But after the Chunin exam was done, it was thrown the fuck out. Do you understand why? Let me ask some of the OGs here. Why did Sakura cut her fucking hair? And what was the significance of cutting that hair? Go ahead, chat. Have fun. Go ahead. Have fun. And now she's a single mom swagger. That's fucked. Yep, she was. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's part of the reason she was caught by a sound ninja. Right. Ding, 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 ding. There goes battle right there. There goes battle. She caught it because supposedly a rumor that Sasuke liked long hair. So when she cut her fucking hair, that was a sign right there that she's not going to be bound by fucking Sasuke's preferences, that she's going to become her own person. But as soon as the Chunin exams were over and Sasuke was leaving the village, here comes Sakura. Sasuke! Sasuke! And Sasuke's like, dumb bitch, get the fuck out of here. Put her ass to fucking sleep. I don't fucking get it. Just Sakura alone fucks the whole plot. And the greatest fucking crime that little bitch ever did. I'm sorry for any Sakura fans, but the greatest fucking crime that little bitch ever fucking did to the fucking series was one specific little fucking scene in the fucking snow in a certain fucking area where she was trying to stop Naruto from chasing Sasuke down. She lies straight to Naruto's face. The one person that knows you very well, like the back of your fucking hand. And you lie straight to his fucking face and say, Naruto, I love... Hold on a second, chat. Anyway, there we go. And she lies straight to fucking Naruto's face. Naruto, I love you. You can stop chasing Sasuke. Naruto saw through the bullshit and literally fucking said, Bitch, are you fucking nuts? No. Then literally after fucking saying that, trying to stop Naruto from going after Sasuke, was literally going after Sasuke to fucking kill him. Sakura actually thought she was going to kill Sasuke. More experienced ninjas couldn't kill Sasuke. You dumb bitch! Yeah, and after Sasuke almost brutally fucking killing her, this bitch sims for Sasuke again. Even Ino, who was like deeply in love with Sasuke just as much as Sakura, saw that shit like, hell no, motherfucker. You're a sociopath. Fuck off. If I put you above Ino, we've got fucking problems. Oh, yeah, it wasn't just once, too. It was fucking twice he tried to off her ass. Twice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's just misunderstood. Oh, I can fix him. Get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here. Sakura was the only fucking decent thing that came out of the fucking Sasuke and Sakura fucking arc. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. That's all I'm going to fucking say. No, there were some times that, I just kind of face-palmed with Hinata, too. Like, especially when she jumped in and tried to save Naruto, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, Hinata, you're gonna get your fucking self killed. What the fuck are you doing? Like, I'll give Sakura one thing. She saved Hinata's ass. As we saw one of the goofiest fucking fights happen. Like, I saw the animation with that shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be interesting, Nintendo. You have fun with that one. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. I just kind of sit here like, what the fuck? Also, here's another thing too. Where the fuck was Choji, Shino, Neji, and the fucking other guys at when Naruto was getting his ass beat by fucking Pain? Why was it fucking Hinata that jumped in to fucking save Naruto? Where the fuck were the others? Anyway, let's get back to this. I could literally make an anime channel and literally name all the wrongdoings of every single anime except for Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist is a different fucking breed.
Naruto understands, like, the necessity of violence,
Oh my god. Oh my god, Piplup, you just triggered a memory core that you shouldn't have. This little bitch, Sakura, literally fucking told Naruto, my pain is greater than yours. You will never understand what I'm going through. Told the orphan child that was literally barely being taken care of by the lower third Hokage, rot in hell, motherfucker, for what you did to Naruto. I fucking can't. Just Sakura alone pisses me the fuck off. I could probably make an hour's worth of a fucking rant on Sakura. Yeah, like, I can forgive Sakura for the stuff that she did because she was a child, you know? She's obviously not aware of the shit that goes around her. Obvious fuckingly. But the Lord Third? Oh, that dude's an asshole. Oh, that dude's got to rot in fucking hell for what he did to Naruto just by himself.
Protecting
Motherfucker said, I don't have enough room for Naruto to live where I am. Motherfucker, you live in a mansion with plenty of food, water, clothing, everything. The fuck do you mean you couldn't take care of Naruto? Threw him in an apartment by him fucking self. A full-grown man was aware of a child by himself. Oh no, Ahsoka. There were times Naruto got kidnapped. Oh, plenty of times. If you watch from when he was a child and stuff, like a legit child, kidnapped multiple times because they went the Jinchuriki. It's fucking wild. Oh yeah, no, because Battle, here's the thing though. He could have easily stopped everybody from hating on Naruto if he just did one fucking thing. If he simply told him that Naruto did not have a choice in becoming the Jinchuriki, he was the reason why the Jinchuriki is not going fucking wild right now. So it would be best in your guys' interest to treat him, you know, like an actual person. Literally, Naruto's whole fucking plot is actually fucked up based up on ignorance. I can't. I fucking can't. Yeah, Danzo's the whole fucking reason why we have Itachi killing off his whole fucking family. Instead of, like, I don't fucking know, having a talk with the Uchihas and just coming to a peace agreement. But God, they were emotionally unstable. Gee, I wonder fucking why after constant fucking wars and being used as fucking war fucking tools instead of fucking humans. What do you think's gonna happen? You think the good little soldiers are gonna be soldiers, all the good little soldiers all the time? You don't think they're gonna revolt? Holy fuck. Yeah, I love Naruto too, Omega, but the fucking plot holes, oh my fucking god. Anyway, let's go ahead.
Your own interests, you know, going out there and, you know, dealing with your enemies, you know, people who don't have like the same values as you, who want to do you harm, right? You know, violence is good because it stops people from taking advantage of you.
Harmon, Naruto never wanted to kill either. Do you know the reason what the main jutsu of Naruto's is? And it's literally a fucking meme. Hey, Chad, what's Naruto's biggest fucking jutsu? I'm going to cross it out for you. It's not Rasengan or the Shadow Clones. What is it? Omega beat me. Talk no jutsu. Motherfucker, every time he fought against almost anybody, he used talk no jutsu out of a fucking fight. I don't think Naruto has a body on him. Francis, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. No, but let's be honest here for a quick second, Power. The majority of the fights that fucker won was talk no jutsu. Okay? Let's be honest here. Talk no jutsu got that motherfucker out like 95% of his fights. Exactly, Mr. Big. There we go. That's how Gaara and him became friends. Ay caramba. Yeah, like the Great Wars. Anybody remember the Great Wars? That's the reason why it happened. Villages got eradicated because of that shit.
Okay. Naruto like understands like why violence is necessary. respects like the heroes of the past who fought to like build the village up to where it is now. And
the Lord Second was a fucking racist to the Uchiyas. Literally, there is a fucking meme of him saying the Uchiyas. Lord Second hated those motherfuckers so bad, he would purposely go out and catch bodies off of them. Children went missing. People went missing from the fucking what was the I can't remember. One of the mangas. I can't remember. I gotta remember. I gotta read them again. Oh no, he purposely did. He purposely did because I'll show in a minute. Hold on.
Even in the future, in the age of Boruto, a ninja, even in this age of peace, are still like venerated and are still like understood to be like these valuable assets to society, right?
Because they're peacekeepers. They're meant to there to keep the fucking peace, Harmon.
The things they did when it was necessary.
Yeah. Oh, Boruto. Don't even get me started on that little fucker. Don't even get me fucking started. Holy fuck, the writing is ass. The characters are fucking ass. The only adorable thing that ever came out of it, actually good two fucking things that came out of it, was Ino aged gracefully like a goddamn flower, and B, Himawari was the most adorable thing to come out of it. That's it. Small reminder that Harmer is considering getting into Gundam. Oh, fuck me running. Not Gundam. Ino is that type of woman that she want to fucking quad tap on that. Oh my god. Sakura didn't look like she aged gracefully at all. I'm sorry. Tamari did too. Tamari aged not as gracefully as Ino, but oof. Oh no, random. Let me go and show you something real quickly. Hold on. Chat, let's show him. Let's show him something real quickly. Hold on. Naruto Gaara. See, look at this, right? This is Gaara basically, right? With his fucking like his hair down. It looks pretty good on him, right? Right? The design looks pretty nice for Gaara, right? He's not ready, chat. He's not ready. They gave him a bowl cut. He doesn't even look threatening anymore. Look what they did to my boy. Yeah, exactly. They massacred my boy. Look, even fat iterations are better. Look, his hair's down. It's all crinkled and he's grizzlied. What is this? What have you done to my boy? I cannot. I can fucking not. And you're telling me Gaara never fucking had children too? The man never got fucking laid? Even though this man had women fawning over him too? You're telling me he never smashed? Yeah, good luck defending that shit around me. Good fucking luck.
Necessary was considered to be important, and again, this is the westernized, post-Vietnam kind of mindset of the American left, violence is bad no matter the context.
You don't have to be on the left to know violence is fucking bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, he doesn't know the plot. He doesn't know the plot of Naruto and what the prophecy of Naruto told. Harmon, you know Naruto's prophecy is to break the cycle of hatred, right? You know the cycle of hatred is literally you kill someone's loved one, they get stronger, they want revenge, and then they go after the motherfucker, and then they complete the cycle of revenge over and over and over again. This is fucking stupid.
It's that's completely.
Hold on, Hal said something. He almost got an arranged marriage, but apparently he wants Tamari's kid with Shikamaru to be the next Hokage. That's fucking stupid. I don't think that's how the Sand Village works. As long as you're part of that family, you have the chance of becoming Kage. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Totally wrong, and Avatar is a good example of just how that mindset of what happens when you put that mindset into practice. Because in reality, the Fire Lord would not be deposed by some Deus Ex Machina teaching Aang how to energy bend and preventing Ozai from moving fire. By the way, how exactly would removing firebending from the leader of a global empire really ruin the Fire Nation's goals at all?
He watched Avatar. He watched it all. If he knows that Aang removed the energy from him, he fucking knows. He watched it. Nah, he watched it. Nah. Harmon, you do realize the firebenders go by strength, right? And Ozai is the strongest firebender. So if I remove that energy that allows you to do it, the chi, I think it's chi or energy, either fucking one. If I remove that from you to do what you do, you are no longer a threat. If I remove the thing that makes you a fucking threat, you aren't a threat anymore. Just by taking that away, he is dethroned. Why do you think Azula ran? Because if Aang got a hold of her and removed that power from her, she's no longer a fucking threat.
All that would happen was that he would just control everything himself and elect a successor, Azula, somebody would step up and continue what the Fire Nation was doing.
I love how he's so against what Aang was doing. Oh my god. I just realized something. Night, Hell. I'll talk to you later, Hell. Oh my god. This motherfucker likes militant motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh no.
Again, oh, they took away the Emperor's bending. No, like the real reason the Fire Nation wasn't able to continue the invasion was because they beat them in a war. You know, Aang's actions like are simultaneously like held up as being this like grand spectacle. You know, this.
Okay, Harmon, first place, after they removed the power from Ozai, it was finally exposed that he was using it to hunt down the Avatar to get rid of him. They were all under the jurisdiction that they were fighting for fucking peace. Guess what? After getting exposed to that and finding out the truth, they're like, fuck this. We thought we were fighting for peace the whole time. Nope.
Amazing thing, and in reality it's just not, you know, like that's the core like contradiction of Avatar. You know, this is why the series fundamentally doesn't work, and why we as Americans really need to speak out and reject against it, because these kinds of
How could you reject something when it's already ingrained into the culture, Harmon? When it's already well cultivated into a culture, you cannot deny it. Holy fuck.
These kind of messages are toxic.
Oh yeah, Mr. Big, he's for real. Oh, there's reasons why I cover his takes, because he's genuine. Oh, trust me. The, what was it? You know that game Bayonetta 3, right? Yeah, he compared the voice actors of Bayonetta, of the original Bayonetta voice actor and the newer one, to prostitutes on the side of the fucking road. You heard me right. He compared them to fucking people that work the side of the road. And he not only called people that liked 40K, he called people that liked 40K a bundle of sticks. The Harmon lore goes fucking crazy, dude. It goes crazy.
You know, it's kind of like, you know, I saw today, like Stuttering Craig was talking about how, like, you know, in Captain Planet, you know, the characters would like look straight into the camera and tell you like not to have families because the entire world is your family. You know.
Huh? Wait. When the fuck did that happen? Wait, I don't remember that at all happening. Somebody fill me in if that actually did happen. He basically said that Captain Planet told you not to have families because the whole world is your family. I'm gonna repeat it.
About how, like, you know, in Captain Planet, you know, the characters would like look straight into the camera and tell you like not to have families because the entire world is your family.
No, because I remember the message of Captain Planet was environmental hazards that are happening, like wildfires, pollution, to make us aware of shit that's going on. What the fuck? He might have misrepresented what he said. I know there was a Jimena population episode. I don't know, dude.
You know, Avatar has like, you know, pretty similar messages. It's just a lot more subtle, and people seriously try and like act as if it's like some deep, profound, like philosophical thing when in reality, like all it's doing is pushing the communist message.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, this man doesn't even know what a communist is. He has no fucking idea. Oh my fucking god. I'm so fucking done. Nope, that's not what the one I want on. There we go. The communist message. I'm done. I'm fucking done. This stream has been very interesting. It's been hoo-wee. Thank God it is done. I have another Harmon video, but I'm not playing that one. That one is just as dumb. Oh my God. I am so fucking done. The brain damage is done. And we've been almost going for 8 fucking hours too. Holy shit. Check DMs. Oh my God. NSNP, what do you got now? Holy fuck.
Hey, listen.
Adendo donated $5 through Super Chat. Garaha, my mum was born during Yugoslavia's reign. She lived through communism. If she heard what he said, she would call him a brainlet.
Yeah, probably. Fucking to be honest. Oh God, I just see a fucking article. Ubisoft officially responded to stop killing games. Oh, fuck me. I could probably hammer out a video over that one today. Or tonight. Either one. Holy fuck. It's been a day. It has been a day, Chad. Go get my peggies. Fuck off. No pegging censored. Oh my God. Go get your horse cock. No. Lord. Never cover Helmet again. I can't promise you, Fox. I can't promise you that. When you make something stupid, I gotta cover it. It's just... But you know what, chat? There's nobody we could go raid or anything like that. Nah, everybody's out. Anybody that I follow or talk to, I don't see a single person on at all. Which kind of sucks. I'd like to raid somebody someday, but... Anyway, chat, besides all that freaking mess, thank y'all for a wonderful, absolutely chaotic, motherfucking salty Sunday. And I wouldn't have it any other way without all you crazy motherfuckers. Also, for the love of God, please take care of yourselves, bathe yourselves, drink water, eat food, nutrition yourself, exercise, and make sure that you're playing video games and enjoy whatever other hobbies you guys fucking enjoy, regardless of what it is, as long as you're not harming anybody. And the fucking shit. You know what I mean. But anyway, thank y'all very much for all the fucking love and support that y'all fucking give me every single time we stream and do videos. I appreciate every last one of you. And I'll see you crazy motherfuckers in the next video, next live stream. I don't really freaking know. And I'm gonna go climb me Mount Scroll.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly.